정말 예상치 못 정말 예
Hello? Yeah. Oh my god, I have a pimple. What the fuck? Let me see if I have a pimple for real. Am I crazy? Do I have a pimple right now? Imagine turning on your streaming camera and the first thing you see is a pimple. Oh, I sure do. Oh, that's crazy. Anyways, hello. We do a little bit of dancing on our own. I want to watch the Queendom Puzzle trailer. Let me see if I can do this. Dun 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 dun. Okay, let's do it. Oh, it's not playing. Am I crazy? No, I've muted.
그 사실은 이렇게 여러 그룹의 멤버들이 모여서 무대를 꾸민다는 게 연말 시상식 같은 기회 아니면은
조합을 보여주는 게 킹덤 퍼즐이니까.
그 사실은 이렇게 여러 그룹의 멤버들이 모여서 무대를 꾸민다는 게 연말 시상식 같은 기회 아니면은
I think that's Gabby. This is Gabby from Street Woman Fighter. I think right Rianne is on the panel too.
연습생 때부터 봤거든요. 욕심이 진짜 많아요. 체조명
This is Rianne right here on the left. So she was from Street Woman Fighter. So then, is this Siamese on the left? I'm like, Siamese is my favorite dancer of all time. I really hope she's getting some screen time here. But there might be glasses on this woman on the left. That might not be Siamese. But if there's Gabby and Rianne, there better fucking be Siamese.
킹덤 퍼즐이기 때문에.
Who the fuck are you? Oh, is that Rina and who we saw from Haiki? Taeyeon is just a monster. That's Bora. Bora's on her 4th survival show in 3 years. Give it a rest. This stage is very pretty though. Oh, Jihan is so pretty. Jihan.
업다운 배틀입니다.
업다운 배틀. Oh, Chaeyeon looks foolish.
참가자는 바로 여러분입니다.
앞으로 예의는 살짝
They're voting on each other. That's Rina from Haiki. Jihan is sick as hell for voting no with a smile on her face. Oh, I know she said some shit. She said some shit about Jihan.
우승팀이라는 타이틀이
We hate you,
있다
Yoram.
보니까 채연님도 춤으로 유명하시잖아요. 나의 경쟁자가 될 수 있겠다 이 중에서도.
I just love how Chaeyeon dropped out and now they're evil editing her. Like, so true. Real.
아 화가 너무 나는데.
아이즈원 채연 씨의 업다운 배틀 결과
개판이었다.
전 어디로 가는 건가요?
킹덤 퍼즐이라는 프로그램이 조합이라는 게 되게 중요하구나.
I don't know how Jui ended up in the one for children. Oh, there's Jui.
자존심이 너무 상했고요.
What happened? Like, I don't understand what's going on, but I assume they're like sending each other to the groups for the combination mission or whatever it was that they did.
달래주면 더 울 것 같지? 알았어.
Is this a fan voted show? This is probably fan voted. One thing about me on a fan voted show, I'm gonna cry in episode 1. Like, let's get the sympathy votes as early as we possibly can. Jui looks so out of
다시
place.
나올 수 없는
Ah, we love UK.
어벤져스급
P?
프로젝트
I don't know what her name is. It won't. They're like, I wonder if it will become an Avengers level project group. Rest assured, y'all will not be charting.
걸그룹 최상위
Whatever
조합을
group gets
완성하라.
formed from this show, y'all will be competing for 17th place on music shows. Y'all will be trying to get 100K views because there's nobody famous on the show. I don't know what the concept of the show is, but like there's nobody famous. So what exactly are y'all doing? I don't even know. Anyways, I'll be seated for Queendom Puzzle. I will be seated for every single episode. I will be watching. We will be watching. Okay, let me play my fucking game. Oh? Me when my thing doesn't capture? Oh, okay, wow. I had to do that myself. That's so fucking crazy. Since when do I have to do it myself? Also, my camera is fucked up, I think. Well, you know, it is what it is. Who comes for budget? Nobody. Nobody comes at all. Let me just play this game. I literally closed my own stream. I have to change my game title. Why do I not know how to do shit? Pokemon, Ranger, Shadows of Almia. That's right, nobody. So true. So true. Hi, Fosadra. How are you? I'm going into the caves. Mission. Support Sven at the ruins. There's light shining through from the ceiling. I think there's another level up there. Hey, over there, there's a Drifblim. They were really trying to manufacture like it girl status for a Drifloon and Drifblim in this game. That means we can go up to a different floor from here. They made Drifloon and Drifblim so fucking relevant in this game, and it's like, where are they now? It's like twice in 2023. Where are they? Certainly not on the charts. Nobody knows them anymore. I'm good, that's good. Stay good. Hold on to that feeling of goodness for as long as you can, because life will try to take goodness from you. It sure will. What is being said? Can I name something that I've said in the past 3 hours? No, I can't. But I'm here. What the fuck? He trolled me. He made it seem like he was done attacking, but he wasn't. It's like, I don't even need this Hypno. This Hypno has done like 2017 points of damage to me, and why am I still trying to catch it? It does nothing for me, but I'm too embarrassed to admit defeat at this point, so I will be trying to catch it. I'm gonna draw some circles, like, sorry, but one thing about twitch.tv/shoofly is he's gonna draw circles around a Pokemon. Did I even catch the Drifblim yet? No, I didn't. Me catching some random fucking hypnotist instead of the Pokemon that I need to catch. I love trolling. I just love trolling. I think my angle is fucked up on my webcam, but it really does not matter. Who's gonna beat my ass if my angle is slightly ajar? Probably nobody. Nobody really cares except for me. And yet it's really irking me in this moment. Maybe it's just because I have a manic personality. I cannot deal with things being out of place. And yet, things are out of place everywhere, in every category of my life. And so I can try to fight God as much as I want to, but nothing will change. Everything will be the same. And yes, well, yes. And that's all. They want to make me go over there to wherever I was going before, but I feel like I should run right first. There's probably more to do on the right side. No, there isn't. Rest assured, if I believed that there was more to do on the right side, there's not. There's not. Dum dum da dum ba da 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 dum ba dum. Ew, he just spat mud. What a nasty little rodent. Disgusting ass mammal. He belongs in Sonic the Hedgehog with those other disgusting flea-carrying rodents. Like, ew. He spat dirt. He just spits mud clumps. Nasty as fuck. You're diseased. You have swine flu. What's the equivalent of, like, avian flu, but for non-avians? For rodents. For echidna and hedgehogs and shit like that. Whatever it is, the Sandshrew has it. It hurls lumps of sand to attack. That is not sand. That is fucking cake batter. That is cookie dough. That's not what sheep sound like. I don't know why they made the sheep Pokemon cry just a cry for help. Like, oh, really? Oh, instead of bawing, it is yelping in pain. Okay, well, we won't be helping. Love my rainbow slider. I mean, stylus? Styler? Whatever it's called in this game, I can make it rainbow for Pride Month. But there's a reason why I don't. There's a reason why I keep it blue most of the time, because these gays, they don't deserve to be part of the Pokemon catching process. What would gay people do if Pokemon were real? Probably not their jobs. Probably not build a house. Probably not work retail. They'd just be off chasing fucking Cherrim and shit. They'd be off chasing Mr. Mime. That's not even one of the gay Pokemon. What's her name? Serena? Gardevoir? Lopunny? All the gays would have those. They would not be working their retail jobs anymore. They would be off in pursuit of slayful Pokemon. Like, this is not the Met Gala you need to clock back in. Your shift started 2 hours ago. You can't be catching Lopunnies. Thanks, Driftblim. See you again soon. Oh my god. This nasty little cocoon thing is mad as fuck on the internet. Ew, why is he doing that? Since when does Pupitar move like that? In what canon is it revealed that Pupitar is openly manic? Congratulations to Pupitar, the first Pokemon openly experiencing psychosis. I'm getting fucked up by this Pupitar. And by that I mean it's dodging all my attempts to capture it, to take it away from its home, to deprive it of the ecosystem that it belongs to. A word to Greta Thunberg, she would be pissed as hell playing Pokemon Ranger. Okay, well, you may go ahead and get in my circles. Like, do you think I'm drawing these circles for no reason? No, I'm drawing them to kidnap you. So please let me do that. What the fuck? That is not even a boss fight. I just suck at the game. Doing all that for a level 2 crush. There was a level 2 crush within like 2 minutes of playtime in this game. I really did not need this Pupitar, but I fought for it. I really did fight. I clawed my way to get that Pupitar, and what did it do for me? Pretty much nothing. $37. Do I have an anecdote about the number 37? I don't think so. I really don't think so. When I'm 37 years old, I hope to still have a a love for Pokemon, question mark. I hope that Pokemon finally makes a good game by the time I'm 37 years old. We have 16 years for Pokemon to make a game that I enjoy again. Do we believe in them? I personally don't. I don't think they ever will. Again, like, they're not gonna make a game for me. But they could. But they could. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Me when I start messing with settings on my OBS because it looks wrong. Oh. I thought I could catch it. I thought I could catch it before it would kill me, but I was wrong. Anyways, we caught it, and that's what matters. I really wonder, like, why are you here? If I have to catch every single Pokemon and you really just sit here doing nothing, why'd you even come? You might as well have just sat at the Ranger Union, because you're not doing shit for the team. You came just to mooch off of me. I'm gonna clear this mission and you're gonna be like, great job, team. Like, oh, okay, so who are you again? What have you ever done for me one singular time in this entire game, Keith? Because I remember even when we were at school, you did leech off of me when we were at school too. So, where do we go from here? Really, where do we go from here? You pissed me off today. Okay, we need another Electabuzz. I hope there's one down here. I hope I don't have to fucking find another one somewhere. Level 1 Psy Power. Okay, I can do this. Oh my god. That is noxious gas. We just got killed. There are so many fumes in this cave now, like, we will be poisoned. We will surely get nickel poisoning from this. But does that exist in the Pokemon Rangerverse? Probably not. So I guess we're fine. Enslade. I have to literally go back up to get another fucking Electabuzz though. That's kind of nasty and stank. This game is going to hell for making me backtrack. But you know, it's still, in spite of the backtracking, it's still a great game. Like, we need to forgive developers for not knowing how else to pad out their playtime than adding backtracking segments. Like, if I were a game developer, you're going back to the beginning. You're going back to your starting town over and over again, because I'm not about to make new content for you. You're about to dance to this old shit. Shoefleece the little shoe peas. That's a new one, isn't it? Hi, Curlidi, how are you? How's your night, question mark, going? Night, evening, morning, day, whatever time it is. If you were a game developer, would you make your players backtrack? Because I sure would. I would be like, you're going back to the starting town. But maybe that's a me problem. Maybe that's me being hateful and spiteful and wanting my players to suffer. Because they put me in a power position to make me develop a game, and they will regret that. Why do you hate Daisy? Okay, where do I start? Princess Daisy is one of the most infernal women in human history, in my opinion. It really starts with her design. She's just ugly. She does not have pretty privilege. And I can't necessarily blame her for that, but there are so many things about her that, like, maybe she could have been redeemed if she did have pretty privilege, but she doesn't. Second of all, she is the definition of a pick-me, she wanders around the Mushroom Kingdom, not her own kingdom, the Mushroom Kingdom, being like, I'm so different, I play sports. Princess Peach shops, but I play sports. It's like, yeah, I'm sure you do, because you're an awful person to be around. Second of all, this is not even second, this is like fourth. Like I said, she's in the Mushroom Kingdom. She hasn't been to her kingdom in several years. And to some extent, I can forgive Princess Peach for being a monarch because at least her people love her. At least every single toad you talk to in the Mushroom Kingdom is like, we love Peach. We couldn't do anything without Peach. What do the people in Daisy's kingdom think of Daisy? They probably fucking hate her, because like I said, she has not been back to her kingdom since 1973. When was the last time Princess Daisy was in Sarasaland? 1973, whenever that game came out. If she went back to Sarasaland, they would surely guillotine her. They would Marie Antoinette Princess Daisy if she went back to her home, and I find that really embarrassing. Not only is she a pick-me who would coast off Princess Peach's success, her people also hate her. Like, she's a monarch in name only, because as soon as she returns to her homeland, they will behead her at the guillotine. She will be sentenced to death because she is a prisoner. Like, or what is it called? She fled. She fled from her country. She hasn't been back there in 30 years for the worst, because she knows if she went back, they would kill her. And I just find that crazy. Like, you're gonna come to Princess Peach's domain, take advantage of Princess Peach's golf tournaments, and parties, and kart racings, and Olympics, and really coast off the fact that you know someone better than you, while you yourself are a monarch who have neglected your people for hundreds of years. I think that's crazy. Like, at least Rosalina is also nasty and disgusting. At least Rosalina is beloved by Lumas. Like, the Lumas would not behead Rosalina. Princess Daisy's subjects, they surely want her to die. And that's all. That's all I can say. Maybe one day she will find her way back. I don't think that anybody is incapable of change, but Princess Daisy is pretty close to an irredeemable human being in my opinion. Also, she's polygons. Like, let me acknowledge that she is a video game character. Why do I have such burning hatred for a video game character? It's because I'm mentally ill. And that's not Daisy's fault, but that's who I take it out on. Like, fuck you, Princess Daisy. Very well said, Shooflees. Thank you so much, Curliti, for the bits. Me when my manic episode gets me bits. Love that. I just love that. It's the Peach effect. All her fans are like this. Fuck off. Princess Peach is queen and mother. See, like I said, every single person in the Mushroom Kingdom loves Princess Peach. Everybody's like, Mario, please save Princess Peach. We can't survive without her. Whenever Daisy gets kidnapped, if she ever would get kidnapped, nobody wants her. But if she did get kidnapped, they would be like, well, Mario, if you want to take a mental health day and like put off saving Daisy, we would understand. Like, it would be okay. Peach can't relate. Peach is very important to the Mushroom Kingdom. What is Daisy important to other than, no, I can't think of anything. Other than to misogyny. What is Princess Daisy good for other than progressing the patriarchy? Nothing. If Princess Daisy was a Pokemon, she would be like the Sandshrew. Because the Sandshrew just spits mud and shit, just like a dirty sewer rat type thing. That's what Princess Daisy would be. Callie must be the Mushroom Kingdom or whatever. Okay, you can think that, but we have evidence from the actual Mushroom Kingdom where all the toads are like, we love Princess Peach. And she's just the most amazing woman ever to me. Because the economy in the Mushroom Kingdom is fucking thriving. You can hit any brick block and you will get coins. Can you get that in America? No, you can't. The Mushroom Kingdom is objectively better than America. Also, socialized healthcare. You can hit a mystery block and get a mushroom and it'll fix like 99% of your health problems. Can you get that in America? No. They make you pay hundreds of thousands of dollars for antibiotics. Hi, Shu, how are you? I'm doing so good. I had a headache earlier. I took an Advil plus acetaminophen, word to Melon Coral, and it cleared right up. So everything works out in the end. I'm sure I have to clear this thing to progress. They're not gonna make the first hole you see the one you have to jump in to progress. Just like at Pride Month, you should never jump in the first hole you see, because you might miss out on a better hole. Stay tuned. Stay woke. I mean, stay woke, don't jump in holes. How are you, Josh Bushy Brows? You came in my chat and started shit-talking Princess Peach, so I didn't want to ask. But I'll ask now. I feel like we've healed from this. The topic has regressed, and I can overlook the fact that you're a vehement Princess Peach hater. Even though it is a character flaw, I forgive you. And so now I ask, how are you? Because we moved past that. Teleport? What is that? When warping from place to place, it launches strange orbs to attack. I don't know if it does, because it doesn't seem to know the move for Psi Power. Like, its move is teleport. It seems to only know how to teleport. Oh my fucking god. I just hate when I need a level 2 crush, but I don't have a level 2 crush Pokemon in my party. I just hate that. Honestly, worse than getting shot in the head, in my opinion. Life is so sad and hard and difficult because I don't have anything that I need. What is this? Level 3 tackle? I probably don't even need that. But I'll take it, because what do I have that I actually need? Nothing. Like, how does this thing exist in a cave? When it gets mad, it starts dropping rocks from the sky? You're a terrorist. Like, so many Pokemon just died just now. So many Pokemon just died because it decided to try to attack me with rocks from the cave. Like, every single time it does this, it causes some type of landslide. Pokemon are dead because of this Bastiodon. And not even because of this Bastiodon. You can't even blame this Bastiodon. It's a fucking Pokemon. It has Pokemon brain. Obviously, if someone draws circles around a Pokemon, it's gonna try to attack and defend itself. These Pokemon Rangers are causing landslides in random fucking caves because they want to catch a Bastiodon. I'm going to hell. Like, they try to frame me as the protagonist of this game. I'm surely the villain. I'm surely causing climate disasters every single place I go. But maybe it'll be fine. Shooflees explains... What does this clip say? Shooflees explains it all, episode Daisy. Oh, so true. I need to pin this in my fucking Discord or something. How many times can I possibly talk about how much I hate Daisy before it starts to corrupt me from the inside out? I just, like, I hate that woman so fucking much that it starts to manifest in very, very difficult ways. Like, it manifests in me just being a hater to my core at some point. At some point, it stops being a quirky media take and it starts being mental illness. And I think we've reached that point. Oh, sorry. I don't know if you asked how I'm doing, but I'm okay. How are you? I did ask, but it's okay. You don't have to share if you're not comfortable or if you just didn't hear. There's no pressure. There are no stakes. What's going to happen if you don't answer? Are you going to beat my ass? No. How am I? I'm doing so good. I had a headache earlier, but then I took an Advil plus acetaminophen. I'm hating my job more and more every day. I'm sorry. You know, jobs are just a means to an end most of the time, but also if it's taking a lot from you, is it worth it in the end? Don't let a job take everything from you. At some point, start putting in the barest of bare minimums until eventually they're like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? And if they can't take your bare minimum anymore, then they can find somebody else, because who gives a fuck what jobs think? More Shufli's commentary, lol. They're having a mid-off. I'm causing a mid-off or whatever. Yeah, that's what I did today, sort of. I'm lying, sad face. That's okay. I wouldn't have known if you didn't immediately out yourself for lying. You could have said, that's what I did today, and I would be like, so true. You ate that, but instead you were like, I did that today. Just kidding, I didn't. I'm so sorry. I lied. It's like, oh wow. Some people are just too honest. Me, when I tell a lie, I just lie. Like, I'm a pathological liar. I'll lie about the most random shit. Is that a character flaw? Yes, it is. Is that some sort of sign of a deeper problem with my psyche? Probably. But I won't apologize. I just do it. The rock shattered into tiny pieces. Thanks, Pupitar. Like when you lie about Peach, OMG, yes. Never, not once have I lied about Princess Peach. Princess Peach is my mother who raised me. In fact, look, I have my Princess Peach crown right here. Let me catch the Sandshrew with my Princess Peach crown on. Like, she is everything to me. Where would I be without Princess Peach? Probably dead in a ditch somewhere. She really raised me from childhood to adulthood. She's my mother. Like that one Meghan Trainor song, I am your mother. You listen to me. Like, that's Princess Peach to me. Okay, please. Well, when Princess Peach starts getting dissed in my presence, I have to defend her. I just have to. They gave me a save point, so there's probably going to be a boss fight after this door or something. I also, wait, I don't think I have the right Pokemon though. Because there was that one door where there was a Psy Power lock, and I need a Hypno for that. I probably need to catch that before I can progress. I'll move the rock though now, so I don't have to have Bastiodon in my fucking inventory. I don't understand the mechanics of this thing I have. Like, Pikachu just sharts out electricity at me and it causes me to heal? What is this thing? What is mechanical engineering in the Pokemon universe that just like a volt of electricity can recharge my Styler? And why do I need a Pokemon for that? Whatever happened to good old-fashioned batteries? I just like... Who are the engineers in the Pokemon universe and why are they fostering further dependence on Pokemon? There's no way a non-Pokemon trainer could survive in this Pokemon universe, because Pokemon are necessary for everything. I don't even know if they have normal fireplaces in this Pokemon universe. You might need a fucking Rapidash to shard on your fireplace to make a fire. Can you even rub sticks together in this universe, or do you need an Infernape to spit in order for you to cook the wild game you've caught? Well, I guess there's no wild game either because it's a Pokemon universe. In order to cook the Stantler you've caught, you need an Infernape to pee on a bunch of logs. And that's really the issue, I think. We are going to break free of this Pokemon dependence at some point. I promise it. I really do promise. I have promise. Where am I supposed to go right now? Where was that one door that I was just at that had like the psychic lock or whatever? Because that's where I need to go, but I do not know where the fuck that was. That could have been anywhere at this point. That could be in Costa Rica. That could be in Kwangia. There could never have been a door. I could be imagining things. I'm hallucinating. Who's Princess Peach? Who's Princess Daisy? I'm having an episode. I'll assume it's here. I'm just like guessing. Could be here, could be anywhere else. Oh, what the fuck? I'm so genius. How did I fucking know? How did I fucking know? Wait. I was wrong. It wasn't here. It was not here. Rest assured, I was wrong. I was so excited to be right. And I wasn't. Pretty much I would let Princess Daisy know that she is a blank blank. The shoes that she gave me were not necessarily something that I would have picked out for myself. They were old maiden type of shoes, and she said that those shoes were meant to be worn on the feet of a beautiful woman. So if that's the case, she should have put them back on the rack. She should never have even purchased them if that were the case. And I think Princess Daisy is just a disgrace. She's a disgrace to humanity, and she's a disgrace to women who are actually beautiful and classy. Somebody lied to her several times and told her that she was fly, hot, sexy, and beautiful, and she's nothing like that. She's nothing of the sort. Like, none of these Pokemon are the Pokemon that I need. They're feeding me so many Pokemon. And yet, where are the Pokemon that are actually relevant in this game? Nowhere. Nowhere to be found. Okay, what was that? That was this one right here. Let's go over here. I think? Where am I? Like, where did I even come from in this dungeon? I cannot name where I am supposed to be. It's okay, I'll make it through. I'll make it through. I feel like I'm almost halfway. I'm definitely over halfway through in this game, through this game's playtime. Because I can only think of like 4 extra areas that I haven't been to from what I remember from when I played this game when I was like 7 or whatever. But my memory has been pretty much infallible so far to this point. So I think I'm right. I think I'm almost done with this game. And by almost done, I mean like 60% of the way through. But that's only like 4 more hours of playtime, I think. Urgh, what is that nose-twisting stench? You farted. Like, what does he want me to say? It's you. You smell like straight up shit from a butt. When the man who smells funky is like, oh my god, something smells bad. You're not gonna manipulate me. I know it's you. You smell like straight up ass, Keith. You smell like shit that was refried, put in a pan. Everybody's so creative. That's you, Keith. That's you. Just kidding, it's a skunk. Slade. His move is just stink. Wow, me if I were a Pokemon. Area move, stink. Oh, okay, wow. So you can't crush, you can't cut, You can't tackle, but you can stink. Actually, I think that's kind of beautiful. Like, sometimes Pokemon's ability is just their innate gift. And that applies to humans too. We don't have to do anything other than exist as we are in this moment. Even if you're a little bit musty, even if you smell fucking bad, you can use that as an area move in the Pokemon universe. So you don't have to change, you don't have to fix yourself. If you have flaws, they're not flaws. I think that's the moral of the story. Once again, also, trusting these balloon creatures to carry you very high into the air, like that had to be at least 40 feet. If it dropped us, we would break our ankles. We would fall to the ground, break our ankles, and be buried in this cave forever. So, is it worth it? Probably not. Like, I know that these Pokemon don't do anything other than doing this, but also, maybe you should just get a ladder. Maybe we should stop relying on Pokemon to get us through every single challenge in our life, and be self-sufficient for once. Maybe we should be fucking for real for a minute, and instead of trusting a balloon creature to carry us great distances in ways that could cause us harm if we fucking get dropped, we should just get a ladder. Imagine if you just got a ladder. Imagine. Everything would be different if you had a ladder. But they don't have one. And that's the issue. That's really the issue. I can't take damage from this, because there's probably going to be a boss fight after this. Okay, we have 46 out of 48 health. I think that's fine. I don't think we need any more health. It'll be okay. We can do this. I believe I manifest. Everything will be fine in the end. Oh my god, it's Sven. Shh, keep your voice, what was his voice? Southern? How do I do a southern voice? Keep your voices down. I'll explain later. Good to see you here safe. Well done, you two. So far, so good. I'm Sven. Nice to meet you. This is my Luxray. It's my most trusted partner. Oh my god, what the fuck? Guahahahong. Okay. Are you... I feel like your Luxray has asthma. Does this Luxray need a pump of an inhaler? No time to waste. Why am I making him British? How do you fucking do a southern accent? No time to waste. I need your help. Shh. Hear those voices? I want to hear what they're discussing. Too many dim sun goons around for my liking. Oh, they're mining the fuck out of this cave. They told us to dig up all the dark shards we can, but they're running out. There are only light-colored ones left. You can see right through those. Yeah, I'm not noticing that too, but I'm keeping those clear ones anyway. You can make jewelry out of them and sell them to the gullible. How else are we supposed to get by on our rotten salaries? Maybe y'all should unionize. You hear that? Those dim sun goons are collecting rare stones for pocket money. They said dark shards, right? Those must be the dark stones in the Gigarimo machines. Sounds like they only use the dark-colored dark shards for Gigarimo, and seems like they've stripped the place of all the good dark shards. There's nothing left but the useless light-colored ones. So, what do? How do you propose to run them out of the ruins? Should the three of us take them on? Hold it. There's a Pokemon in these ruins that can produce an overwhelming stench. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna violate the Geneva Conventions? What about if we just, like, confront them? What if we do our jobs as Pokemon Rangers? You brought back the Skun Tank. Good going. Another, like, I can do a southern accent, I promise. Why can I not do it tonight specifically? What's a southern word? Fuck. Yuck. Gee golly. A good going. Another step cleared. You know where to use the area move, right? Alright, folks, showtime. Pinch your noses. No, I don't know where to use the area move. Can you tell me? What? Who are you? Are you scrounging around for pocket change too? What do you think you're doing here? What's your problem? There's nothing illegal going on here. If we had to say we'd be on the good end of Team Tim Sun, you can ignore us. Okay. Them all gathering and not trying to attack me. So true. Boo! What? That stinks! That's horrid, Gwa! I agree, Gwa! My eyes are on fire! Don't look at me! What? We're immune? He won the IGGF war. My character was like, oh, that was not bad. Ha ha ha, couldn't have gone better, I'd say. Whoa, keep your noses pinched. Sven, you could have told me earlier. Okay, well that was very absurd. That was very silly and goofy. There was actually no reason for that save point earlier. They gave me an early save point for no reason. I should probably capture this though. To take into battle with me, because I'm not good at Pokemon Ranger boss fights. So I am always like, no, I believe I can do it, and then I lose 7 times in a row. So maybe I should anticipate losing the first time, and just capture random Pokemon that I can use, instead of relying on myself, because I can't rely on myself. It's not worth relying on yourself. I fucked it up. If I just caught that fucking Drift Blim without taking damage, I would be at full health right now. But I'm not. Okay, well I caught this Drift Blim for maybe no reason. Why am I saving this Cherim? Because she's cute. But is that... I think Ghost is better than Dark as a Pokemon assist, so let me take this. Oh, it's Spiritomb. Isn't that a Spiritomb? Is it guarding something valuable? Who knows? It's sure not about to let us pass without a challenge. That Spiritomb's a tricky one. You all ready? Yeah, sure. Alright, let's go. They're fucking annoying. Literally, name a time in this game when I haven't done every single bit of work. This is Pokemon Ranger, singular, for a reason. It's not called Pokemon Rangers, because rest assured, there are no other Pokemon Rangers in this game. Everything would descend into chaos and nothingness if I stopped clocking into work. What the fuck? That still doesn't hit? That's crazy. That's so crazy. Like, oh my god, it's impossible to get this to hit. I'm also getting fucked up. I guess the attack it does depends on the corner it's in, or like the location. But anyways, once again treating Pokemon Ranger, Shadows of Almia as if it is Dark Souls, as if it is Bloodborne, as if it is Elden Ring. It's none of those games. It is a children's game designed for children. If I cannot clear it, that is a skill difference. That is a me problem, and I should not be treating it in the way that I'm treating it. And I went right back to hyper focusing. Wow, that's crazy. Wow, that's crazy. Okay. I just need, what, like, a little bit more damage? I don't even remember what the attacks are. Fuck, this is the worst one. This one's so annoying. Okay, well, it's like 17 years away. Okay. Can you stop? Can you stop? Can you stop? Can you stop? Like, it recovered all its health because it would not fucking stop attacking. Let's go! First fucking try! Oh my god, I'm so good at Pokemon Ranger. Cloud9 Pokemon Ranger Shadows of Almia player right fucking here. Like, hello? It warps from rock to rock. It uses a variety of attacks. Okay, me when I lie on my resume to get the Pokemon Ranger Dex entry writer position. Like, oh, who wrote that? A 7-year-old? Somebody who's functionally illiterate? It warps from rock to rock. It attacks using a variety of attacks. So you might as well have not written anything at this point. You don't know anything about Spiritomb. Do not write the Dex entries. There's a chill in the air. Feels like there's something back there. Oh, there's more shit? There's another boss fight? Please be serious. Where would I be if not for Pokemon Ranger boss fights? Probably mentally healthy. I have 50 health though. I'm really power spiking. Level 5 cut. Call me a gym bro in the winter the way I'm level 5 cut. The way I'm doing level 5. I don't actually know gym bro terminology, but I know gym bros talk about how they're cutting to like talk about, or is it shredding? No, they always talk about like I'm on a cut right now or something. I don't actually know. I've been on the trail of this thing for quite a long while. Seems like someone's already gone and hauled it away. You see that hole there? Pride Month? They must have pried out something pretty big from a hole that size. I reckon it was a giant dark shard, the shadow crystal as it were, the bad dragon shadow crystal. I figure it's bigger by far than those slivers those goons were scrounging for. Worse, I reckon it to be the color of pure darkness with no hint of light. That shadow crystal's been carried away, I'm afraid. Me when I assume, you know me when I have no evidence whatsoever other than a hole in the wall, and I'm like, let me extrapolate 17,000 bits of information from this that like nobody can guarantee, nobody can confirm. Even the Spiritomb we saw couldn't protect the shadow crystal? Don't think that's right. I'd say that the shadow crystal was guarded by a Darkrai most likely. A Pokemon that prefers darkness. That's Darkrai. It makes no sense though. Why couldn't the Darkrai protect the shadow crystal? Darkrai is a tough challenge to capture. How did it allow this? What would they want to do with the shadow crystal? You have any idea what the size of this here hole means? Oh, I have an idea. That hole is fucking gaped. That hole is gaped. You know what that means. Imagine breaking up a crystal of this size. How many Gigarimo and Minirimo units do you think they could make? Just imagine it makes me ill. Team Dim Sun's boss must be laughing. I'd say he'd be happy to get a hold of that huge shadow crystal. Would that boss be Kincaid? Could be now. Walking into a hole. Love, Magic School Bus. Not a hole. A valve. Cherum's useless ass. Cherum coasting off her pretty privilege. Like, what has Cherum done for us this entire game? Nothing. She's been in my party for, like, what? 5 hours of playtime? Never used her. She completed one quest, and she just has been here ever since. Like, she's taking that slot. Rest assured, she will be taking that slot. What's that shack? Them panning over to the shack? Okay. It's ancient, this shack. Something's written here. Altru Oil. This shack is where Altru Inc. started? Maybe it's not. He loves to assume shit. He loves to read a single sign with like blacked out letters and be like, I know exactly what's going on in this game. Okay. This barren beat up place was Altru in the olden days? These papers are dated 70 years ago. It's papers on an oil field development. It's papers on an oil field. Okay. They're all papers on an oil field development. It's a badly burned diary. X month, XX day. There's the reserves of oil are plunging. What is that? The door deck. Something is clear to the eye. Now oil fields need to be struck, but there are no funds available. X month, XX day. Another of our colleagues grew disheartened and left us. In something, Entley tried to cheer me, but it only makes me feel worse. X month, XX day. The oil reserve is down to half something of last year. I fear for the future of Almia. Today, several mysterious black stones were unearthed from the drilling sites. Something unlike anything I had ever seen. They shine with a dark, alluring light. I felt something stir in my heart in response to its fascinating darkness. X month, XX day. The shadow crystal is the answer to our energy problem. Something POR is the something that can fuel us forever in all perpetuity. We something leader bound by something shuns something. The dream is something. After this, the diary is too damaged by fire to read. Did you find something? A burnt up diary? It's badly damaged, but I can make out words like darkness and black. We'll take it back to the Union for analysis. The way it left a stain on the thing. Ka-chunk. Fuck, I gave him a southern voice too. Fuck, I gave both of them southern voices. Well, who's there? Who are you people? That voice, that face. Is that really you, Ponty? The Ranger School's conflicted marshmallow boy. It's me, Keith. And look here, Shu too. What? You're kidding, right? Since when did you become top rangers? Never mind that, Pawnee. When'd you become a Dim Sun? Huh? Oh, this outfit? Yeah, it sure is a Team Dim Sun uniform, alright. But I didn't agree with their policies, so I quit the day I joined. You know me, I'm the conflicted marshmallow boy. I'm back to being free. I made the shack my home. Did you know? This is where Altru Inc. probably started out. It said so in an old diary that was all charred from fire. That diary's so beat up, it's almost impossible to read, though. But hey, let me tell you about Team Dim Sun. Those guys are a bad joke. They're clueless about what they stand for or even about what they're doing. They claim to be good with their slogan, a bright future for Almia. And yet they have that Dim Sun name. I can't figure them out at all. They were actually here until a couple days ago. They were digging up a giant hunk of, I don't know what it was, coal maybe? All I know is that it was a huge effort with lots of Pokemon doing the digging. It was hard work and I had my doubts, so I quit Team Dim Sum right there and then. I decided that I'll kick back and ponder my future here. Fortunately, there's a big stock of canned food and a working toilet. Sounds like you've got it figured. So what became of that giant hunk of coal? Some higher-ups, you know, better than us minions, took it away by helicopter. Not sure if they went to the mountains or the sea, though. Besides the giant coal, they also took off with a big shipping container. I don't know what was inside, but I heard some cries coming from in it. Cries? Sorry we disturbed you, Marshmallow Boy. I reckon you told us all you know. Thank you kindly. So, what now? This is the bathroom. It's the door to the toilet. Okay. I'm going to chase a few leads. You two go back to the Union. Whoa, almost forgot. I had this to say. Mission clear, you two. Well, yeah, I sure fucking hope so, because we're the only thing, I was going to include Keith. I'm the only one who did anything this whole mission. They said, go check on Sven. We check on Sven. He was just sitting there. Like, what would he do if I didn't come? Nothing. Be sure that diary gets into Prof. Hastings' hands. I'll report to him by voicemail. We'll meet again. You're both hotshots. Well, okay. I don't need you to tell me that. I'll take off for the Union now. We'll look bad as top rangers if we're always together, right? Well, you'll fucking look bad as a top ranger if you keep riding off my fucking coattails. He's gonna get back to the Union and be like, guess what I discovered? Guess what me and Shu discovered? You didn't do shit. You sat there as I did all the work. Like, I'm a little bit pissed off. Group project, but work rated individually. Keith will get a 0% and I will get 100%. Because that was the division of labor. That was, like, the amount we contributed to this project. I'm so pissed off. I also wonder what the air traffic is like, since flying on Staraptors seems to be the only mode of public transportation in this region. Like, everybody is probably on a Staraptor in the air at any given time. You have to commute to work on a Staraptor. Everybody is in the air. Like, it just can't be a very functional system. It's like cars, except in the air? That's horrible. I can't imagine a worse system other than cars. And yet Staraptors is probably worse. But maybe it would work, like, what do I know? Oh, you're here already reporting them. That's Sven, he really was cool. Welcome back! Sven's request for 1 or 2 rangers as backup. We actually staged it as a test of your abilities in the field. Keith failed. Keith failed the test. We just received a report from Sven, as a matter of fact. He rated your performances as flawless. Excellent work, you flawless twosome. That badly burnt diary is sure to give up some cool clues. It must contain secrets about the Shadow Crystal. Our researchers are analyzing its contents even as we speak. If you want a technical explanation as to what they're doing, allow me. Microscopic measuring, optical analyses, molecular level X-ray spectroscopy. And that's merely scratching the surface, I'll have you know. We employ every conceivable cutting-edge technology to do our work. So blah 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 and blah 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 blah. That's how we do things here. If I had to explain it simply, technology is incredible. That's how I would put it, yes. What would you? You're a boomer. I'm sure you're not watching Cocomelon. Well, let's review your performance. You'll be glad to know Sven gave both of our new top rangers top marks. He lied. He fucking lied, because he didn't do anything, Keith didn't do anything, and I did everything. So if we had to like portion out these points, I would get 100, Keith would get 0, Sven would get 0. You're both promoted to Ranger rank 5. Okay, well, Keith doesn't deserve that. Like, okay, but she was promoted to Ranger. It doesn't matter. Pokeassist Ice is now usable. Pokeassist Dragon is now usable. Your friend Pokemon limit was raised to 5. You must be wrung out from all the excitement today. You may rest if you'd like. Sure. Very well, rest easy. She's gonna smother me in my sleep. Why'd she say rest easy like that? That's something you say to dead people. Oop. Accidentally opened TikTok, it doesn't matter. Good morning, dear. I'm told the diary's deciphering will be slow. In the meantime, go on patrol, please. Report to me when you're done, dear. Okay, what do I have to do? Probably some quests. Okay, we have one in Puel Town, one in Union Road. Okay, let's just go right to left then. I mean, what? What am I doing? Union Road is like right next to the Union, I think. Well, that makes sense. It's Union Road. Anyways, I think I'm gonna do the Vespiquen win first, so I have to find whoever. And why are you with me? Why is Keith? Oh my God, Keith pisses me off so bad. It wasn't enough to take credit for the mission I do. Now he has to take credit for the quest too. Fuck off. Oh my God, he wants me to kill him. Like, I thought there was romantic subtext between us. Now he's pissing me off. Now I'm getting irked. Now I want him to die. But you know, I can find it in my heart to forgive him for taking all the credit for everything. Oh my God, I can't though. I can't. I really can't. Like, I'm lying. I said I could forgive him. I don't know if I can. Okay, let's see. Notice how I'm the only one on a Doduo right now. Notice how when I get on a Doduo, he just phases into my inventory. Is this a Swellow? Oh, I already have it. I was like, is that a new Pokemon? No, it's surely not. Okay, where's the Union Road person? Is he here? Thanks, Doduo. See you again. Or not. Like, I really don't care. Oh yeah, how do I know? Ranger, you're someone I'm glad to see. There's trouble on the road to the Chroma Highlands. A Vespiquen and her sidekicks are buzzing around out of control. I was out searching for berries that I need for my jams. Accidentally walked on their nest. My apologizing didn't appease them. They don't speak English. Ranger, you can make that Vespiquen and her sidekick settle down, right? Sure. I'm sorry to put you up to this, really. I know full well it's all my fault. Well, yes, it is. But, you know, I'm a Pokemon Ranger. What else do I have to do than random people's fucking fetch quests, apparently? Nothing. Apparently Pokemon Rangers have nothing better to do than fulfill random fucking side quests for nobodies. Like, there's a Vespiquen who's mad. Can you fix that? I guess so. I mean, I am responsible for saving the world, but I guess I can fucking save a Vespiquen too. The world can wait. There's a Vespiquen who needs to be calmed down. It's like I'm animal control, the police, therapists, psychologists. I'm everything to this continent. Without me, this continent would surely fall to pieces. Oh, I switched tabs by accident. But I got a notification. Oh, there's a fucking concert here? What the hell is this? Hey, besties. What? There's plenty of time before the All True commemoration event. I wouldn't be too concerned. Clyde has some soul searching to do. He's pulling out his hair over the lyrics for the song we're doing at the event. He flipped out when he saw the lyrics All True sent for the song. He went off ranting and raging that he couldn't sing this stuff. If Big Bro Clyde doesn't come back, we'll have to change our name. What'll we be, the Go Rock Trio? The Go Rock Triplets? The Go Rock 3? Go Rock Quads. Huh? Go Rock Trio? I didn't know the band Go Rock Quads. Fuck, I guess I missed the cutscene. There's a cutscene where they play music. I guess I was supposed to walk back instead of fly back to the Ranger Union after the last quest. Seems that the Go Rock Quads will sing a song by Altru's president at the event. They're selling out. They're hawking cryptocurrency. That's so sad. I'm so sad that I missed the fucking event. That's like one of my favorites. I love the Go Rock Quads. I'm a Go Rock Quadsator. I also should have, I should have kept Umbreon. If I kept Umbreon, I could break that log. And where's Vespiquen? Why are they making me hunt down this Vespiquen? Oh, she's right here. Oh, y'all are mad? Oh, Vespiquen is mad on the internet. She's mad that I walked forward a little bit. Okay, well, I really don't give a fuck what you care about, Vespiquen. Watch me capture your sons. Your sons will never be whole again. I love separating children from their mother. I said Pokemon Rangers are therapists. I meant terrorists. Oh my god, she fucking discharged. That's icky. That's icky word to card. I'ma get icky, 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 icky. Ew, she's yuck. She's so nasty. She's lifting up her skirt to literally discharge. Like, ew, Vespiquen, have some couth. I thought this was a classy party. I wonder if I can catch Vespiquen around here. The Vespiquen and her combi calms down. Bye-bye, Vespiquen. I now have to fly back to the fucking... Oh, never mind. Okay. I thought I had to fly back to the place where... What's his name was? The person who gave me the quest. Why can I not speak? The Styler is receiving mail. Rhythmic calling. Your request is confirmed cleared. You're going strong, Shu. I'll transmit your power-up data right away. Obtained energy plus. What does that mean? Boost the Styler's maximum energy by 5? Damn, that's a fucking power up. Compared to all the other shit in this game, like, that actually matters. I'm shocked. I need help with a pair of shady characters. I want them back. Chroma Road. Is this Chroma Road? Which one's Chroma Road? I think it's this one over here. No, I'm on it now. So where's this quest? Is he up here? I wish they had specific locations. Like, I get that I'm supposed to run around. Oh, he's right here. Excuse me, Ranger. May I have a moment? Near the ruins, I sometimes see a Chimchar being chased around by some Beedrill. I can imagine the Chimchar poking fun at the Beedrill to get them in range. Still, I feel sorry for it. Okay, you're writing fan fiction. You need to stop making up stories in your head. I imagine the Chimchar provokes the Beedrill, and that's why they're attacking it. Oh, really? Did the Chimchar tell you that? Or are you just making shit up? I think you're just making shit up. I think you're a grown man writing fan fiction, which is okay, but you can't keep passing it off as fact. You just can't. Oh my god. This thing is mad as fuck. Like, oh my god, please give me a break. It can't be that serious for you, Skarmory. It really can't be that serious. See, like, if we are to believe that Ranger's, what's his name? That Explorer's fanfiction, this Chimchar was bullying the fuck out of this Beedrill, and now he's coming to us for help. Like, oh, okay, wow. How about you mind your own business, you stop being a shit disturber, and then maybe you won't be getting fucked up by some Beedrill. Also, type differential. You're a fire type and you're getting your shit rocked by a Beedrill. Maybe it might be a skill difference. Maybe this Chimchar deserves to be bullied, because if you're a fire type who's objectively stronger than the Beedrill, and you're getting your shit rocked by a Beedrill, maybe you should just give it up. Maybe you should just jump. Sorry. Maybe your life is not worth living. Sorry, that was rude. Chimchar, we love you, but you can't keep being a menace. Oh, now this nasty-ass Chimchar is gonna try to come home with me? No, you can go to my farm. You can go to my farm. Running in circles doesn't make you less uncouth. The Chimchar appears to have bonded with Shu. I'm sure it does, because it has no other friends. The Chimchar joins as a partner Pokemon. Would you like to take Chimchar as your partner Pokemon? No. I don't think I've ever said that once in my life. Not once in my life have I been like, oh, I certainly want Chimchar as a partner Pokemon right now. Not once. I've played Gen 4 games probably like over 100 times in my life. Not once have I chosen Chimchar, which says something. Like, that says something. And fuck Staraptor too. I hate Staraptor too. Like, maybe I'm just a hater at this point, because the Staraptor, ugly as fuck. Now I have to try to find this beast who wants to fucking commission me for a quest. Are you dancing, Shoopies? Oh. Yeah, sometimes I just really vibe to the fucking Pokemon Ranger OST. Sometimes I'm just like, ooh, I'm getting my life to this corny medieval music. And I don't blame myself, like, I have to forgive myself. I need help with a pair of shady characters. I want them back. Okay, but where are you? Where are you? Like, you have to be more specific. I'm not about to walk around this whole town trying to find you. And yeah, I say that, and yet here I am, walking around this whole town, trying to find her. When I visit the flower shop, I forget all my troubles. Okay, she has a sense of childlike wonder for flowers that she should interrogate. If all your troubles are so surface level that a single trip to the flower shop can heal you, maybe you don't really actually have troubles. I really can't believe they have me wandering around this fucking map trying to find this one lady with a quest. Like, wow, what if you just told me where she was? What if you gave me an exact location instead of a vague location? Wouldn't that be better for everybody? No, it wouldn't? Oh, okay. I just like, where could she possibly be at this point? Maybe she doesn't want to be found. She has a quest, but if she doesn't make herself available to Pokemon Rangers, what can I really do for her? She has a quest in name, but does she have a quest in spirit? Maybe not. Like, oh, I'm really having to go into houses and shit now? How about she just comes out and says what her quest is? How about she sends a voicemail to the Ranger Union and is like, here are the details of my quest. Instead of making me come to her, how about you come to me? That would just make it too easy. And this game, for children, has no intention of being easy. Let's Google. Let me stop playing with this game and just press the Google button. What is the quest called? It doesn't even say where she is. It says Pueltown still. Oh my god. I will never find this lady. I will never, like, where is she? Where is she? Please, come back to me. Come back to me. I'm sure I ran past her at some point in this game. If I only knew who I was running past, so that I could find her again. Why is your name Young Lady? Why do you not have a name? I'm so mortified. I'm so upset and shaken and mad and shaken. Oh my god. There was never a woman on this bridge before though. Ranger, may I have a word? It's about my team, Dim and Sun. My Dim and Sun, two squat, dark, and handsome darlings have run away. Pardon? Team Dim Sun? No, Dim and Sun. Not Team Dim Sun. Dim and Sun are my Murkrow. They're totally adorable. Sorry, Ranger. My sister never explains things well. You must have thought she meant Team Dim Sun. Oh, do be quiet. You're just a little boy. I just want my two squat, dark, and handsome darlings back. You will reel them back into Mama, won't you please? I feel like this is fetish content. My Murkrow twosome are running wild and cavorting in Pueltown. Please reel them both back into Mama. Well, let's Google. Where are these Murkrow? I'm not about to look for them. I think there's one in here. No, there's not. In here. On the rooftop of this building, maybe. What the fuck? There are a lot of rooms in this building. Hello, Ranger, working hard? Would you like to see back issues of our Almia Times? We keep them on the bookshelf at the back. This string of incidents we've had has kept us going at full steam. I'd even consider hiring your Crawford away as another reporter. No. Volume 3 and 4, no. 5 and 6, sure. Heroic Rangers, Team Dim Sun. Wow, they kind of are churning these fucking issues out. What a waste of paper. They have an issue every single day? That's useless. Not enough time has passed in game to justify all these volumes. I do feel like this song will be used to guide sailors to their death. This song is very much a siren song. Something about this janty little tune will surely be used to cause homicidal crashes? Homicidal shipwrecks? Is that the word? Anyways, something about this OST is a little bit dark-sided, a little bit infernal, a little bit, what other words are there? Synonyms? I'm looking for synonyms. A little bit of an attempt to extend hell into the mortal world. But I'm still bopping, so what does that say about me? Something satanic is happening on this stream too. That was such optimal Pokemon assisting. Like, wow, that Murkrow didn't do shit to me. Okay, lady. It took me longer to find you than it took me to catch your Murkrow, so maybe you could have done it yourself. Sorry, I hate to victim blame, I hate to put this on you, but like ultimately, it is on you, right? Because I'm sure that regular people have the ability to capture Pokemon, because how else would you get these Murkrow in the first place? So maybe it's on you. Oh, my darling's Dim and Sun, oh, I've missed you so. What? Why? Why do you glare at me? I think the Murkrow don't like the names you've given them. Those names make them sound like they're with the bad guys. You make them sound as if they're Team Dim Sun's twin mascots. Is that the problem? I'm so sorry, I didn't realize. I'm so bad at reading feelings of others. But yes, you're right. I wouldn't want to be given a name that made me sound like a bad guy. I'm sorry, please forgive me. Sorry, Dim and Sun. Aw, sis, that's exactly what the problem is. Well, honestly though, I forgive her. You need to leave her alone. She named something that her heart felt like doing. Rhythmic calling, your quest is confirmed cleared. You're going strong, Shu. I'll transmit your power-up data right away. Oh, will you? Cuts damage from an ice attack by 3. They're giving me a lot of ice stuff. I wonder if I will be in an ice area soon. The answer is yes. I surely will be. Well, that's the last quest. She told us to go on patrol. There is nothing to patrol. But honestly, I kind of love that. I kind of love uselessness. Is there a Staraptor? I mean, like, I wish I had all the locations of the Staraptors marked, because I know there's a Doduo down here, but I don't actually think there's no, there is one. It's so hard not having quality of life features easily accessible in a video game. ... People have war in their countries. Thanks, Staraptor. See you again. This Pachirisu is always fucking singing. I don't know a time when this Pachirisu has not been singing. It's almost like it knows that there's no competition with it and it will never get replaced. Have you finished patrolling? Yes. Please drop by the research room too. Okay. You could have told me to do that in the first place. She said report back to me when you're finished patrolling. I do, and she's like, go to the research room. Okay, so why did I come here in the first place? Shu and Keith! Keep your voices down. No shouting ever. We do not want to disturb the fellows deciphering that diary. Hiccup! Oh no, sorry. That was a hiccup. Murph's sunny character uplifts me. He seems to take the edge off of things. Oh, now what is this? There are some letters starting to emerge on the cover. B-R-I-G-H-T-O-N, Brighton? What do you suppose that could be? Shu, I've heard of Brighton before. When I first met you in the lobby of the Altru building. What was it now? Wait, don't tell me. Was it a new kind of candy? Brighton. Was that the name of a new soda for whitening teeth? You should hustle to the Altru building. That's what you should do. Like Murph said, we might learn something by going to the Altru building. Okay. Well, okay. We can do that. Or you could do that while I wait here. Because you seem to do nothing other than the stuff that you do with me. Maybe you should have a mission of your own for once and not mooch off of my success. Because I know I'm about to capture the Star Raptor that flies us there and back. Keith, you are a horrible partner. I would not wish you on my worst enemy. You're one of the worst coworkers I've ever had. I can't keep denying the fact that you are lazy as fuck just because there's romantic tension between us and it's Pride Month. Like, you can't queerbait me forever. You are not Harry Styles. You are not Harry Styles, you're not Dream Was Taken. And you want to be those people. You want to be so very badly, but you're not. So, go ahead and capture your own Pokemon. I've had it. But I didn't say that. That's something I only thought. I did not put to action. And that's the issue. Welcome to Altru Inc. Here on the ground floor, we have exhibits on the history of Altru Inc. From the second floor and up, the building is off limits to the public. I didn't ask. Like, I just walked in. A bright future for Almia. Founder Doyle M. Oh, wait. It's just normal. Continuing on the path of correctness. Second President Brighton Hall. Brighton! So that diary was written by Altru's second president, Brighton Hall. Let's go back to the Union. We came here we came all the way here just for that? Oh, okay, wow. Okay, wow. Okay, wow. It just, like, it can't be that serious. Huh? Is that music I hear from Altru Park's bandstands? Let's check it out. Pokemon a go! From across the sea, the Fiori-born quadruplets... Oh, it's not singing. From across the sea, Fiori-born quadruplets have arrived. If you know us, you're a beloved fan. You knew us as a criminal quartet then. But that's all in the past. We've had a change of heart and direction. We've transformed into purveyors of theatrical rock. What's the name of our bands? Go Rock Quads! We can't hear you! Go Rock Quads! Don't be shy, shout it loud and proud! Go Rock Quads! You there. I'm grateful for your contributions to our call and response routine, but we're the Go Rock Quads, not Go Rock Squad. This is only a rehearsal, but please don't mess around during our show. The quadruplet family band, Go Rock Quads. 4 is the magic number for any bands. 4 instead of 3. 4 rather than 5. Oh, she ate. He ate too. He was just okay. What do you think about this? We've been stressing out we're quads and being a 4-piece band and so on, but anyway, which way you look at us, we're a trio, as in only 3 people. It's because Clyde's gone off somewhere. Clyde has some soul searching to do. He is pulling out his hair over the lyrics for the song we're doing at the event. He flipped out when he saw the lyrics Altru sent for the song. He went off ranting and raging that he couldn't sing this stuff. There's plenty of time before the Altru commemoration events. I wouldn't be too concerned. If Big Bro Clyde doesn't come back, we'll have to change our name. What'll we be? The Go Rock Trio? The Go Rock Triplets? The Go Rock 3? Well, it doesn't matter. Y'all are still booked for a major event. Like, I don't think it matters. So they're the Go Rock Quads. I heard rumors about them when I was back in Fiori. Why do we make pregnant eye contact? Okay, I read all this. Right? No dialogue unturns. Go Rock Quads. Huh? Go Rock Trio? We moved to Puel Town from Sheekhole Village. The Go Rock Quads without Clyde? But we moved here to be closer to them. Do I have more quests to do? No, I don't. Wow, I'm fucking keeping pace with this game. I just love backtracking. One thing about me in Pokemon Ranger Shadows of Almia, I'm gonna backtrack. I just love going to a destination I've already been before, and then going back, and then going back and forth and back and forth. Left in, right, left in, right. How did XG sing it? Left, right, bum bum bum. Who even knows? Anyways, call me a Tinashe ripoff the way I am going left and right in this game. Anyways, I finished everything, Grandma. You've learned something about the diary. Professor Hastings is in the research room. Oh my god. Can you just tell me where to go? Because honestly, Keith isn't telling me shit. Like, you assigned me this man to help me. He hasn't done anything for me. So the fact that I'm having to do everything all the time, every time, just crazy. Oh, I'm so close to him. We could lean forward and kiss right now. Happy Pride. What's that, you say? Brighton is the second president of Altru. Yes, I remember now. That's true. President Brighton Hall was a rather plain and undistinguished man in appearance. I have no idea where he may live now, or indeed if he is even alive. He'd completely slipped from my mind. The conclusion we can reach is that the diary was written by President Brighton. Like, this emotional codependence I have on Keith, why'd I look at him? May I begin my presentation? Yes, go on. Ahem, very well. President Brighton's diary, we estimate, dates back some 30 years. At the time, it's apparent that the oil field of the Chroma Highlands was running out. Brighton was very concerned about this. But then Brighton made a huge discovery while drilling a shaft in the oil field. A mysterious, gigantic black stone was found mounted atop a ceremonial dais. Little pussy pearl? This, I believe, was what Sven mentioned in his report as the Shadow Crystal. Brighton writes that something in his heart responded to the Shadow Crystal. He sensed that the crystal embodied an immeasurably vast amount of energy. He's schizophrenic. That's not true. Like, he did not respond to it. He was hearing voices from the Hat Man. The diary also touched upon his only child, Blake Hall. Any mentions of the present-day Altru president is only in passing, however. Brighton apparently left care of his only son mostly to his wife. He focused his attention on studying the Shadow Crystal. He believed the power of darkness would finally solve Almia's energy problem. And that's all we have so far, unfortunately. We'll continue with our deciphering. Well done! We're starting to see a connection emerge between the Shadow Crystal and Altru. Wow, that's amazing! And this little black stone's the energy of the future, huh? What is this? What is this? Murph, your chest. It's shining. What on earth is happening to you? He's Bara? He's Yowie? Murph, looks pretty. What's shining isn't Murph after all, it seems. Murph, what are you hiding in your chest? Titty reveal? We're getting a titty reveal in Pokemon Ranger Shadows of Almia? He's showing chest? Now hold on, Professor. I've got nothing to hide. Take off your shirt. Oh, what's shining is my pendant. Damn, we lost. It's just his necklace. He's not gonna have to do titty reveal. Look here, look at this. Examine the meter readings. The power of the dark shard has dropped sharply. What is going on here? Murph, tell us, what exactly is that blue pendant? My pops gave it to me as a gift. It's a souvenir from Haya Valley. My pa is the leader of a Pokemon research team in Haya Valley. He said this pendant was made by an old lady who lives in Haya Valley. How many times can I fucking say Haya Valley? It's made from a blue stone named Tears of Princes. You can't walk back and forth like that. It's not good for your hips. Shoo, don't just stand there. Hop to it at once, chop chopped. Haya Valley it is. Go to Haya Valley and gather information on the Tears of Princes at once. It's a mission. I don't have to take Keith, right? Keith can stay? Please tell me Keith is staying. Keith, I need you to stay, thank God. I need you to stay here to assist me. Things will only get more hectic now. Shoo. I have to tell you the way to Haya Valley. You step out of the Union HQ and walk south, left parentheses, down arrow, right parentheses, until you reach a river. It's called the Dream River. It's really pretty. You'll want to go up that river and into a cave that leads to Haya Valley. You can see Floatzel near the river around this time of year. You should get them to help you. Floatzel will carry you upstream if you get onto its back from a pier. But woohoo, what a surprising turn of events. Imagine me coming up big. I'm so, like, Murph didn't have to do a titty reveal. That's so sad. They really bait and switched me. Murph, your chest, it's shining. Please show me what's in your chest. Oh my God, he's gonna take off his shirt. It's my necklace. Oh, that's not in the sense that, oh, well, it's okay. We're only halfway through this game. Maybe we'll get a titty reveal at one point. What's my tier list of characters I want titty reveals from? Murph is probably one. Oh, Barlow is one. Barlow, Crawford, Keith. No, wait. Barlow, Murph, Keith, Crawford. I guess Professor Hastings, like, oh no, Sven. And then we'll go Professor Hastings. You know, though, Mr. Kincaid, the evil Mr. Kincaid, he might be up there. And honestly, basic Team Dim Sun Grunts, like the Dim Sun Grunt model, I would be down for a titty reveal from him too. We need Pokemon Ranger Shadows of Pride Month. We need to see all these characters in mesh tank tops, sweating through them as Born This Way by Lady Gaga plays over a loudspeaker. Level 1 River Flow. It spits orbs and blobs of water to attack. It spits, like, ew, yucky, disgusting. I'm pretty sure all Pokemon spit kinds of to attack, because it's like, where does it come from other than their mouth? But it's especially yucky when water types do it, because it's like, ew, girl, that's spit. You're spitting saliva as a means of making people upset. This is a secret fishing spot that's known only to me. It's fantastic, other than the fact that there's nothing to catch here. It doesn't seem like it's only known to you. There's a man here too. This is Krista Cave. When you get through here, you'll find yourself in the icy, chilly Haya Valley. Okay, well, I didn't ask. Like, I don't know why you decided to trauma dump on me, but I just didn't ask, so... I just, like, why are there two different places to get off? It doesn't seem, okay, it doesn't seem like there's anything over here, so I probably need a Pokemon from over here in order to progress. Let me get that first. Oh, it's Jigglypuff. I wonder what she's singing. Bang, bang, into the room. Dunna dunna 212. Dunna 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 dunna. Something something. Oh, she's singing If We Ever Broke Up, I'd Never Be Sad. Think about everything that we had if we ever broke up. Bwomp, 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 bwomp. If we ever broke up, I'd call your dad and tell him if we ever broke up. Unforgiven, I'm a villain, I'm unforgiven, dunna dunna dunna. Unforgiven, dunna 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 dunna. Unforgiven, girl, da da da. Dunna 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 dun dunna shut me up. Dun dunna dunna dun dunna dunna dun dunna dunna dun 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 dunna. Let me tell you about La Seraphim. Dunna dun ba da bum ba da ramanim. Dunna dun dunna dun dunna dunna. You're gonna break it, you're gonna give up, unforgiven. Yes, I was bleeding. Chum bum bum ba dum bum ba da da da. But I ride. Dunna dunna dun dunna 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 dun dun. Watch me now. Now. Unforgiven, I'm a villain, I'm a unforgiven, dunna dunna dunna. Unforgiven, dunna 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 dunna. Unforgiven, dunna 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 dunna. Unforgiven girls. I'm experiencing psychosis. What was even the punchline there? What was I joking about? Oh, what song Jigglypuff was gonna sing? Wow, it really loses the plot almost immediately when I make a joke. Like, the plot was lost. In every imaginable way. Like, not just a little bit, like the plot had ran for its life. But that's okay. You know, I think the manicness makes me able to stream. Because if I was just sitting here not talking to myself, there would be nothing. There would really be nothing. That did 7 whole damage to me. That's so crazy. This camera up is strong as hell for no reason. Like, this camera is rocking my fucking shit. Can you calm down? Can you let me get up? Let me get a swing in, please. Just give me one free hit. One free fucking loop. One free circle. One free oblong shape. Also, since when is the number... doesn't camera have a number on its side? In this game, it's 000. I could swear this was like a number in Pokemon Emeralds. Isn't it like 007? Am I making that up? Is this Mandela effect? I could swear that Camera Up had a number on its side. I'm gonna have to Google Camera Up really quick. Because I can't believe Camera Up doesn't... No? It doesn't have any type of number? No, it's 000 in every media. Damn. Me when I lie to myself. I literally just tell a bold-faced lie. That's the issue. That's really the issue. I also know they don't want to get rid of Pikachu because Pikachu is the mascot, but there's not been another recharge Pokemon this whole fucking game. Like, they were cycling out recharge Pokemon very quickly at the beginning of this game. Now it's just Pikachu. Like, there's nobody else. There's nobody else. And he only recovers 20. So, we're gonna need y'all to get rid of this Pikachu fetish you have and show me how you squirt. I lost the plot. But, like, I need them to show me something else to recharge myself. No? You don't want to do that? Okay, I guess that's okay, too. You just irked. You just pissed me off a little. Like, imagine getting a game over to a Swinub. To a Swinub. Not even to any fully evolved Pokemon. I'm getting my shit rocked by a Swinub. Whew. It's really bad for twitch.tv/shoofleas. It really is. Can't imagine a worse reality. And I don't even need this shit. Like, why did I get this? Why did I just spend 30 health catching the Swinub? Your guess, as good as mine. As good as mine. And how is this not super effective? Like, it is part water type. Are there not part types in this game? I guess there aren't part types. Hey Shuv, hey Spoon Digest, how are you? How's your Saturday/Sunday going? What is that? Is that an emoji? Eggplant. I see that one. That one's an eggplant. What is this? Let me copy paste this into my browser. It's blue. I can tell it's blue. It's a wave. Wow, it did not look like a wave on my Streamlabs. What type of Pokemon would you be, Spoon Digest? I get very... Honestly, I just get nasty vibes from you. Like, whatever Pokemon you would be nasty as fuck. Do you agree? I think it's all part of the troll in you. Muck maybe, so true, I agree. I think so, just a climate disaster waiting to happen. Say muck backwards. K-U-M, it would be like calm? Is that right? I just, it's hard for me to think like that. I don't know. LOLOL? Oh, I see what you did there. You got me. Easy. Would you debut in Itzy, Spoon Digest? I feel like you would fit right in Itzy. Because you're not shy. And you want to be me. I would debut in Iswan, would you? Is gone? So you wouldn't debut, because there is no Iswan anymore. I feel like you would get rigged in like Joe Yuri was. Like, you would make it to the finale, but you would not have enough votes to debut. But they would make sure you debut, like they did for Joe Yuri. I don't want to release Jigglypuff, but I think I need both of these. Honestly, I'll just release Floatzel. Like, what's it gonna do? I don't need to swim on the what's it called? Shoopies, I'm gonna get ready for bed. Happiest of streams, my witty friend. Thank you so much. Have a good rest of your night. Sleep well. I'll see you when I see you. Take care. I like Joe Yuri's roller skates. Do you? You're the only person who does. Because I sure don't. I think Joe Yuri needs to spend some time in jail. I don't know if she'd rigged herself in, but she definitely knew that she was being rigged in, and she did not immediately quit the show. And I think that's horrible. I think that reveals a level of moral failure that nobody else can really understand. Honestly, I would have wanted Joe Yuri to go on Queendom Puzzle just to repent for being rigged into the Is1 lineup. She should pay. She should really pay by flopping. She should pay with her life, honestly. If I had my way, there would be no Joe Yuri. Believe that. Sounds concerning. Well, yes. Well, yes. And if it's concerning, is anybody gonna beat me up for it? Who are you, the concerning police now? You're gonna put me in jail for saying something concerning? Oh, okay. Well, I'd only returned from sealing the exit to Kaya Valley when it happened. Okay, Twink. Oh my god, during Pride Month? I thought you were an ally. I just got attacked. Along came a Pokemon Ranger, one obviously overwhelmed by the task at hand and suitably weak in appearance. With a flourish, I allowed my fingers to scamper across the Mini Remo's keys. I want him. I want this Team Dimsun admin. It's so funny how, if you think about it, Josh Bushybrows is exactly like Target, because the way he's so comfortable throwing gay people under the bus as soon as it serves his better interest, like wow. He is just like that department store. Ans did, and you're not even sorry about it. You would do it again if you could. And you will do it again, I'm sure. And that's really sick. I wonder if they have veneers in Pokemon. Honestly, the only type of healthcare I've seen in Pokemon is Nurse Joy. And she seems to only do, like, Pokemon health? Do they have, like, human doctors? If you break your nose, do you have to rely on, like, a Chansey or something? That seems fucked. I was just thinking about veneers today. Don't you think they look so creepy? No, I don't think so. I want to get my veneers this summer for my birthday. I think veneers look good. Like, I see the charm of teeth that are not perfect, obviously, and I think they look good on everybody except me. I want to get veneers because I'm like, imagine having a straight, perfect smile. That would slay. That would slay. I would be able to smile in pictures with my teeth. And everybody on Love Island has veneers. Like all the people with 100 million followers on Instagram right now, they probably all have veneers. So they're definitely beautiful people with veneers, which means that they don't make you objectively ugly. And that's all I really need. These Golbat need veneers, for sure. Like, they have 4 teeth. Maybe you need some veneers. Maybe you need somebody to do something for you. Because right now, you look a little rough. You look a little rough, a little busted. A little scary. However, you know they are bat creatures who live in caves and shit. I don't think anybody's worried about giving these Golbat veneers. But I am. Humbled and crushed by the awful reality of my own weakness of being, I fled. Through the cave to the side opposite the frozen hinterland, I fled. Well, okay. When's your next speedrun? Great question. I wasn't expecting that question. See, I could do another speedrun of Mario Sunshine. I would just have to play it like a long run, like a not speed run, a slow run, because I do not think it's possible for me to do that one trick on mouse and keyboard. I really wanted to do that trick. I spent 3 hours trying to learn how to do that trick, but I don't think it's possible on mouse and keyboard. That's the conclusion I came to. So when's my next speed run? Is your refrigerator running? Well, you better go catch it. Question mark? You are so rude? What did I do? I answered your question in like a very long form way. I gave you a lot of context. That was very kind of me. I didn't have to do that. I could just be like, die. I'm not gonna answer any questions for you after you said, okay, Twink. Piloswine always looks so Legend of Zelda to me. Like, this Pokemon definitely belongs in Tears of the Kingdom. This looks like Prince Sidon's fiance. You literally told me die yesterday. I never did that. Are you feeling okay, Josh Bushy Brows? I'm really worried for you. You've said a lot of concerning things in my chat. I just think maybe you should get your head checked out, because there's no I don't have a recollection of me doing that. And so I think you might have imagined it. And so I want you to get checked. Like, I just want you to be good. It comes from concern for you. My gaslighting comes from a good place. It breathes powdered snow to attack. This pile of swine is a cokehead. It breathes snow? It has snow in its nose? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, wow. Oh, that's not in the sense that... I'm gonna start being a Clipper, because there's no way. Oh, you're gonna join the LA Clippers? Love that sports team. I wish you so much luck and health in your journey to go pro. I'm gonna join ITZY. Tired of you. What did I do other than wish you well? You voiced an aspiration to me and I wished you well. I think that was beautiful of me. Because honestly, did you deserve my grace and kindness right now? Probably not. But I gave it. Come on, don't make me repeat myself, you warmly bundled fellow you. Hand over that Empoleon and make no fuss about it. Smash. I need that Empoleon for getting out to Almia Castle. I said I won't and I meant it. This Empoleon is injured. It needs treatment. Put a little spit on it. That and a bandage will fix it. But okay, alright, you made your point. If that's how you feel, I'll set my Houndoom on you with this mini Remo with the controls set on attack. Click a tap a click. My fingers are freezing. Click a clack. Enter. Can we intervene? If they don't handle this in the next minute, I'm gonna have to intervene. What's wrong, Houndoom? Oh, okay, I intervened. Who might you be? Some hand-wringing do-gooder whining, oh, please don't fight. You thinly dressed ranger, can your frozen hands handle your styler? Click, click, and enter. Houndoom, go after the ranger first. I just feel like going after the ranger first is a waste of time. You might as well kill the person who's not armed. Like, this Houndoom can commit war crimes. You might as well go after the person who can't defend himself. Because I can capture this Houndoom. That other guy can't. He can't do anything to a Houndoom. So, yes. Well, yes. Oh my god, 32. I have 32 health. That's the age that Josh Bushy Brows was in 1945. But this is a safe space for old people too. I wanna peg. Oh my god. He wants to peg me. That's how I feel about this. You know who else wants to peg me? Sup Caitlin on Twitch TV. Let me play the clip. One thing about me, I'm gonna play the clip. Where's my Discord server? Okay, never mind. I'm gonna have to switch tabs. No, I can't. This isn't even the right clip. At one point, she agreed to peg me. But it's so perfect, right? Hear me out. You have to walk with me. Important question for you.
Yeah, ask away.
Would you date a gay man?
Would I date a gay man? Probably not.
But it's so perfect, right? Hear me out. You have to walk with me on this one.
Uh-huh.
It's like, you're into pegging, right? And vaginal penetration, oftentimes women don't get anything from it.
Uh-huh.
What if you just peg me and then we cuddle and we talk about feminism? Isn't that so much better?
Every time some berries game we have our sex. And that way I would
See,
never
I'm-
get sick of you. Like
I'm down
husband,
for
straight
that
man,
too.
I
How
would
many-
get sick of.
Important question. She agreed. She said, come to TwitchCon, I will peg you. How could I, not go to TwitchCon now? I had no plans to go to TwitchCon, but now I have plans. Shu, you're literally insane, but this insane person has plans to get paid by Sub Kaylin. What are your plans for TwitchCon? I doubt you have a fucking sex link up lined up like I do. So thanks for saving me. I'm the leader of a Pokemon research team. Call me Palmer. Everyone else does. You see, the name Palmer is just a nickname. My only son is named Murph, and since I'm his dad, they arrived at Palmer. Anyway, what can I help you with? Oh, right, I see. You work at the union too. It seems you've helped me out the way you probably have to bail Murph out. You're right, OMG, let us know how it goes. I sure will. Sure fucking will. I'll thank you for the both of us. But those dim sun bullies, what do they want with Almia Castle? The castle has been abandoned since it became encased in ice a long time ago. It makes no sense to go there now. What an odd bunch. Why does one of your redeems listen to Lapillus hit you? Thank you so much for the beautiful question. I'm a Lapilarb. I'm a Lapillus supporter. Lapillus, my mothers who raised me from childhood to adulthood. I was actually abandoned in a forest when I was a kid, like Tarzan. And Bessie from Lapillus showed up and she was like, oh my god, y'all, we have to help this poor innocent gay bitch. And so they rescued me, and then they went on to debut as a girl group. And so as my way to show thanks, one of my rewards is to do a little promo for them and hit ya. And thank you so much, Sakura Poppy 07 for following. How are you? How's your night going? It will be a little warmer inside our huts. Come rest out of the cold for a bit. The camp's this way. I don't know who named it, but this is it, our aptly named Shiver Camp. This is home to our research team. Our heaters are cheap junk. It's cold even inside our huts. The dome hut at the back is where I live. Other than the cold, it's comfortable. I just feel like if you live in a winter wonderland, at some point you're gonna have to figure out centralized heating. Like, you're cold even inside your home? That might be a skill difference. You might need to figure out how to get a heater going. Y'all are just gonna let this giant penguin crash? Okay. Those creeps that attacked me were from Team Dim Sun? Come to think of it, the Almia Times wrote about them. Team Dim Sun exposed. Team Dim Sun crime map. Where are the abducted Pokemon? Gigarimo. Pokemon mind control? Those are bad dragons. What motivates Team Dim Sun? Honestly, why don't you just interview them? Like, there are so many Team Dim Sum that are just around the world. You can go ahead and do a fucking journalist piece. The world's turning into a less and less friendly place, it seems. So, how is my son Murph doing? Is he well? I hope he's not causing too much bother for everyone. I know I'm being overprotective of my son, but I do worry. I was just listening to Gratata, then I saw your redeem. Oh, Gratata was so good. Gratata! See, not a lot of people got hit ya. On first listen, everybody was like, this is noise music. I hate it. I got it. Maybe it was because they raised me, but I'm here. Like, sorry. I'm a Lapilarb. I'm here. I will be listening. I will be streaming. I will be telling other people to stream. What was that? Murph's blue pendant? Oh, that, yes. That was a souvenir for Murph, since I can only visit him occasionally. The pendant was handmade by Mrs. Winter, who lives nearby. Shanty buys for real. She's so talented. I love Shanty. She's good at singing. She's good at dancing. She ended twice. She's a sweetheart, that old lady. Just chatting with her warms me down to the cockles of my heart. To all of us in the research team, she's like an emotional stove. It wouldn't hurt for you to visit Mrs. Winter. She can probably tell you more about the pendant than I can. When I finish treating Empoleon's injury, I'll follow your trail. I'd like to see Mrs. Winter too. Mrs. Winter lives in a log cabin in the snowy fields of Haya Valley. I think my bias is probably, Bessie. Bessie's my bias. I love Bessie. Like, she's so talented. Such a great main vocalist. But I watched Girls Planet, so I'm a big Shanna stan too. At the north left parentheses, up arrow right parentheses, end of Haya Valley, you'll find the ice lake. On the far side of the lake stands Almia Castle. The whole castle is encased in ice. It's as if it were made of ice. Pioweon. There are only 3 fucking houses in this entire village? Oh, okay. We know surprisingly little about the Pokemon of the North Country. Welcome to Shiver Camp. There's nothing here, but you're welcome. Okay. Would you like me to recharge your styler? This architecture being completely different from every other architecture in this entire village? Okay. I see the Ranger Union is distributing resources in a very unequitable way. We're setting up Ranger... What are these places called? Ranger bases in areas that really need resources. Instead of giving a check to Shiver Camp, we're giving a check to the Ranger base in Shiver Camp, and that's really the issue. We found this old cylindrical stove buried in the snow. We brought it back, loaded it up with firewood, and got it going. It's working great. The tiles on this weird-shaped stove are pretty strange. It has settings like gather, rampage, march, dig, and so on. Why would a stove need all that? It only has to get warm. It's warm. I didn't say it's warm. I said it's warm. Oh my god. Me, when my text is generated by ChatGPT? What? I didn't say it's warm. I said it's warm. Are you having a stroke? Can I help you? Oh my god, it's Prinplup. It's so crazy how this Pokemon loses its pretty privilege as it evolves. Like, it starts out with Piplup, gorgeous, pretty privilege. It's serving. And then it evolves into Prinplup, and it's like, oh, that's not, ooh, yikes. And then it evolves into Apollyon, and it's like, oh, we lost the plot back in the Piplup days. The Ranger base having water and not a heater or something is a little weird. Yeah, also they're like, it's so cold here. If it's so cold, that water would freeze? No? No, apparently not. Maybe y'all are just being dramatic. Because honestly, the Ranger base seems fine. Hurls blobs of water. It also attacks by ramming. Same? I guess I probably don't need Golbat. I don't even have to release Golbat. I'm just releasing it because. Level 1 tackle. Well, Jigglypuff, it's been real as fuck, but it's time for you to pound this tree. The snow tree is teetering back and forth. Ew, it's Delibird. Who is that Pokemon? It's somebody that nobody likes. Oh, okay, wow. Oh my god, how much does this fucking circle do? Like a sticker, sticker. Like a sticker, sticker. Because it's 1, 2 sec, like NCT. Who's with me? NCT? Oh, my game crashed. No, it didn't. Wow. I should run though, because I think it will crash. I knew it would crash. It crashed. It crashed. Well, I don't remember the last time I saved, but that's okay. Wow, I'm a genius. I saved very recently. Cardi was ended. Okay, and then I caught this Prinplup. Okay, fuck you. It's just wild to me. Like, this evolved from Piplup. Piplup, very gorgeous, very beautiful. Has so much to offer the world. Prinplup? It's a 0. Base card in the negatives with overdraft fees, like, cannot get approved for any type of house. Very much in debt to the face card credit union. And in Empoleon, it just gets worse from there. I imagine, I guess that's a statement that everybody needs to internalize. Youth is very fleeting. You're beautiful now, but you won't be beautiful in 20 years. Or at least, like, the societal definition of beauty is equated to youth. So you should take all the Instagram pictures you can take now, because it probably won't get better for you. It gets better in very rare cases. We could have had an empress, but we got an emperor. Yeah, that's what pisses me off. Like, it's so gendered, which, like, I know it's a penguin, so, like, emperor penguin was what they're going for. But, like, what about serving cunts? What about serving cunts in a penguin way, like Happy Feet? No, we don't do that anymore. And that's the issue. That's the issue. Bum, 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 bum. Who are y'all? Something's wrong. I'm sure this is where we put the Gigarimo. It got buried under the snow. Let's forget about that Gigarimo and go. I'm freezing here. Oh, that's where they got the one that they fucking... what's it called? It's in the winter camp now. It's in Shiver Camp. They're using it as a stove. That's the joke. Wow, it took me 7 years to stumble on that. Hey, bestie. He was right fucking behind us? How much time did we spend catching that deli bird? Yep, this is it. It's Mrs. Winter's log cabin. You don't have to be shy about it. Go right on it. We're not gonna knock? Oh no, we're surely just gonna walk right in. Oh my fucking god. Me when I feel entitled to someone's home? Oh, hello! It's a rare occasion to see a ranger. I thought she had a bun on her, like a bun style hair, like this type of shit. But she doesn't. She has the beanie on. Miss Winter, this ranger works alongside my son. Oh, a friend of wee Murph. My. Well, our friend here was wondering about the blue stone and a pendant you made. The small blue stone? When I was a child, we called those small stones, well, shards, tears of princes. They were considered symbols of good luck. We were delighted if we found any. In the Almia region, there is an old folk tale. When I was a little girl, everyone knew it from a children's storybook. That storybook faded from view over the ages. The folk tale was eventually forgotten too. Even I can only remember the folk tale vaguely now. The folk tale was titled, I believe, The King of Almia and the Three Princes. When deep darkness did arrive in the kingdom of Almia, the prince in blue stood. He willed himself to shine with light, a light that turns darkness into light. Was that how it went? I don't remember what the other two princes were doing or where they were. I'm sorry I can't help you with this. I read that storybook so long ago. There is one thing, the name Tears of Princes that they gave to the blue stones. That is somehow tied to the ancient folklore. That I remember clearly. That sounds like an interesting fairy tale. Yes, that's what it was, merely a fairy tale. But that blue stone, I really did find it near Almia Castle when I was a wee girl. When people saw it, they believed that it must have come from a giant blue crystal. Many daredevils went searching for the crystal in the castle, but without success. They all had to give up and turn back. Those were the days. Small blue stones named the Tears of Princes, a giant blue crystal from which the Tears of Princes came. Even if one's not a daredevil, that is an intriguing and exciting tale. Sunset is soon, so we should be leaving. We'll put our ranger up at Shiver Camp. Thanks for that interesting story, Mrs. Winter. Us not even saying anything? Wow, sorry that we barged into your home with Mrs. Winter. Oh wait, I want to know why you hate New Jean's shocked face. Ah, okay. First of all, Min Hee-jin, just an evil monster woman. Like, it's barely justifiable to have minors in K-pop, but like, if you're able to rationalize it, what you need to do is be like, looking out for the protection of those minors. And that's evidently not the case in New Jeans. They have an open and out predator as their creative director. I cannot stream the music. I cannot root for them. I can only hope for them to disband. They need to be away from fucking Min Hee-jin. And so, whenever I talk about this on Twitter or anything, everybody's like, well, but there are so many minors in K-pop. Like, there are so many. And I'm like, yes, that's the issue. We should not be putting children in this toxic exploitative industry, and even less so when they're creative directors who are openly, like, evil people. So, fuck New Jeans in the sense that, like, I really want those girls to be safe, and I don't think the K-pop industry is safe for them. But, like, I don't even know. It's just one of those things where the older I get as a K-pop fan, the more I'm like, I cannot justify consuming this media in the same ways that I consumed it as a child. So, New Jeans, I will never be streaming. I will not be standing. I will not be looking for attention. And I really want those girls to do well, but I want them to do well as grown adults who did not miss out on their childhood, and that doesn't seem to be an option right now. Hey Ranger, are you awake yet? You've got a visitor who wants to thank you. Come on outside. Who's gonna thank me? Oh, Empoleon, okay. Mrs. Winters, like Mia Winters from RE7 and RE8. Oh, that's not... Ooh, maybe, could be. Maybe that's her. Wow, very good, Josh Bushy Browses. I'll give you a gold star for that chat message. Play it. I won't. Rest assured, I won't. Well, you look at this. The Empoleon's back to full health after getting helped by our leader and you. Let's meet again at Ice Lake. That Empoleon waited for you to wake up. It must have wanted to thank you. That's the right call. The Empoleon ran circles around us, hoping to make its feelings known to us. Isn't that the same as how Rangers do that looping thing with their stylers? It's quite an interesting behavior. Anyway, we've both got our own investigations to carry out. I hope your day is fruitful, Ranger. Oh, so true. I see, I didn't know about the creative director. Yeah, her name is Min Hee-jin. She's just like, she's been awful since she was in the industry for the first time. But, you know, really, the girls are so talented. I'm sure this is a dream for them, and I want them to follow their dreams. I want them to be safe and protected. I just think the K-pop industry is a toxic, horrible industry that needs to be very heavily reformed, if not abolished. And New Jeans is very much the epitome of the issues with the K-pop industry, I would say. Voicemail, I say. Shoo, good morning. We received your report last night. Using your information, we managed to get further into deciphering that diary. We were able to identify the words blue gem, the large blue crystal that Mrs. Winter spoke of last night. Could that large blue crystal be the blue gem? So you must get it, the blue gem. If it exists at all, you must get it. My goodness, it's not like me to get this excited. Excuse me, if you will. Yes, there's another thing. A message from Murph's father. Tell him his son is doing admirable work for the Ranger Union. I won't. Rest assured, I'm not your errands boy. I'm not gonna tell somebody you are proud of him. Like, call him. You have his number. Call him and tell him that yourself. That's not my job. I'm trying to save the world. I'm not about to, like, relay some fucking shit. Be serious. Oh, you are so nasty tonight. I'm really not. I'm really not. I'm really not. Like, I'm being serious. I'm being kind. I'm being open-hearted. And I'm being nice. Like, I pinned your message to show my appreciation for your words. Aren't you happy? It's hard to believe, but a lady lives here where the snow stays deep all the time. Her name's Mrs. Winter. Past year, you'll need a Pokemon like an Empoleon to advance. Okay. I really don't give a fuck. Like, these people are just telling me shit. I didn't ask. I never was like, what do I need to progress right now? Is this Empoleon good over here? You can see the castle on the other side of the lake. I think that castle is something to see, but not to visit. There are things that make it tough to even get close to that castle. First, there are big blocks of ice floating in the lake. Even a strong Empoleon has to ram the ice blocks at full speed to shatter them. Complicating things are whirlpools that dot the lake. If you get caught in one, it will suck you back to the start. Watch out for them. What is the realistic probability of a whirlpool in a lake that transports you back to where you came from? I don't think that's a thing, Pokemon Ranger Shadows of Almia. I can understand it being a gameplay feature, but we should not pretend that it's a real thing. It attacks by spitting bubbles and blobs of water. So true, me too. Me when I attack by spitting blobs and bubbles of water. One thing about me, I'm going to spit. Like, sorry, I have saliva and it must be excreted. Just kidding, that was a joke. Okay, what button am I supposed to press? What, like, literally, what is the button? What is the button here? Oh, there's no button. Wow, I just love playing Mario Kart. I just love Mario Kart. I just love kart racing. On my Empoleon, in Pokemon Ranger Shadows of Almia. Oh my god. How was I to know? How was I to know that that's the side that would have whirlpools? Wow, that was rigged and nasty and rigged and nasty. Sure, like, what do you mean? You really think I spit and spit and spit and spit? It was a joke, Josh Bushy Brows. Sometimes people just can't comprehend humor, they don't have the brains for it, and maybe that's the case for you, but me personally, I'm very humorous. Like, one thing about me, I'm gonna tell a joke. What the fuck? Why can I not do this all of a sudden? I saw a tweet recently that was like, one thing about me, I'm going to shit. Like, I will excrete droppings. Like, sorry. And I'm like, that's real. I can relate. One thing about me, I will poop. Am I right? Clap if you agree. Wendy Williams, clap if you care. Alright. There was one clip of Wendy Williams where she was like, clap if you think she should suffer. And then the audience clapped. I was like, y'all are crazy for clapping when she said clap if you think she should suffer. I don't know what the context was. I'm sure Wendy Williams' audience wouldn't clap for no reason. But I was like, damn, that's crazy. They said, yes, she should suffer. But I also think the clip where Wendy Williams was like, to you, Jamie Lynn, and you too, Mr. Spears, death to all of them. And then she looked around like she was shocked, like she didn't know who said that. That was crazy. Like, Wendy Williams truly has a mind that comes once in a lifetime. Does she make sense? No, she doesn't. Is she real? No, she isn't. Did she deserve for all those celebrities to hate her for her nasty behavior? Yes, she did. But I still love her. Like, she's still reality TV excellent. Like, sorry, but she is. I think I was supposed to go up there. Okay, can I get back over? Oh, I can. Okay. Clap. So true, Fosadra. So fucking true. It's like, I don't remember where the whirlpools were though. Like, I just don't remember. I don't remember where I'm supposed to go. I don't remember where I'm supposed to avoid. Okay. Okay, I did it somehow. Against all odds, I made it to appear. Hi, Fofo. Did you get that username approved at the Fosadra headquarters before you started? Well, now I'm pissed. Oh, never mind. I was like, I came here for no reason, but there was a reason. The solid snow was actually a wild Obama snow. Mind your business, please. You're saying it in my chat. I'm the fucking authority here. I won't. Like, one thing about me, I won't. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry, actually. I apologize, but will I do it again? Yes, I will. So I need to stop lying and pretending. What the fuck? Why does it take so long to charge up my thing all of a sudden? Like, huh? It's so much longer now. I'm so confused. Is like the ice affecting my Pokemon? That's silly. Pachirisu is an electric type. It doesn't have a type disadvantage against ice types. So let's fix that. Flip that. That. Maybe I think my frames are going down because of the ice. I think that's what I'm experiencing. when you experience frame drops in Pokemon Ranger Shadows of Almia for the Nintendo DS, oh my god, my PC is apparently not as good as I thought it was. Can't wait to get a game over in Pokemon Ranger Shadows of Almia. They sent me. No! No, I did not mean to do that. Oh, I'm so sad. They're sending me back to the start. Oh, never mind. No, they are. Rest assured they are. I really like the way that song starts. You know, the composition in this game. It's really top notch. This was before Pokemon stopped caring. And so the OST is pretty good at conveying a vibe most of the time. It really does feel wintry. It feels ice-like. It feels like I am driving an Empoleon through a glacial lake in order to get to an ice castle. Because that's what I'm doing. It's all thematic. I went the wrong way. I was supposed to go up there. I can go up here, right? Yeah, I can. Okay. This ice puzzle, which was in fact designed for children, is causing me a lot of difficulty for some reason. What the fuck? There's no way? There's no way to get over here? Oh no, I can go right here. Okay, well. I persisted through the most. Oh, never mind, it's not over. What the fuck is this? What the fuck? Okay, I think it's here. Oh, I stopped holding forward and now it's over. Okay, just keep holding forward. Okay, sure. Sure, I hated that I wasn't able to see what was ahead at any point in that, but we made it somehow. Let me get this nasty lady. Can she calm down? Like, why was her cry like that? She was like, like, please stick to a single noise. I can't deal with cries that are 4 minutes long. Like, are you okay? Why is she speaking full sentences? Please don't do that again. You have no respect for women Pokemon. How do you know this Pokemon is a woman? I'll wait. Go ahead and answer on your own time. Touche. Revoked immediately. I would be embarrassed for you if I had felt respect for you. I'm just kidding. I respect you so much, Josh Bushy Browses. Even if it's not mutual, like, wow, I feel so much respect for you. Oh my god, my Windows is telling me that there was an accident on I-405 South. Type rest in peace in chat to the person who just got vehicular manslaughtered. The torch was set alight. Thanks, Vulpix. See you again soon. Just lied. Just fucking lied. I'll never see Vulpix again, actually. I just love making false promises to Pokemon. Mission: get the blue gem. How do I know what the blue gem is? The blue gem could be anything. I could walk out with a random shard of ice and be like, mission cleared. It's a no-go. It comes to a dead end this way. The second floor corridor is also no good. It's impassable. Why'd he walk all the way around? You could just shout from over the table. That leaves us with no other choice. You have to deal with that block of ice. That hunk of ice is huge. If we made snow cones out of it, we'd be able to feed like 403 people. Hey, besties. Hey, that outfit. What were they called again? Oh yeah, Pokemon Ranger. You came for a snow cone? Why would a ranger come here? There are no hints, answers, mysteries, or giant crystals here. You guys keep your mouths shut. You're terrifyingly apt to say too much. Houndour Trio. Now make that 4, just in case. Attack! I just loved when Game Freak cared about their games. Like, imagine writing this good in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I can't imagine, because they would never have writing this good in those games. And that's the issue. I'm not happy about failing to acquire our objective, but retreat for now. Me stepping aside so they can run away, so true. I'm gonna assume this is where I'm supposed to go in first. Oh, well, there's nothing in here, so I guess I was right. Oh my god. Can you stop? Like, why would he do that? I know that I'm a Pokemon Ranger who forcefully captures these Pokemon and takes them away from their home. But I'm still like, huh, you didn't have to do all that. You could have just let me kidnap you. He's jumping. Me after taking an Adderall, like, can you please sit down? I hate that it's delayed. Slade. Level 23. Kinda slay. In what sense? Oh, that's not in the sense that... Well, by Jinx. This Cherim is really gonna be in my end game lineup. Like, this Cherim has been here for like 4 hours of playtime at this point, and she hasn't done anything. Like, she's literally just sitting there, and I'm kind of obsessed. Like, the level of coasting, very very reality television vibes. Like, she's a Big Brother contestant. And I love that. Oh my god, there's finally a Pikachu replacement. I'm sure I'll catch another one. I don't need to catch that right now. I probably need these Vulpix though. Who am I going to release for these Vulpix? Let me see if I need Scyther for anything, and then I'll come back for these. I probably need that too. What the fuck? They are offloading all these Pokemon onto me. Like, please give me a break. Please, let me catch up. Okay, what do I need here? I literally just need Vulpix. That's crazy. They're shoving all these Pokemon in my face. I don't need any of them. I'll take Dratini because I think the Dragon type Pokemon Assist is really good. Not that I really use Pokemon Assist like that, but if I did, I would use Dratini. I also might not need, what's his name, Haunter. I can't imagine there being a Psy Power puzzle in this dungeon. But maybe there is. You know, it's a Pokemon game. They love to just do anything. Me when I fill the room with bad energy for some reason? Like, okay. I just don't know. I definitely don't need Abomasnow. I could get rid of Abomasnow, but I'm like, but it took so long to catch him. But I don't want to. I want to keep him. Oh, okay, wow. I just love playing Ecosystem Disturbance Simulator. Like, I brought this Haunter up here. I'm sensing it to find its way back. I surely hope you can find your way back down to the bottom floor of the castle, because I brought you up here for no reason other than to confuse you, to confound your minds a little bit, to make you uncomfortable, to make you be like, where am I? I am a disruptive force only here to disorient the Pokemon community. Anytime I go to a new location, I am causing terror and harm to all the Pokemon in that location. But I love that. I just love that. I wouldn't want to be anything other than a menace in Pokemon Ranger Shadows of Almia. Pokemon Rangers are similar to the American justice system in that sense. Maybe it was all a metaphor. Maybe Pokemon Ranger Shadows of Almia was a metaphor this whole time. Wow, everything is level 2 tackle. Okay, fuck you then. I also need to release something so that I can get this fucking, this Vulpix. Like, you never run out of problems playing Pokemon Ranger Shadows of Almia. Well, bye, I guess. A lot of my problems could be solved if I wasn't so dedicated to carrying this Cherim. This useless Cherim who has done nothing. Her, right here. This queen, who has contributed very much nothing, but is still in my party for some reason. And will remain in my party probably for a long, long time. Much longer than she deserves to be in my party. I think that's beautiful though. We need to let people just exist. And by people I mean Pokemon. And by Pokemon I mean flower things. What is it even supposed to be? Like a cherry blossom? I guess it kind of gives that. But, It's also kind of a Ionic symbol. In my opinion. like, this does have very yonic vibes. Yonic being, the equivalent of phallic for vaginal imagery. This is dangerous, and we're still gonna skate across the ice after seeing all these jagged fucking pieces of ice fall from the ceiling. There's no guarantee that the ice has stopped falling. We're gonna skate and be immediately impaled by this falling ice. But we're a Pokemon Ranger. We don't fear anything except being relevant. We don't fear anything except actually contributing to society. Oh, it's Vaporeon. Why the fuck is there a Vaporeon here? That's random. I think there's a quest later on where you have to collect all the evolutions, and that is one fucking arduous quest to make your players go through. Can you run to random fucking locations in the game and do quests, please? Oh, well, I guess so. I guess I have to, because what would I do if not for doing that? Nothing. I wouldn't do anything. I used to really love Vaporeon when I was younger. Oh. That fits. Just kidding. I also really like Vaporeon. I think it's the cutest of the evolutions. Or not cutest. It has a very sophisticated vibe. So hostile. It was a joke. Can you forgive me? Like, I'm making content. Absolutely not. Oh wow. That was such a juvenile reply. I felt like I was back in middle school just now. Hey Josh Bushy Browses, do you know my friend Candace? She's a streamer too. You should go to her stream, you should raid her. You should raid Candace. Yeah, you do know her? Oh. Recently I heard she got diagnosed with ligma, but she wants to keep it under wraps. Like, She can't leave this world yet. She has to care for her pet updog. I don't think I need the Scyther. I think I'm carrying the Scyther around for no reason. I also really liked Ninetales as a kid. Ninetales was one of my faves. Original opinion challenge failed. I have no type of original opinions. Everything is derivative at twitch.tv/shoofleas. I was very ASMR quality. Like, there's nothing quite as orgasmic in the world as when you stream a bunch of loops together in Pokemon Ranger Shadows of Almia. And I'll stand by that. You can quote me on that. You can put that in my yearbook. My yearbook? You can put that in a yearbook. It's true now, and it will be true in 700 years. I have to see what's on the other side of this fucking ice storm thing. Don't question mark. ASMR is a real thing. Okay, I fell on accident. If you're not stimulated by ASMR, if you claim to not be stimulated by ASMR, you're lying. Like, you're just lying. What more can be said other than the fact that you are telling bold-faced lies on the internet? And that's really the issue, because I would never do that. I would never lie on the internet about anything, so the fact that you're comfortable doing that really makes you wonder, really makes you think. Okay, BRB, I have to pee. I didn't even say anything, wow. What? It's what you didn't say. It's what you didn't say. Let me play this again. No, wait, I can't play this. This is copyright. Let me play this. Can you see me?
See it doesn't take too much before some feelings start to form. Everything became so perfect, wasn't trying to get involved. But the way you looked at me, girl, I just know you wanted more. But it fooled me. If I knew what I know now, would you think I loved you? Girl, your heart so cold is blue. Got a soul as black as night. Let me on, let me on, let me loose. Now these four walls got me in a friend zone, friend zone. These four walls got me in a friend zone, friend zone. Taking the backseat to being your lover. Give you my heart, girl, you do it in the gutter. So I'm at these dances with us when we had something, but you look at me like it's nothing. Oh, you gon' get repercussions. Don't think that I'm bluffing. Quit trying to put me in the friend zone. I thought we had something to stand. Don't, girl, look how you doing the man's wrong. Personal. I open up, you give me the cold shoulder. Girl, what was that for? You're always teasing me. So special every time you have me over. But tell me goodnight. If I knew what I know now, would you think about you? Girl, your heart so cold is blue. Got a soul as black as night. Let me on, let me on, let me loose. Now these four walls got me in a friend zone, friend zone. These four walls got me in a friend zone, friend zone.
This is so good, that's what I'm saying. Like, they turn this into a K-pop song, it is inferior to this demo. Is there another chorus? Oh, here it is. You let me buy you things. Fuck that baby. If I knew what I knew now. Five, 6, 7, 8. Never mind, time off. Doesn't actually fit for this version. It fits for the fucking K-pop version. But that was some type of iteration of the choreography. Me opening every tab except for Streamlabs. Anyways, whoa, this is still not the right thing. Okay, here we go. Great song, We Miss You 4 Walls by FFX, and We Miss You 4 Walls original English demo by whoever they were. Oh no, oh my fucking, life is so unfair. I wonder, can I click on these paintings? No, I can't. I just love how these Pokemon have no type of AI and are only programs to run forward and backward. Like, they surely will not follow my cursor. They'll just go whatever direction they're feeling like. And by feeling like, I mean programmed to go. And that makes them so much better. Like, wow, I just love a kids game for kids. Do not make any advancements in AI technology, please. Let's leave Pokemon games in 2013, 14, 2011, whenever this game came out. Let's leave Pokemon technology right now. There are also a lot of level 3 crushes in this castle, and there have not been a lot of level 3 crushes to this point. Which, you know, this is not any type of commentary, like me starting to say something and then saying the most incoherent thing possible. All this to say, don't forget to save. I will. Also, I just saved. Don't. Bushy browses, don't. I'm fine. Are you? Thank you. I'm fine, thank you. And you? Yeah, I got you. I know you're embarrassed based on what I just said. I'm looking out for you, question mark, question mark? Yeah, you see how you had to add question marks because you're not even convinced. Congratulations to Walrein, the Pokemon I'm capturing right now, for being the first openly overbite Pokemon in Pokemon history. She's just like me for real. Fuck. Oh, I might die. You know, Josh Bushy Browses, you might have had a point about saving. OMG, is this how coffee feels? Who's coffee? My mod. Oh, so true. Yeah, you're rude as fuck to coffee. You need to be criminally prosecuted for what you've done to coffee recently. I caught this for no reason. I thought it would have an ability I need, but I already have Glalie. I really caught it just because. Also, where the fuck are the Raichus? Where are the Raichus? I'm gonna need a Raichu. Raichu? Any Raichus? Any fucking Oh, there's one. Oh, fuck. They're gonna attack me. Hey, what do you think of our boss? Do you think we did alright with Ice? Personally, I'm totally cool with Ice. You know how Lavana blows up in a rage for no reason. And Heath is a pain to cheer up if and when he gets depressed. Is that right? I'd sooner have Lavana as my boss. She's so passionate, like a volcano she is. Most of all, out of the 3 bosses, she's the only lady. Fucking glass ceiling. Why is there only one woman? Yeah, but none of it really matters. Those 3 are the big boss's favorites. They can do no wrong. As long as they're around, it'll be tough for us to get promoted. So true. So very true. What rankles me is how we don't even rate a proper name. Is it too much to ask for Admin A and Admin B or something? I was gonna say, like, y'all have default sprites. You are not about to be the admins. You're not about to get promoted. Ah, no! A ranger heard our backstage chatting. Fuck, I'm gonna have to do this with no fucking... Commanding all C-Dot. Damn. I should have known that there was a boss fight coming. Fuck. But these are C-Dot? Are these, like, low level? They are, right? Like, they're not gonna attack. They're not gonna damage me. Oh, this is troll as fuck. How the fuck am I supposed to do anything here? Okay, one separated. No, it rejoins its pack. This is awful. I wouldn't wish this on anyway. On anybody. Okay, we got one. Okay, good. It does no damage. Well, that was, you know, I was really scared for a boss fight. Did not need to be scared. Had no cause for concern whatsoever. Never mind. Yeah, I know you're embarrassed. You really, really thought. And yet. Everything feels meaningless. Do you have a name? Shu? Why couldn't I get a cool name like that? See, the writing in this game is so fucking good. Like, this was before Game Freak really, really gave up on making games that were good. Because the writing in this game, somebody actually cared to write about stuff. Somebody actually cared about this game. And the same can't be said for Scarlet and Violet. I'm coming out as a Pokemon Ranger fan this Pride Month. And honestly, like, gay people don't face any level of discrimination. Pokemon Ranger fans in 2023 face way more discrimination than gay people. Gay men. Let me specify gay men. Gay men. Will he acknowledge intersectionality challenge? Intersectionality for $5. Can I get intersectionality for $7? Can I get intersectionality, please? Is intersectionality on the board for tonight? Show me intersectionality. I'm not gonna write you a love song. Who remembers when that joke was everywhere in like 2012? Where is what's her name? Where's the girl who wrote Love Song? I'm not gonna write you a love song if you ask for it, if you need one. We miss her. I don't even remember what her name was. Was it Sarah something? Who even knows? What a relic I've just brought up right now. I have so many flops in my party, like the mid party. We're having a mid union. Yeah, I don't know. I probably need this Vulpix. One thing about progressing in Pokemon Ranger Shadows of Almia Castle, you're gonna need a level 1 burn ability. Sarah Bareilles or something, that's true, that was her name. Could I name a single other song from her? No, I couldn't. But I hope she's doing well. She really ran 2012. Much like Carly Rae Jepsen ran 2016. 2015? Whenever that song came out, probably 2014, right? Anyways, whenever it came out, that's the same of how Sarah Bareilles ran whatever year that was. Honestly, fuck this Scyther. I knew it. I was like, I need to catch that Vulpix because there's there are two that I need to light up. Wow, I'm gonna cry. I'm really gonna cry. I thought I had the code cracked. Like, I thought I had it. I really thought. Turns out I got outsmarted by a game that's rated E for everyone. And that's the issue. That's really the issue. I wonder what compels these Vulpix to live in this ice castle too. Like, is it worth it for y'all? Is it really worth it for y'all to be sitting in this ice castle just like wasting away? It can't be. This is an ice castle. Wouldn't y'all rather be in like a volcano or something? Maybe I'm generalizing, but I feel like a little Firefox thing would thrive in a fire climate instead of an ice climate. But maybe they're pick-me's. Maybe they're like, I would want to be the only fire type. Wow, I'm not like other fire types. I like ice castles. I don't like fire places. The wild Miss Magius attacked. Smash. What's your zodiac shoe? Can you guess? Can you guess, Josh Bushy Browses? I feel like you would be able to guess. since you asked. I'll tell you that my birthday is kind of soon, whatever that means to you. My birthday is not super far away. Virgo, Cancer, Scorpio. You did name it in one of them. Virgo? No. Oh. X buzzer. Show me Virgo. Blah. Flopped. Wow, you're in your flop era kinda, huh? It's a Cancer. I'm Cancer. I was born July 7th, 2001. Hello, Hi Waddle Jr. Jr. How are you? Am I really? Because the reason I said Cancer was because they usually bully me, so, well, maybe that's a skill difference. Maybe you're not getting bullied by Cancers, you're just getting bullied by people who are better than you. Just kidding, haha, you know. Choose peace. Before you speak, think. Is it true? Is it helpful? Does it inspire? Is it necessary? Is it kind? Get it? Because, like, think is the acronym, and then, like, true, helpful, inspiring, kinds. Yeah, it's making sense now. OMG. Good, how are you? I'm doing so good. I had a headache earlier, and I popped an Advil plus acetaminophen, because my friend's Melon Girl, she's sponsored by Advil plus acetaminophen. So everybody should go buy Advil plus acetaminophen, because it cured my headache, and also my friend's Melon Girl is sponsored by Advil plus acetaminophen. Sponsored by a medicine? You know, her brand deal was so interesting to me because she was like, sometimes when I'm gaming, I get gamer headache. And that's why I partnered with Advil plus acetaminophen. And I'm like, so true. I also pop Advils when I get headaches. But like, Advil is reaching out to streamers now to be like, can you tell people to buy Advil? I just feel like, is the Advil market crashing or something? Are people not buying Advil like they used to? Now they have to promo on Twitch? I hope guess what? It worked, because I bought Advil because of that. Doesn't everyone already know Advil exists? So true. Maybe there's just like a super narb intern. There's a big Melon Girl fan in the room, and they were like, y'all, we have to partner with this up-and-coming streamer, Melon Girl. And so that's what happened. And shout out to them, because as soon as I get in a position to be like, let's reach out to influencers, I will be reaching out to Melon Girl. Hey, Melon Girl. Interesting brand deal for you today. I'm trying to think of a punchline. What's a brand that I could sell to Melon Girl? No, I can't think of anything, actually. I just don't have a brain for comedy. I think I remember this puzzle. There are two Riolu in both sides of the room, and you have to bring them both to the middle. This Pride Month, I'm really concerned with liberating myself from the clutches of capitalism, and that's why I'm partnering with Amazon Prime. And that's why I'm partnering with the Los Angeles Police Department. This Pride Month, I really want all gay people to experience peace and joy. And that's why I'm partnering with ketamine. Fuck. Damn, ketamine finally got a marketing department. I'm there. Like, I'm spearheading it. I'm part of the movement. Let's normalize doing ketamine. I just saw a Twitter post that was like a guy, and he was like, goes up to a woman working for a pride parade. Is this parade more Steven Universe or ketamine? She asks, what? Proceeds to explain the difference between Steven Universe and ketamine pride parade. It's a good pride parade. Goes to the pride parade. It's Steven Universe. I was like, so true. Everything is either Steven Universe or ketamine in the gay community. And I strive to be both. I strive to be the perfect midpoint between Steven Universe and ketamine. I've also never seen Steven Universe, and I feel like that was a good choice, but I do have at least 3 friends who have been like, you should really watch Steven Universe. Yeah, it can be cringe at times, but it's still the best cartoon ever made. I'm like, oh, I believe that you believe that. I really believe that you're convinced of that truth. But is that an objective truth, or is it just what you're saying? I don't know. Who can say? Why don't you watch it? See, I'm put off by shows that have like hundreds of episodes. Any show that has more than like, what, like 10 episodes for me to watch at a time, I'm like, I'm not doing that. Every person's favorite cartoon growing up is the best cartoon ever made. So true. Powerpuff Girls is the best cartoon ever made to me personally. You can watch 2 hours of Girls Planet, but can't watch a 15-sec ep of Steven Universe. Okay, well, yes. See, you did in fact get me here. Like, what do I say to this? I can't say anything. You cleared me in this moment. However, comma. What's that over there? Smash. I heard someone come in. My guess is a little kid playing Ranger while slipping and sliding around the icy floor. Bingo, eh? He hit that shit. What was that? Like, oh my god. Sorry. Don't get angry. Chill, alright? My name's Ice. I was just joking. I know you're a top ranger. Your name is, Shoe Noob. This game is a relic of 2013. Oh, there's no noob at the end? I guess that's true. There wouldn't be. Sorry, chill. You're after something blue, aren't you? I know all about that. One of my guys happened to overhear that voicemail you got in Shiver at camp. He tells me the voicemail was ridiculously loud. So what do you say? Want to team up with me? While you're twirling your styler, I'll scoot in and grab that blue thing. Don't worry, you'll get your share. I'll buy you an ice cream soda. That's blue, just like you want. Not interested? Well, you're limiting my options. This is all I can do for now. Like, wow. Speaking of pride parades, did either of you two have a pride parade this weekend you went to? There was pride in West Hollywood, but I did something super embarrassing instead of participating in it. And I'll only expand if I am asked to expand, so really think if you want the story or not. It was on Friday. When was that? Yesterday? What is the super embarrassing thing? I'll show you after I finish this boss fight. It's better shown than said, I think. And I said after I finish this boss fight, like it's guaranteed that I'm gonna win this. How many boss fights have I done on the first try in this game? Pretty much none. Ours was Saturday. I was doing something not that embarrassing, aka sleeping though. So true. That's better. I got home way too late to be making that. Yeah, honestly, I don't know if I really resonate with Pride Parade type vibes. It's like, I don't like being out in the daytime, and I know that like celebrating existence is good, but who I personally don't believe that I deserve to be celebrated because I'm not an exceptional gay person. I'm just a gay person. So the people who deserve to be paraded should parade. But me personally, I don't think I do. I've never been to one, so I don't know if I would like it or not. I feel like if you don't have a burning desire to go, it probably isn't something that is like compelling to you, right? So unless you really want to go, why would you go? And I don't know if I really ever have felt a desire to. Used to think, nah, it doesn't interest me, but as the years go by, the more I think, well, maybe I should try it and see. See, there's gonna be another event like next weekend, I think, and Megan Thee Stallion is gonna be performing, and I'm like, oh, I love Megan Thee Stallion. I would love to go to that event. But the tickets are very expensive, but I'm like, well, I should go for once in my life, right? To a pride parade, and now that I'm 21 years old, this is like the one that I can go to. But I'm just like, expensive tickets plus I'm kind of resisting going. What does that say? Does that mean I shouldn't go? It's bad. I'm gonna game over here. Is there tickets for the whole thing or just that concert part? I think just the concert. But I would be compelled to go to the concert. I don't know if I would care to go to the parade. It's also like Ubering there. Very expensive, I fear. Damn, she does not want to be caught. Like, I know she's a boss who's designed to be difficult, but like, wow. She could give me a little bit of a break, maybe. Fuck. Okay, anyways, let me show the clip.
Back when he was still in the closet.
Yeah, it's years since I started watching. So, were you watching when I was streaming with Casey more frequently? Yeah. Oh my god. So, did I bring you out of the closet? That's like a question right now. In the sense that, oh, that's a nod. I got you out of the closet. That's incredible. Why are y'all here?
Somebody clap for Sean.
And I was like, I'll go for Casey.
He needs a round of applause.
Do you love the smell of this city? It smells like hot shit. I'm totally kidding. That's not the reason.
No, it does smell like hot piss.
It does smell like hot piss. So it's hard. Yeah, it does. Everywhere in California.
When the White Claw starts tasting like I should stream snipe Casey Tron, maybe you need to put the alcohol down. Maybe you need to do something else with your time, with your life, with everything, really. Fuck, this is before I even caught the Riolu. I'm acting like this is so far back. Like, me when I lost multiple hours of progress when playing Dead Rising 2, catching 2 Riolu is okay. Where's the fuck? Oh, here it is. I was like, there is no Riolu in here. They have gaslit me into believing there's a Riolu. There's not one. There's just not one. That was indeed a thing you were doing. See, the minds of Gen Z, very peculiar, because no desire to go to the Pride Parade that day. When I saw Casey Tron was there, I was like, wait, this is my chance to meet my childhood idol. And I was like, I asked my other Casey Tron fan friend, I was like, should I go? And he was like, please go, I need to see the picture you take. So then I went. I was like blackout drunk though, so should I have done it? Probably not, but her chat really liked me. Her chat was like, oh, he's so cute. I was like, oh, well, I'm an alcoholic, so. I think it's such an interesting concept, like Twitch IRL streams though, because it's like the IRL backpacks are very, very intensive, like rigged things. And she went to an event with them. And I'm just like, if I saw somebody with a full backpack at an event like that, I would be a little concerned. Like, America probably not the place for IRL streams, because I was very, very unnerved seeing all their equipment like in person. I was like, if I did not know y'all were streaming, I would think something was about to go down at Pride this year. And that's very much a bad thing to think, because it's like, well, we definitely would not be... What am I trying to say? It's a bad thing to think, because it's like, it's not outside of the realm of possibility, especially this year. Every single Pride parade is like, we are under attack. Being here is a very radical act, which is true. And so I would be very, very scared to go to any Pride parade for that reason, and especially seeing the backpacks, I was like, whoa. Anyways, I don't know, I've never watched any IRL streamers, so I don't know what the etiquette for that sort of thing is. She was asking people to stream snipe her. She was like, where are all the LA people? Can somebody come meet us? And I heard that on stream, and I was like, oh, I will be going. However, definitely not the type of thing you do when you're sober. Definitely not something that I would have done if I had not been drinking throughout the day. But it was a fun thing. Like, you know, she was so nice. I've watched her since I was a child. It's very much a fan meet type of thing. And we had a 10-minute conversation. I really don't remember that much of it. That's how bad it was. But I'm glad I did it. I'm honestly glad I did it. I can't say I'm mad that I did it. Like, it was what it was. Who's your top streamer of all time, Waddle Jr.? Who would you behave like that in front of? I got like starstruck. Like I've met, well, let me not. You know, Casey Tron is probably one of the people who can make me clutch my arms, nervously shuffle back and forth from feet to feet. Cause like, I don't know, I was one of those gay people who grew up on Twitch, so she's really an A-lister to me. I wonder. What circumstances in my life led me to that type of mental illness? Being a Gen Zer, you know, some of the Gen Zers are normal and well-adjusted. Some of them, you know, some of them went to West Hollywood Pride and, you know, went with their friends and had a great time and watched the concert and shit. I went to meet a niche internet micro-celebrity, so... There was a group I watched since I was really young called Far From Subtle. They're not that popular anymore, though. I met them a couple times at PAX East, but I was still a teen. That's so fun. I haven't met, like, any Twitch people, and Twitch was, like, foundational to my development. Like, I was a Twitch kid. Twitch got me through getting bullied in high school for like 4 years, so now that I'm a grown adult, I'm like, wow, that would be kind of fun. Being like a real Twitch groupie. It's definitely the wrong word, but I think it would be fun to go to TwitchCon. I had no intentions of going to TwitchCon, and then Sub Caitlin was like, I'll peg you at TwitchCon, and I'm like, wow, now I have to go to get pegged by Sub Caitlin. When's the Shoefleece fan meetup? When there are fans to meet, maybe. When the Discord has more than 4 people in it? Maybe. We'll see. However, I also feel like I would not be a very compelling person to meet. Everybody's like, I'm sure you're so social. I'm really not. Like, I do not have any social skills. It would be like meeting a neckbeard, meeting some type of incel who has never talked to another person in their life. And I fear for that moment. But maybe. I could get bushy brows as a dinner as a thank you for the gifted sub. I don't know if that's equal necessarily I don't know if that's a one-to-one exchange, like the $4.99 gifted sub versus dinner. I feel like there's some type of discrepancy here. I can meet people if we got like an activity to do. Oh, so true. Maybe that would be maybe that would be the icebreaker. Like let's play what's it called, Gardic Phone or something in at the TwitchCon fan meet. I feel like that could be fine. The way I just took 15 damage, I was like, wow, I'm getting fucked up by Frostlass last time. Maybe I was getting fucked up because I just don't care about not taking damage. Maybe I should take the fight seriously and then I'll be fine. I have social anxiety, so I'll just point the whole time. So true. Me fucking too. I'm one of those people who doesn't have social skills until I get drunk, but I also have a complex. It's very, very hard for me to... My social skills are gendered, which they definitely should not be gendered, but like, I have walls up when it comes to men, and most people I talk to on Twitch are men, so how will I translate it to the real world? Because when I get drunk, I go up to any girl, and I'm like, hey bestie, you're so beautiful, you're serving. And so I should definitely work on doing that in a non-gendered way. It's difficult for me, and that's an excuse, obviously. Like, I just need to work on it. No excuses, but I don't even know. Twitch is kind of like pushing myself outside of my comfort zone, because it's also hard for me to talk to a screen. So here I am. I've been mistreated by men for long. I just cut off from them. Same. It's a trauma thing for me. Like, I can't get hurt by men if I do not open myself up to men. And that's what I've done for like 7 whole years of my life. So breaking out of that shell, definitely a very difficult process, but I have to believe that I can do it at some points. I don't know when that point will be, because it's certainly not now. I've made some great friends who are men in the past year, and I still feel like so much anxiety whenever I talk to any man, ever. Whew, I will work through it. I will. I have to tell myself that it'll be fine. Which, like, I also have to give myself grace. Something I don't do is give myself grace. This does not come from nowhere. I'm doing the best that I know how to do in this moment. It's not enough, but who is doing the perfect thing in every situation? Probably nobody. So I have a long way to go. I've also made it very far already. And we should all be kind to ourselves like that. Like, we're part of a process that only we can understand, because we're the only ones who have spent this much time with ourselves. So be kind, and we work on it. I don't want to work on it. I feel like you live longer, to be honest. See, that's also what I tell when I was in the throes of it, that's what I told myself. I was like, what do men really offer me that I'm missing out on? Probably something. But within a patriarchy, a lot of men are just mediocre people. So is it worth it? Maybe situationally. 100% of the time, definitely not. On average, my friends who are women who have taught me more than my friends who are men. But also, gender essentialism, definitely not the answer. Women are capable of committing harm, just like men are capable of committing harm. And what does this discourse leave out? People who do not belong to either part of a gender binary. Like, gender binary leaves people behind, I'm leaving people behind in this discourse right now. So move forward and keep your eyes peeled and open and learn things and listen to people. Like, it will be okay. We'll all get through it, but be conscious as much as you can. Got my ass. Well, no, because I'm also in the same boat. Like, I'm also guilty of things. And honestly, I feel like something I've been thinking about, like, today especially, is like, I don't know if streaming is a long-term thing for me, just because I feel so uncomfortable putting myself in an authority situation. Like, inevitably, when you turn on stream and you're the only one speaking aloud, you are like the person talking. And I just feel like, do we need someone like me talking all the time? Probably not. I'm not the most educated person. I feel guilty giving myself a platform when I don't know shit about shit. And I talk like I know shit about shit. And that's just because I'm talking to a webcam and a microphone, and there's nobody else in this room right now to talk to. Obviously, y'all are here, but, like, I'm just saying shit and platforming myself like that. I just feel like I shouldn't do that. Like, is that ethically the right thing to do right now? I don't know. Oh, yeah, okay. You're better than I expected. I'll try not to be so careless the next time we meet. Oh yeah, that blue thing you wanted? I'm washing my hands of that. Well, that's not quite right. It doesn't appear as if I even need to go through the bother of getting it. The Pokemon guarding that blue thing's probably too much for you. It might be impossible for me too, but it's even more impossible for you. Hey, it won't cost you anything to try, but I'd say you're wasting your time. Alright, Shoonoob, I'll see you around. Feel that a lot too, where if I'm talking too much, I get a little uncomfortable in the same way. Me too. Something that I'm very proud of myself for, that I've developed from years and years of social anxiety, is that I think I'm a pretty good listener. I'm very capable of like opening my ears to people and hearing them out. Even if I don't agree, I let people talk, and I like that about myself. I don't like being someone who cuts people off. When I do it, I get icked by myself. Streaming inevitably puts me in a position to not listen. Like, I'm listening to y'all, but it's just not the same because I'm talking. I'm talking even as I'm listening, even as I'm processing your messages aloud. I'm the one talking. So, I don't know. Ice, we found it! That Pokemon we've been looking for! Even luckier, we found 2 of them, together! You're not Ice. What's a ranger doing here? What I just said is all one big lie. I wasn't looking for any blue Pokemon, and I sure didn't find 2 of them. Well, I already have the blue Pokemon in my inventory, so it doesn't matter to me at all. Something is agitating the Riolu. Would you like to use the Riolu's power? Sure. What are they doing? They're using their standing power? Me, when I'm so powerful that I can just stand next to a statue of myself and it causes something to happen? Oh, never mind. They broke it. I think you're overthinking that part, TBH. Maybe. That's what I also came to the conclusion of. I was like, ultimately, it doesn't matter. Because I'm streaming as a hobby. Like, I'm streaming to 5 viewers right now. It's really not that serious. I act like I have a platform, and it's like any platform is a platform, but like, is it that pronounced, or is it as pronounced to make it an issue like I make it an issue? Probably not. But I just think, like, content creation is a slippery slope if you don't think about the ethical implications of consistently talking to a camera. You're probably not well equipped for it. Not that I have any intentions to, like, make this anything. I'm just, like, I don't see myself as somebody who is... The thing with, fuck, where do I even start with this and where do I go with it? Because I also think, like, everybody's capable of committing harm. Everybody's capable of saying the wrong thing. And everybody in their lifetime probably will say the wrong thing. Nobody is a perfect person. And the only thing you can really do is take accountability, recognize you're not entitled to forgiveness for things, and move forward. Like, there's a way for everybody to go home, to come home. The doors are always open for people. There's no such thing as, like, somebody has committed harm in a way where they must immediately atone with their life. Or at least I don't think so. I think everybody is capable of forgiveness or being forgiven in some type of way. However, I just feel like me having a platform specifically, I don't think that I'm deserving of it. If 5 people is 5 times the number of brains of mine, and it takes my whole self to try to understand what one brain entails. True. Like, I don't understand what I'm thinking all the time. So how can I necessarily understand how my words land on other people? I don't know. Am I just making an excuse for myself? Maybe, probably. The way I handle being in an authority position is trying to listen to and uplift the others through how to talk to and treat them so I can close the power gap as much as possible. True. I really, like, I think that's a great way to navigate things. I do not like being in an authority position in my day-to-day life. I very much resist leadership roles because I'm like, people are so smart, people are so educated, people are so, they have perspectives that deserve to be heard. And does mine necessarily? I don't necessarily think so. You have a platform now, Melon G Sweat. Kind of. I think you should give yourself a bit more credit. I think you've got your head on straight, and yeah, you realize you're a person. There are some people who just have awful intentions, and I hope that just isn't you as far as I can tell. I'm comfortable with what you've got to have. You've got to say, sorry. It's okay. That is also very true. Yeah, obviously, like, I'm sure every single streamer who turns on their webcam and starts speaking to a microphone will say something that causes harm to somebody else. Like, it's an inevitability of human existence to some extent. We harm each other intentionally and unintentionally. And every single time, it will be unintentional from my perspective, I hope to say. However, in the event that I do, does the good outweigh the bad? Is it like worth it? Is it worth it to turn on the camera and be like saying shit, and then the odds that you say shit that lands the wrong way on somebody are pretty high, like pretty high. I just don't think it's possible to turn on this webcam and say the perfect thing in every situation. And every single streamer know that. Yeah, but like, does that mean you just don't talk forever, lol? Yeah, I mean, I guess that's the question. Like, what do we do then? Because even if you're not creating media, you're existing in the world. You say stuff that lands the wrong way on people. I just like, I think there are some people who are better at having a platform than others, and I don't necessarily know if I have the transferable skills to have a platform. Shoo, you're in Almia Castle now, aren't you? We're getting indications that a tough Pokemon is ahead of you. Are you ready for it? Okay, let me save. Jesus, leave me alone. God, Rhythmy is so agitating. So we can understand that anything you say that could be harmful. Wait, let me read. I think the fact that you question yourself in this way demonstrates that you do concern yourself with how you treat people in a deep way. So we can understand that anything you say that could be harmful can be talked through to understand and repair. That's the thing, like, I am not averse to accountability. I'm not averse to being, like, not forgiven for things. A big thing that we focus on in some type of forgiveness culture is, like, if you apologize, you must be forgiven. And that's not true. Like, I'm not entitled to forgiveness. If I commit harm, people are allowed to hold on to that for as long as they want to. It doesn't make them a worse person to not forgive me immediately for things I've done wrong. And I just, like, I don't want to harm people. And if I do harm people, I want them to tell me and I want to know so I do not do it again. That said, like I said, having a platform is like that sometimes. Having a platform is like people harm each other. You harm people by talking endlessly to a microphone. Does that mean you don't talk? I'm evidently still talking, but I'm like, is this a long-term thing for me? I don't know, because it could be a selfish thing too, like I don't like harming people so I won't do it, but it's also something that everybody probably has to work through to some extent. Being human, you commit harm. How many times can I say the word harm? This power is fucking useless. That's crazy. It takes 17 million years to land. Oh, I hit him for somehow against all odds. I ended up hitting him. Jesus, that's bad. I was like, let me capture this Dratini. I'm sure the power is so good. It's not. It takes 17 million years for the fucking power to land. Oh my god. I'm also getting my shit rocked. Like, over half of my health is gone. More than half. Like, significantly more than half now. This is a reset. This is not the run I fear. This is just not the run. Like, he doesn't give any indication that he's about to attack. This is crazy. I don't want to sound old or anything, but I feel like that's the pressure with a lot of Gen Zers now, is sort of over clarification that you don't intend to hurt someone. Like, it's okay. Maybe. I also, like, I would not want to be like a boomer or like a millennial or anything, because I totally agree with you. Gen Zers very much overcorrect to the point where it's like, I'm so sorry that you hit my car. I'm so sorry that you punched me in the face. Like, please forgive me for the fact that you just attacked me in this Walgreens. However, it's like, boomers, millennials, it's very much a thing of like resentment towards the world, resentment towards everyone. And I love living in a generation. This is obviously not generally true. It's just like my observation, a stereotyping. I like living in a generation that seems to be making progress on the front of empathy, on the front of caring for others. Even though it's an overcorrection, I'm still like, well, that's better. That's better than where we were before. To me, personally, I feel better about it. In the last 5 years or so, there are a lot of disclaimers for everything said. Yeah, I'm definitely someone who disclaims pretty much everything. But I would rather waste those 30 seconds adding a disclaimer than just be nasty, just be unapologetically like, fuck everybody and everything. If you get offended by what I say, then fuck you. I don't know if that's better. I mean, obviously that's not the only alternative. It's a spectrum. Somewhere in the middle is the best, but I would rather be on this side than on the other side. However, that does cause me to get interpersonally subject to a lot of shit, and that's definitely not better. This Lucario needs to be put down. Like, getting captured in Pokemon Ranger isn't enough. He needs to die. He needs to get shot. Sorry, I know I'm not supposed to say that. I know Pokemon are, like, different from animals. However, if this Lucario was just an animal, I would want it to get big game hunted. I fear I may have just committed harm. I'm making so much progress, he's still gonna win. Like, it's certainly not the run. I understand the empathy, because I certainly agree, but I think it's very evident when you're not being a dick and when you are, you know. True. A lot of people just, like, want to commit harm to people, so obviously they're going to commit harm to people. If you don't want to commit harm and you do commit harm, it's like, I still don't think you're entitled necessarily to being forgiven, because, like, people can grieve or, like, process things however they want to, and I don't think they're worse people for that. But I forgot the point. I do agree that when we establish a relationship with someone such that we understand they're good, it becomes evident the intentions are good, just to gotta always stay aware and make sure we're never pushing too far. I also err on the side of overcorrecting versus under, yeah. And that's the thing, I also feel like it's subjective. Somebody can perceive somebody to be good, somebody can perceive them to not be good. So, like, it's not necessarily a case that, like, somebody is perceived as 100% good, and so they will always be given the benefit of the doubt. It's always more complicated than that, obviously. And so, like, I appreciate y'all absolving me for something. However, I just, like, it is what it is, kind of. Like, it's a process that we all have to come to terms with, maybe. We're in this together, we're all kind of experiencing it for the first time, and youth especially cannot be perfect. We're all learning how to exist in the world for the first time, and on the other ends, like, we do not have any type of coherent framework for this shit. but we're certainly still process. Oh fuck. I was so close too. I was like, this is not the run, and then I made it so far. Anyways, we have no type of coherent framework, and we're still existing, and that's what everybody is doing. So hopefully, there's some type of breaking through point for all of us where it starts to make sense. Because right now it doesn't make sense to me, and I'm like, how do I rationalize having a platform, not knowing how to use a platform, and not feeling deserving of a platform? I just blame the parents. So true. Like, I love my mom so much. I also will never have kids because do I want to fuck up kids the way that I was fucked up? No. Do you replicate cycles of abuse intentionally? No. So I think people should choose to not have kids if they will cause them psychic harm and damage, and that's what I've come to. Hope this helps. Which, you know, not a perfect framework, obviously, because it's like, does that mean people don't deserve to have kids? Does that mean some people just shouldn't have kids? No. Like, if you're mentally ill, especially, does that mean you should not have a kid? No. However, me personally, Luke Schuflees, I will not be having children because I fear so badly having a child, raising a child, and causing, like, I don't think there's anything worse you can do as a person than raise a child and cause them harm. Is loving them enough? No. You have to give a child so many tools for making it through the world, and people do not do that. So what is there? What is there to say other than, like, we need to be critical consumers of parenting. If you at all feel like you cannot have a child who is different from you, if you have a very rigid framework of how you want to raise a kid, even if you're going to be like strict, abusive in any way, just don't have the kid. Don't have the kid. Don't bring a child into this world if you're not going to support them in the right way. And I think more people need to recognize that parenting is not a job for everyone. We are socialized to believe that it is our reproductive necessity to have children and raise children. It's not. The world is overpopulated. If people don't have kids, that will be for the benefit of resource distribution. I just feel like if you have kids, I will be judging you. Like, I will pull out the fucking tape measure. I will pull out the red pen. I will start correcting because it's a very labor job. And you don't sign up for it thinking that it won't be labored. So if you sign up for it and you get into it and you fuck up your child, I can't think of you as anything other than a horrible person. Like, sorry. You should have thought about that before you raised a kid, because the fact that you're raising a kid and you're not taking the job seriously, that's just like, that's an evil that you're doing. Raising a child is so hard. I don't know how anyone does it right. True. Like, is there any standardizable framework for raising a child? No, there's not. Every child has to be raised differently. Can you read a parenting book and suddenly know how to raise a child? No. And that just makes it more complicated. Like, maybe the perfect person to raise a child will not have a child because they don't think they're right to raise a child. I just think it's better to not even, like, don't reproduce. Is that crazy of me? Like, I think it's better to not have a kid when you would have been a perfect parent than to have a kid not knowing if you will be. Too many people are having kids. Every child deserves parents. Not every parent deserves children. And a lot of parents are convinced they deserve children. I think a bigger issue might be, like, parents seeing children as property. But, like, how do we rectify that within a society that sees people as property? Like, where's the jumping off point? Where do we fix things? I would say for me personally, all I can do is individualize it, and all I can do is say I will not be having kids. I am not the right person to raise a child. I cannot successfully raise a child as I am right now, and so I won't be having kids. And I hope other people also take the decision that seriously. I hope that other people don't see it as like, well, I think a kid would make me happy. I think a kid would make my life better. Like, let's humanize the children that we're having. Let's give autonomy back to the children that we're having, that we're gonna raise. It's a more intensive process than we give credit for. Not necessarily, the government needs you to have kids for their pyramid scheme programs and cannon fodder, true. Like, the US government, who would uphold the genocidal systems of capitalism if there aren't increasingly more bodies being funneled into the world to be exploited? You know, everything would fall apart without more reproduction. Not necessarily okay with the term or idea of overpopulation, but I do agree with the previous statements. What do you mean by that? Like, overpopulation is a negative term in some sense? I haven't read anything about that, so I wouldn't. I expansion question mark in like a way that is let's all learn together. I feel like when I talk about overpopulation, I mainly mean like resources are stretched very, very thin, and they're intentionally stretched thin by the government. Like, resources are distributed, especially in the United States, in a way that's white supremacist, ableist, in service of white supremacist capitalism. I just feel like putting more bodies into that equation, obviously the answer lies deeper in like liberation, but I feel like putting more bodies into that equation can only result in more bodies being exploited, I think. I don't want any kids. Yeah, I think that's how a lot of people see kids, like fun pets. Yeah, it's very much a thing of like, well, I'm 31 or even 20 or 19 or something, and I have nothing to do in my life. Let me raise a child. It's more than that. It's the next decades and decades of your life, and you have to take it seriously like it is, because it is. Like, this kid will be with you, ideally, for the rest of your life. Like, nobody wants to outlive their child, I don't think. I mean, abusive parents, maybe. Like, parents who don't love their children might. But, like, regardless, you're bringing a young thing into this world. Inevitably, with the concept of youth is the concept of, like, they will be here for a while. They will be here for a while, and you will see the direct result of them. Or they are the direct result of you, I mean. So take the choice seriously, please. Please don't fuck it up. Because you are responsible for a fucking human being. And parenting just looks so hard, that's what I'm saying. Like, big meme question, gay son or thought daughter. I always say thought daughter as a joke, but also, like, I just imagine raising a son and he grows up and hates women. Imagine raising a son and he grows up and is an incel. Whew. People are always like, but it's a gay son. Oh my god. Gay men are some of the worst misogynists I've ever met. I can't even imagine. I can't even imagine raising a son and then he gets to 16 years old and he's on fucking 4chan talking about how he wants to kill people. Oh my god. Playing League of Legends, calling people slurs in all chat? Oh my god, please, just kill me. Just kill me. Which, like, failure of parenting, obviously, but, like, parents are not the end-all be-all. I know I'm hypothesizing in a way that's, like, parents are responsible for everything, which they are, but also, like, it's not like everybody can be parents all day. Parenting is a very difficult job. And sometimes your child gets influenced, and rectifying the influence from outside forces is part of the job, but also, like, I just can't imagine your child is, like, on those fucking far-right forums for enough time. You talk to him and he's like, I hate women. Oh my god, please stop. If you reproduce in a way that is, like, live birth, imagine carrying a parasite in your body for 9 months. You deliver it in a way that is probably extremely painful, extremely devastating to your body, and then he grows up and hates women. Oh my god, I could not even imagine. Also, like, even more microcosmic than that, even more small scale, raising a child through diapers, and then he grows up and is like, fuck you, dad, I hate you. Oh my god, I remember when you shat on my arm. So, where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? Because now I'm pissed. Now I'm like, oh, I regret doing that. I should have let you get dysentery. This boss fight is extremely difficult, by the way. Like, I'm just getting my shit rocked in every imaginable way. Go ahead. That psychic ring will make it there eventually, probably. What? There's no loop being made. What the fuck was that? That was rigged. This is also not the run. I have work again later and I just don't want to go in. Sad face. Don't go in. See, I'm sorry, because the objective right advice might be like, tough it out. You can make it through. And you can. Like, you're stronger than any work, obviously. But it's like, this job, is it the ends for you? Is it the final destination for you? Probably not. So I'm always team like put in the bare minimum. I hung out with my former coworkers today, and I worked like a food service job with them last summer, and a lot of the employees from last summer are back again, and so they were like, we should all hang out, and then we hung out, and then one of my former coworkers who doesn't work there anymore was like, oh, I miss it so much, I just want to go back. And I'm like, well, like, the people there are good, but there are so many good people in the world, like, it's not the job. I promise the job did not care about us. The job had like miners doing insane amounts of work. I was pissed off at that job pretty much the whole time I was there. And then now that we're gone, we have some type of like nostalgia bias towards it where like we don't see the bad. No, the people there were always great and the job always sucked. So going back to the job won't change the fact that the job sucked. It's not, and they need me, OMG. I'm sure that, like, your coworkers definitely don't deserve to be left to do more work, but also that is not your responsibility to worry about. Like, that is the fault of the job, and the fact that they do not care, they don't have any type of system set up. That's how jobs shift the burden of, like, managing their store onto their employees. Like, oh wow, he didn't show up, so now we're left with all this. You should have managed your store, because that is literally what you're paid to do. You should have a failsafe. You should not shift the labor onto others, but they do, and they will. It's like I kind of want to restart because I didn't get optimal electrocution. Okay, I need to internalize the fact that he jumps around and then he attacks. He's attacking, okay. The manager be there sitting on their hands like, damn, wish we had an extra person. It's so true. It's like, oh, well, oh, you're incapable of working now. Because you see yourself as above working in that same way. And that's really, you see your employees as non-people who are there to serve a job, but you don't see yourself in that way. And that's really the issue, because it's literally your job to make sure the store functions. If the store functions better because you will be working, then you should work, but they won't. Like, they won't. So, ultimately, I'm always team don't sacrifice any type of mental health whatsoever for any job ever. But I know that's like, that's an idyllic type of mindset to have, a very privileged mindset to have. And I don't know how else to finish the sentence. I'm kind of popping off. Like, let me toot my own horn. One thing about my horn, it will be tooted by myself. Like, sorry. I know I'm not supposed to do that, but here I am. There's no law against self-tutoring. Maybe there should be. Maybe we need to criminalize it. Not that more things need to be criminalized, but like maybe self-tutoring, especially at twitch.tv/shoefleas. There's already enough tooting going on, I fear. Oh my god. I'm really like I'm sweating. Like my forehead has sweat drops on it from this boss fight. It's Pokemon Ranger Shadows of Almia. Children beat this game. I beat this game as a child. Granted, I think if I remember correctly, this boss fight did take me like a month, like of time. Not that there can be a month as any other unit of measurement, but like I remember resetting on this boss fight probably 30 times. Yeah, but how many children beat this game while talking about complicated social issues? I'm sure maybe one. I'm sure somebody invited their friends over and they had a birthday party while playing Pokemon Ranger Shadows of Almia, and they were like, let's talk about some shit. Let's theorize. I'm sure it's more than one. Yeah, like, this game has probably been streamed before too. I mean, it definitely has. I think it has like 1.4 thousand followers on the Twitch thing. What does that even mean? What am I trying to say here? A lot of people have streamed this game, and so one of those have probably done that. Oh, this is fucked. I should not have used this. Well, it turns out pretty good for me. Either way, you're an elite company, so true. I'm so glad to be with the defeaters of Pokemon Ranger Shadows of Almia who talked about social issues. Shu, I think you're so right, I might call out. I've worked 6 days straight and only have 1 day off going into next week. Immediately, I would say call out. Like, do not sacrifice any part of yourself to work extra hours. The job will survive without you. Which is like, it shouldn't. But it will, because that's the reality of late-stage capitalism. Like, they have bodies. The world is very densely packed with people, and every single person needs... What am I trying to say? It needs economic self-sufficiency. So, the job will be fine. Will you be fine? That's what you should focus on. You obtained the blue gem. Pachirisu is always staring at me like... Honestly, he contributed a lot. I was about to be like, Pachirisu didn't do shit. And yet, he did. I'm just being a hater. I'm just very, very mad and upset that that boss fight took me as long as it did. Let me save. Imagine my game crashes and I have to fight Lucario again. I think that would be the day that Pokemon Ranger Shadows of Almia stops being played. No, but that's true, because if I die tomorrow, they're gonna be like, aw, and the next day the app will be on Indeed. True. Like, I so loved my former manager. I so loved him. He was so chill. He was so nice. He did not take the job seriously. Some people were like, I could imagine being friends with the manager. And I was like, well, could the manager imagine being friends with you? You are definitely filling a role for him, and I want us to all realize that. GG, says Spoon Digest. So true, Spoon Digest. Oh, that's my fucking emote. Fuck, I really need to change those. And I so, like, being a Twitch emote artist is a grueling job. Like, the advertising, the algorithm optimization, it's a lot. So I want to commission a Twitch emote artist, and I want to, like, pay them. But I don't have any ideas, and I don't have any type of concept, and I don't think I deserve emotes, so I don't want to do it. But I will. I'll do it at some point. Professor Hastings is waiting at the Union. You need to hurry back. Like, literally, what other Pokemon Ranger does anything in this fucking game? Who does anything? Oh my god, Professor Hastings really needs that blue gem. Okay, what has Keith been doing this whole fucking time? Please hurry back. Can you not rush me? I'm saving the fucking world and nobody else seems to be concerned about it. I'm pissed off. This is another job that doesn't care about the well-being of its employees, because every single thing gets offloaded to me. Make Pokeballs your sub badges. I won't. Because then people will be like, can you play Scarlet and Violet? I'll be like, oh, that's not. In the sense that... I'm sure there's something I could think of. I was thinking like, just like MS Paint smiley faces maybe for the sub badges, and then they get progressively more like the final one would be this. And you'll be like, no, but watch your ass play it the next week. And I won't. I will never play Scarlet and Violet. I can promise that right now. Maybe I can make it a sub goal. Maybe if my thing blows up and I get 1,000 subs, I can make 1,500 Scarlet and Violet. Is your face all red from frostbite? You poor dear. It must have been terribly cold. That's the blue gem? You've done well. Good job. You've certainly earned a commendation for this achievement. Shoo, I'm raising your ranger rank to 6. Shoo was promoted to ranger rank 6. Your power charge can now be readied in shorter time. You must be wrung out today, dear. Would you like to rest? Oh, please. Very well. Good night, dear. OMG, I hate horror. OMG, Amanda's mother. I don't think I said Amanda's mother. Just kidding. I just vividly remembered saying Amanda's mother. Anyways, how do I workshop this? How do I make myself the hero in this? Well, I was peer pressured to play Amanda the Adventure. So... it's actually a you problem. You pressured me to play that game, and I resisted it. So, yes. Yeah, I dodged a bullet not getting those. I think I'm done with Pokemon unless they drastically change the formula and start showing they care. What incentive do they have to change anything? Everybody was like, Pokemon Legends Arceus is the best game ever. It's like, well, when you uphold Pokemon Legends Arceus as the best game ever, you really lose out on ever getting the best game ever, I think. Like, that game is shit to me. Because I imagined that game for decades of my life, like pretty much my whole life. I was like, imagine an open world Pokemon game, and then one came, and it wasn't good objectively, but every Pokemon fan was like, this is amazing, this is game of the year, this is everything we've been waiting for. And I'm like, well, yes, so now Game Freak won't do anything else. People have been complaining about the quality of the games for generations, yeah, and they won't, peer pressured. I heard Scarlet and Violet was the fastest selling Pokemon game in the series or something like that. I believe that. I'd surely believe that. Because even back when Sword and Shield was released, I would be like, these games are so ugly. Like, before they were released, I would be like, these games are hideous. They clearly rushed this game. And the Pokemon fans would reply to me and be like, you're a hater. The game hasn't even been released. This is a demo. Stay tuned. And also, Pokemon Game Freak tried their best, and they're on a tight schedule. Who put them on that schedule? It was Game Freak. All this to say, they will defend shit from a butt. They'll defend anything. The Game Freak fans, they don't play. They don't let anybody shit talk Pokemon. The old ones too. That's how they started in 1995. I was gonna say, like, every Pokemon game I've seen is just like walking around and fighting Pokemon, like, at least the recent ones. See, what I loved about these games as kids was that they're just video games. They have no real meaning. The stories are very, very basic, but they have so many little things embedded in them. Like, there's a definition of a JRPG with some moral lesson in them that is, like, really fucking real. Like, this game, I'll talk about it eventually, but there's so much in this game, even though it's Pokemon Ranger. And I love these games. I love this game. I love Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I love Pokemon Platinum. They don't have games like this anymore. Good morning, dear. Did you sleep well? Today is the day. We finally get to test the Blue Gem's power. Escort me to the rooftop, please, dear. Escort me, and then she walks in front? Okay. I developed a special amplification system for this test. The system draws from the vitality of our tree of harmony. There's a dice for placing the blue gem. You see it, yes? The goal is to project the blue gem's power throughout all Almia. That should render ineffective the blasted Gigarimo and the devious Mini Remo systems. Shoo, the job of setting the blue gem is yours, of course. Now hurry up, chop chop. Why are we the only people here? There are 11 top rangers. There are also 2 others who are in this region. Like, they work here. They work in this building. They couldn't be bothered to show up for this very important ceremony? I wonder what more they could do with Pokemon. I'm sure they could do so, like, I can't overstate how much money Game Freak has. Game Freak has billions of dollars, probably. Billions. I can't even quantify how much a billion is. I can't even imagine $1 billion in front of me. What could they do with all that money? They could pay people to work on the game. They could finance hundreds of thousands of employees, I'm sure. But they don't, and they won't. They'll keep their team 200 people, and they'll shard out the same game they've sharded out every year. Can I peer pressure you to play Elden Ring? We'll see. I have so many games I want to play, and I don't know how long I'm going to be streaming for. Incoming report. The Pokemon rampaging in Cooltown have settled down. They've returned to their usual selves. Oh, please wait. I'm receiving another report over the wireless system. Wow, there were Pokemon being forced to march in the Vienne Forest. They've come to their senses. They appear to be free of control. Aha, just as I thought. It's a resounding success. That blue gem has the wonderful power of negating the Shadow Crystal's power. Incidentally, what is taking place with the Dark Shard there? Anything? It's this meter here? Let's see. Oh, super. It's working. The Dark Shard's power has gone down. But what's wrong here? The power hasn't dropped to 0. It's not even close. It's gone down by 1/3, maybe? Is that a success? Oh, I'm getting bad news. Wait, she was British. There are still many Pokemon under control in the Vienne Forest. Oh no, please wait a moment. Another piece of bad news is coming in through my earphone. It was reported the Pokemon of Pugletown recovered their senses. Now they're starting to fall back under hypnosis again. Why isn't it working? The Blue Gem's power isn't enough. Its effect is incomplete. Is our Blue Gem plan a failure? Oh, what is this? It's so pretty. Oh my gosh, my chest is shining too. Now what have we here? You shiny people, step closer to the Dark Shard. Don't stand there in a daze. Murph, you step closer too. Oh wow, it's the brilliant shine of youth. Oh, okay. It's getting brighter. It's too bright. Oh, now what's this? The Dark Shard is growing transparent. And oh, the meters dropped to 0 this time, the way I'd hoped. Linda and Rhythmy, tell me, what exactly are you hiding on your chest? I don't care. Earlier in the game, they were like, what is Murph hiding in his chest? And I was like, titty reveal? Are we gonna get a titty reveal in Pokemon Ranger Shadows of Almia? Let's see what Murph's hiding in his chest. Let's really see. Now they're doing it with Rhythmy and Linda. I just don't give a fuck. Is it maybe this yellow pendant that's shining? This pendant was a gift from Sven. It's a souvenir from the Haruba Desert. It's probably something he gave only to me. Well, what did you say? My red pendant is a gift from Sven too. It's a souvenir from Boylands. Are you implying something? My pendant is prettier than yours, Linda. Us when we blame the women? Us when we fight over a man? Oh, the Bechdel test was just failed. So what if it's pretty? My pendant is bigger than yours. Prettiness is more important. Oh, no it's not. It's size. What matters more, size or prettiness? The motion. Stop that! Enough of your silly squabbling! There is something far more important. The reaction that resulted from the three pendants being close together. More precisely, the 3 colored stones brought that reaction about. The 3 stones harmonized to negate the power of darkness, I suspect. That said, how do we proceed? I must have time. I need to investigate matters. Until Professor Hastings is done studying, the Rangers are asked to mount patrols. Please do your best to address the fears and concerns of our citizens. Because those Pokemon Unite is probably unironically the best Pokemon game. I actually have fun with it. With other games, I kind of just get through it. Yeah, I think gameplay-based Pokemon games in the modern day are fine. Because Pokemon Unite, it's League of Legends, but like, I can tell the team who works on it really has some type of vision. And it's just drawing on like Pokemon. It's definitely as close as possible to a a good spin-off in 2023. Is it perfect? It doesn't have many elements to it. It's just League of Legends. So is it like the top-rated game of all time? No. Does it mean as much to me as Pokemon Ranger Shadows of Almia does? No. Does it mean as much to me as Pokemon Platinum does? No. But it's fine. I like it. Definitely, I thought it was fun. I like the beat. Because those card sales go crazy and all the other merchandise. Such a big game. Big franchise. It's true. Pokemon has fucking money. Like, they have money. I can't even imagine how much money they have. It's one of those things. It's like, oh my god. I'm sure the Pokemon CEO could buy Twitter right now if he wanted to. What the fuck is... They're having a Saoirse Ronan convention here. The Pokemon are suffering the most from all this. Did they say they're Team Dim Sum? What do they want to do? You're kind of cute. Okay. These awful incidents make it too unsafe to be going outside. I've decided I'm gonna finally speak my mind today. We demand to know what the union is doing about our concerns. We have a right to have our complaints heard. Altru's president Blake Hall is supposedly upset over the Pokemon incidents too. So true. We love unionizing. What kind of Pokemon game would you all like to see? Great question. What would I like to see? I want to see another Mystery Dungeon game. I feel like when they greenlight Mystery Dungeon spin-offs, they probably use a similar team to the one they used in the past. What did he say to do? Oh, they said to patrol. Anyways, I feel like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is a great format, even if they don't make a good game, which they probably won't. However, even if they don't, I'm sure like I'll have fun playing it because it's Pokemon. It's Pokemon at the end of the day, and I really like playing Pokemon. But really, I just want to see a Pokemon game that Game Freak cares about being good, and that's hyper unrealistic. I will never see that in my lifetime. Definitely not gonna happen. But imagine if it does. I would be so excited. I would be so happy. I would just be over the moon. The Pokemon game I would like to see is something I can't imagine some great creative person would come up with, and I'd be like, whoa, I never would have thought of this. True. I'm not a creative person like that. I can't make something from nothing like that. But I'm sure there are people on the Game Freak staff who have great ideas about the future of Pokemon, and it's not being greenlighted because will it make the most money? Probably not. Will the profit margins be as good as Scarlet Violet? Probably not. So it won't happen. Like Pokemon Snap and Pokemon Channel are weird as fuck and don't sound like they'd be good, but they're my favorites. True. Like, we need to go back to game development being extremely experimental. The fact that it's so formulaic and anti-creativity is for the worst, I would say. Let me take my hoodie off. I actually need to check out Pokken Tournament, and Pokemon Unite is fine so far. The thing I've always wanted in Pokemon was real-time battles, like in the show. Yeah, the difference between the anime and the show was always super jarring. Like, back when, what am I saying? Back when they had contests on the show, and contests were nothing like they were in the game, I was so sad. I was like, oh my god, imagine if contests were like how they are in the anime. Well, yeah, imagine. Imagine. We will be imagining for the rest of our lives, because there's like, let me put myself in a game developer's shoes. How do you replicate the freedom of animation formats in cartoons? It's probably pretty impossible. However, But imagine if they came up with some creative way to do it. Imagine, I don't necessarily think that money can solve all problems, but they would have the money to figure it out. Game Freak has so much money, once again, like, so much money. I don't think the Game Freak fanboys know how much money Game Freak has. I want the ability to react to what the enemy Pokemon is doing and have Pokemon abilities react how they would in the show. Yeah. See, one thing that always pissed me off in fucking the Pokemon anime would be when Ash would be like, Pikachu, dodge it! And then Pikachu would dodge it. Like, oh my god, imagine? Imagine being like, Pikachu, please dodge that attack. And then they dodge the, like, huh? Oh, okay, so Ash has fucking cheat codes. Ash turned on his Game Shark and was like, Pikachu, use 100% evasion. Okay. Imagine if I had that. I would also be a fucking Pokemon champion at this point. But Pokemon gameplay could be more intuitive, and it should be. Like, how many games in the franchise are there that Pokemon battling is still the exact same as it was in Generation 1? And something that Game Freak always does is they come up with a new gimmick for each generation. Like, inevitably, there will be a different way to battle that's just like adding a new feature. What if they revamped everything? What if they made the game completely different? Probably for the best for everybody. Is that highly likely? No, it's not, because they don't change anything. Because generation after generation, it is the same game. Is there a Pokemon back here? No, it's the chimney. Pokken Tournament, I also had something to say about Pokken Tournament. It was really good. It was a really good fighting game for a time. It suffers, like, a lot of Game Freak titles suffer from not understanding the competitors. Like, Pokken Tournament is a fighting game that fundamentally does not understand how fighting games function. Because Pokken Tournament really needed consistent updates. It really needed some type of investment, some type of long-term investment. Every fighting game, they release the fighting game, and then they balance it, they change things, they add new characters, they release a season pass, like, they keep the community going. Pokken Tournament released the game and then was like, okay, that's it. That's all we're really doing. And they kind of released like extra characters and shit, but they weren't on pace with their competitors, which was the issue. But once again, if Game Freak really cared about their spin-offs like they did back in the day, Pokken Tournament could have been amazing. VR game with battles like the show would be eyes. Yeah, like, I just think about when I was a kid and I had a functioning imagination and I imagined Pokemon and like what Pokemon could be, and I was like, oh my god, life will be great whenever Pokemon gets to what I imagine it to be. And it never will get to that. It never will get to that. Game Freak will never let it be that. So it's rough. It's rough for Pokemon fans or former Pokemon fans. Whatever I am, it's rough for me specifically. The gimmick hardly changes the battle system, it's just resizing the Pokemon or making them look different. Yeah, like, one thing about Game Freak, they're gonna release a gimmick and then immediately forget about the gimmick. Like, next generation, the gimmick they have this generation will be gone and there will be a new gimmick. They don't actually care about anything other than, like, something shiny and new. If we stuck with, like, Mega Evolutions, let me try to list all the gimmicks from generation to generation. We had Mega Evolutions in Gen 6. We had Z moves in Gen 7. What was Gen 8? Sword and Shields. We had Dynamaxing in Sword and Shields. And I don't know anything about Scarlet and Violet. I'm sure there's something in Scarlet and Violet. I don't know what it is. But it's just like, imagine if Mega Evolutions were still a thing. Imagine if the feature that everybody liked was polished, was made something with longevity, if it wasn't immediately abandoned. But it was. Immediately Game Freak was like, well, that's enough of that. Time to come up with something else. Because it is a cash grab for them. They do not care about anything other than making something that will make money. And that's really unfortunate to come to terms with as a fucking former Pokemon fan. As somebody who Pokemon games were like my life for a certain time in my youth. I have so much nostalgia for these games. Like, these games are everything to me, and they have been for many, many years. What do I do in 2023? Do I keep playing the new Pokemon games, hoping that eventually they start to resemble the games that I loved? I don't know if I have the capability to do that. I don't know if I can put myself through that, like, realistically. Will that bring me joy? Probably not. So maybe it's time to just let go. Maybe it's time to be like, these games aren't for me anymore. They have a dedicated audience. And that dedicated audience buys the games and defends the games. So evidently I'm missing something. Evidently, like, something is happening that I just don't understand. And that's okay. Not everything in the world needs to be catered to me. But I also just feel like, objectively, compared to how many resources they have, are they putting as many resources into them? Probably not. Hey Shu, hey Crumbs, how are you? How's your night, day going? Yeah, that's how I've been with things. Eventually have to accept it's not for me anymore and it won't be coming back. I also, the Melee, or if it's Super Smash Bros. Melee, it never changes in 20 years. And everyone still loves it. Yeah. Pokken Tournament could have had that too. Like, I'm not saying that the only way for fighting games to exist is season pass after season pass. That's probably a harmful meta to enforce. Maybe it's better that Pokken Tournament didn't do it. But, like, on release, everybody was like, there are some balance issues with Pokken Tournament. And they fixed some of them, but it was just like, y'all are a little too far behind. Y'all are not necessarily equipped for a fighting game, I don't think. Honestly, Nintendo only owning like 30% of the Pokemon franchise is hurting it. Imagine if it had the same quality and care as Smash, Zelda, or Mario. True. Like, they could give Pokemon to any studio at this point and probably make a better game than Game Freak makes. But Game Freak is not going anywhere, so it's rough. It's really, really rough. It just seems like at this point they're just comfortable, so they don't intend to really put a lot of effort into an amazing game. True. I think that's true too. Like, what motivation do they have to change when they get hundreds of billions of dollars, hundreds of millions of dollars for every game they shard out? They have no motivation. They don't care. It does not matter to them. But I'm gonna keep hoping. Maybe one day it'll change. It won't, but maybe it will. Pretty good, just chillin'. Is this your favorite game? I would say it's up there. It's like definitely one of the games that means the most to me. Like, I have very, very specific memories of like playing this on my way to school in the morning and shit like that. And so I have a lot of nostalgia for this game. It's definitely not a perfect game or anything. I would say my favorite Pokemon game is probably Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky. But I really love this game. Like, playing this game is very cathartic for me, I would say. It just reminds me of a simpler time. Well, a time, it wasn't necessarily simpler, but it was different. And so I am reminded of the fondness of that difference. That's nice. Yeah. What'd you say your favorite game was again, Akrams? You definitely said it, but I forgot. Sorry. I need to internalize things. I have bad short-term memory. I didn't say it. Oh, okay. But we bullied that one guy last night into talking about his favorite games, and you were like, no, you can only use one. I remember that. I assumed that your favorite game would be part of the conversation. We just had a horrible, like, I'm a horrible conversationalist. I just didn't ask. That's so crazy. Wow. Flop era. It's hard to gauge how nostalgia should impact my selection of favorite games. True. Because it's like, somebody could have nostalgia for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, and I'm shitting on the game and calling it shit from a butt. I'm sure there was some type of issue with resource distribution in this game too. I just have fond feelings for it because I was a kid. So, am I a hypocrite? Yes, I am. Welcome to the first openly hypocritical Twitch stream. That's a lie. Every single one is, but I'm acknowledging my biases right now. There's games I had so much fun with as a kid, but I would never be able to have that same kind of fun again. Do I judge off how I felt about it or how I'd feel playing right now? That's a big deal too. Because definitely playing this game in 2023, I'm like, whoa, I am drawing circles. Like, one thing about me, I'm going to draw a circle in Pokemon Ranger Shadows of Almia. However, I just like, wow, it's so childhood. Like, this is a sensation that I had last when I was 11. I still, like, I keep talking about the age I was when playing this game. I still haven't internalized when this game came out. Like, I do not know. What other favorite series do you have besides Pokemon? I really like Fire Emblem. I'm a big Fire Emblem-nator. and I would love to play some Fire Emblem games on stream. But it's kind of a different vibe. Also, what other games? I like Smash Bros. Like, I played pretty much every Smash Bros. Game. I like story-based games, though. I like JRPGs a lot. And so, I would say Fire Emblem and Pokemon are the main series that I really like. Because I don't necessarily quantify gameplay-based games on the same level, even though every game is a gameplay-based game. But, I don't know. Something different, I think. Maybe one day I'll get around to play Three Houses. That's the game I have the most time in, I think. Well, I quantify that as the game I have the most time in, because I have more time in Sims 4. I have 784 hours in Sims 4 and like 300 in Fire Emblem Three Houses. But Sims 4 is like, it's not like that. It's like, it's, you know, it's something different. It's something fun for the summertime, for the kids to get ready and party to. Three Houses is like a game. Anyways, all this to say I love Three Houses. Three Houses, what the hell? See, that game has 3 routes. I haven't even played 2 of the routes in that game. But I have played 1 route 4 times. Because, here, let me do this. There's a character called Edelgard in Fire Emblem Three Houses. And she's, like, literally my favorite character in any media ever. Any TV show, any movie. Edelgard is my favorite character in any media ever. I just like, oh my god. The way they wrote Edelgard really reminded me how difficult it is to write a character in any media. Because it's like, they fucking put their foot into that character. She has, how deep do I want to get with this? I only redeemed 1 point worth of talk about Edelgard. She's just amazing. I relate to her so much, and yeah, that's all I'll say. Talk about Edelgard. Okay, she's a character who is written very, very clearly to like struggle with CPTSD, and I just like it's so crazy to see representation in media that's like that. Like, I don't even know. There were so many moments when I was playing Three Houses and I was like, fuck, that hit me so hard. Like, that's similar to stuff that I've experienced in my real life. And it's like, how do you invoke that? How do you like really represent people's experiences through media? Maybe you just like her because she slays. That's definitely part of it. And there's also a lot of bias because like she's the only woman house leader. And so when I first started playing Three Houses, I was like, well, let me pick Edelgard because she's the only queen here. So, you know, inevitably I was gonna have a better opinion of her. But I'm also just like, wow, she's me. I didn't know that she would struggle with the same shit that I struggle with when I started playing the game. And then like having that experience, it was just like, whoa, this is fucking crazy. This is one crazy ass video game. I like Ritz from Final Fantasy Tactics, but not on such a deep level. I'm not sure any of the characters that really hit me deeply. And that's fair. Some people don't play, some people just like, it's not like that for them. Like, I take video games seriously for some reason. I think it was like because it was my childhood. Like, who would I be without video games? An entirely different person. And so now I read too much into video games. I play video games too deeply. It's too much of a part of my life, maybe. I also, I don't even know. Maybe part of it had to do with reading fan fiction at a young age. Like, I was on those fucking forums. I was on those forums reading shit about Twilight when I was too young. And maybe that has something to do with my media consumption habits in the modern day. Who even knows? Every path has a road that led... What is this? Every road is led to from somewhere. How do I workshop this metaphor? Things change, and things stay the same. And life finds a way, or something. I really lost track. Anyways, all this to say, I love video games, and I love video game stories. Every decision has a road that follows. True. That's it. Thank you so much, A-Crumbs, for workshopping my completely nonsensical, incoherent rant about nothing. Anyways. Yeah. I was gonna keep going, but let's just let it go. Let's... Ephemerality is a beautiful thing. Something is here and then it's gone. And that's something that we all need to process. Like, not everything is meant to last a lifetime. and my thoughts especially make no sense, and we don't have to keep them going. We can just let them go. I'm just listening to you connect with Edelgard. You said she had PTSD. Yeah, she does. She went through like traumatic, in the lore, she went through like traumatic genetic experimentation. And so she has a lot of like CPTSD, survivor's guilt, stuff like that. Because all her siblings died through genetic experimentation stuff. And so she reacts to things in very interesting ways. Ways that I'm like, wow. Like, she struggles with her memory. She has extremely low self-image that's like, I don't see myself as human. And in spite of all, I think the part that really gets me is that in spite of all that, she's like, she is head mother, she is a slayer, she's the Huntress. Why am I the only girl at the monastery serving cunts? That's Edelgard. And I'm just like, wow. That's a character in media who has the same stuff that I have. And like, it isn't the part of her personality. She's like the plot relevant character. The game is about Edelgard. And I don't know, I just find that so hopeful and optimistic. Like, Edelgard, not a real person, but I'm a real person, and I'm similar to Edelgard in some ways, so maybe I can be more like Edelgard. Maybe Edelgard and me can be some type of fictional match made in heaven. Maybe I can use her to model my behavior after. And every person who plays Fire Emblem Three Houses pretty much hates Edelgard, so it's not necessarily a perfect thing. Because everybody's like, Edelgard is a terrorist. And I'm like, well, play the game again. Play the game again, but have my perspective. Why do they hate her? It's very complicated. Okay, let me go into the whole plot of Fire Emblem Three Houses. In Fire Emblem Three Houses, there is a society that's governed by these things called crests. And crests are like, you're born with crests. Let me guess. Okay. Can you guess? You know, I set you up. They hate her because they chose another house and she wrecks them. True, kind of. There are crests in this Fire Emblem Three Houses society. Crests are a very toxic system. Edelgard's means of abolishing the crest system is by starting a war. And everybody's like, okay, Edelgard is a horrible person for starting a war because so many people died in that war. And it's like, so many people died under the crest system. Like, what do you do in a toxic society other than start a revolution? I personally, my reading of the media is that Edelgard was right, and I think the writers of the game agree with me, and that makes a lot of people upset, because Edelgard is written in a very specific way where her ending mentions true peace in a way that other... Anyways, this is all very niche. All this to say that a lot of people who played Fire Emblem Three Houses really fucking hate Edelgard, because she is the main character of the game. There's no plot without Edelgard. Edelgard starts the war that is the central conflict of 4 out of 4 of the routes of the game. So what can you do when playing a game like that other than have strong opinions on that character? And I have strong opinions. And they don't align with most people who play the game. She's a responsible person, and she isn't fun. My guess, yeah, it's superficial. You're right. A lot of people, see, it's complicated, because she's a woman. It's, a lot of people are like, she's waifu bait in some type of way. Like, people only like her because she's a cute girl. And I like her because she's a cute girl. I picked her because she's a girl. I picked her because I'm feminist AF vibes. And I only wanted to play with the girl house leader. However, that is misogyny. Like, reducing her to people liking her because desirability or whatever. Anyways, also, people on the opposite spectrum say that she has no personality. They say that she's just like some central figure of conflict. So it's like, people have very strong readings of the media, and none of these readings seem to align in any type of way. If you put me in a room with 10 other Fire Emblem Three Houses players, none of us would agree on anything. However, that game means so much to me. I have, 400? I have 400 hours in that game. Each route is probably like 30 hours of playtime. I spent so much time in that game doing fuck all, and I just don't even know, like, how do you quantify how much something matters to you? I guess I could look at the hours I've spent playing. I guess I could look at the hours I've spent talking about her. I guess I could talk about the hours I've spent reading discourse about her. I don't even know. It is what it is. See, I never have any type of resolution for any topic I bring up, but yeah, Edelgard is my mother who raised me from childhood to adulthood. I would be nowhere without Edelgard from Fire Emblem Three Houses. I love that fucking render of her. She looks so badass. One thing I also love about Fire Emblem Three Houses, sorry, we will get to another topic soon. One thing I also love is the design. Like, this Edelgard design invokes fucking... It's red, it has yellow horns, like, there's satanic imagery in this design. It really leans into the fact that, like, Edelgard is bad. But, like, the overarching theme of the game is, like, look beneath the surface. What is objective and what is subjective? Is Edelgard bad? Play the game. I mean, people don't agree with me. I would say no. I would say she's not. But I love that design because it's like, oh, that is a terrorist. But she's not. She's not one. I love her. You've done a good job for us. Thank you very much. You know, it makes me happy knowing that you're a friend of Murph's. Well, that's a strong word. I've had maybe 3 conversations with Murph. Like, I don't really know him, but if he reports back to you and says that we're friends, then okay, I guess. You just want to spend time and hear Edelgard speak. How cute. That's okay. Another thing about Edelgard. See, there's a reason why it's one channel point. I could literally talk about that character for the rest of my life. Another thing about Edelgard, her voice is so fucking hot. Like, oh, she's voiced by Tara Platt. I don't watch anime, but she's very big in like anime voice acting. She has a very deep voice. Let me look up who she voiced in Naruto. She voiced someone in Naruto. Tara Platt, Naruto. Tamari. She voiced Tamari in Naruto. Mitsuru in Persona 3. She's voiced a lot of people. All this to say, her voice is fucking hot. So when you're not fighting / battling in Three Houses, what can you do in the game? It's like an open world type game. There's like a central school that you like spend time in when you're not in battle. And so you can walk around and like talk to the characters kind of. It's also like, it's very much a game that's, it's like it's not at all like Breath of the Wild, but it's like Breath of the Wild in the sense that like you can spend hours and hours and hours min-maxing your team before you get to the final boss. So like you can put in as much time as you want to put in the game. Like there is a never-ending supply of maps for you to play. So if you want to play that game for an absurd amount of time, you can. And I did. I did. And I will keep playing it. Like I probably do a replay every single year, or I have since the game released in 2019. So it says something. It really says something. Ranger, may I have a word with you? A while ago I saw a Piplup being chased around the snowy fields by a Houndoom. I chased after them hoping to save that Piplup, but I was too slow to do anything. A Ranger would be able to save the little Piplup from the Houndoom, yes. Natural selection, what if the Piplup is meant to die? Like, I'm interfering in the ecosystem now, sorry. I know I'm not supposed to say that, but is a Pokemon Ranger's role to prevent a natural predator from eating its prey? Probably not. Probably not, like I hate to say it. Also, fucking skill difference. Piplup is a water type that's getting its shit rocked by a fire type. I feel like that's beyond me. I feel like Piplup should figure it out, no? Yes, okay. Okay, I guess it's me. I guess it's a me problem. Now they're getting me involved in their shit. Now I'm supposed to fight these things. These beasts. Wow, there's no field move. I wonder what that means. I wonder if I'm going to be forced to pretend that I want to use this Pokemon. While playing Persona 5, I found myself dreading going into some of the palaces, the dungeons. I enjoyed doing other tasks, hanging out, and going on dates more. I agree. I played Persona 5 and I was like, oh fuck, I have to go into dungeons this week. It was like, I was so irked. The gameplay, I really love turn-based RPGs, but at some point I was like, there's so much in this game that I wish there was some way to filter out what I want to do and what I don't want to do, which is not intuitive. Like, that's probably impossible for a game developer to figure out, but I was just like, oh, I would rather date. Would you like to take Piplup? No, I wouldn't. It can run all the way to my fucking farm. The Piplup left for the partner farm in Chico Village. It's gonna be running for 100 miles. Like, honestly, I might as well not even pretend that I want this Piplup to survive. I have it running 100 fucking miles to my house. How does it know where my house is? What direction could I possibly give a penguin that doesn't speak English? Evidently, I gave it something. I wonder if there's a good dating sim game like that. See, one of my most embarrassing media consumption habits is I do fucking play dating sims. Like, sorry. One thing about me, I'm gonna play a dating sim. And yes, there are many dating sims that just like, they really invoke the Persona 5 vibe, I would say. But it really depends on what you're looking for. Dating sim is its own genre. There is like dating sim JRPGs, there's dating sim first-person shooters, there's every single type of dating sim you could possibly imagine. So I'm sure it depends on what features you want. I really like stat-raising games. I like games where like you raise the stats of your characters and then you see the effects of raising your stats in interactions. And that's mainly the type of dating sim I play most of the time. Like, dating sim FPS, well, that's new. Like, they believe if you have a new idea about a dating sim, someone has already done it. I swear, like, it is gone. There's no new idea within the dating sim sphere because everything has already happened at this point. And it's honestly very, very crazy that a lot of people do not realize the extent of the reach of dating sims. Like, a lot of these Twitch people see dating sims as like a joke genre, which is obviously like whenever largely women are interested in something, it becomes a joke. It becomes like, oh, that's not real gaming. Especially like there's a huge otome community, which is like Japanese dating sims with female protagonists, where you date men, and it's like, how many people on Twitch, how many of these top Twitch players have ever played an otome game on their channel and not made fun of it? Who knows? Who knows? I would play one. I would. I have so many that are like my favorite games of all time, but it's just an effect of the patriarchy, I think. Excuse me, but have you ever heard the cry of a Chingling? I thought Chingling were Pokemon that don't cry. But I was mistaken. Our Chingling has been alone for so long it's forgotten to use its voice. Please, will you hear my request? I would like to introduce a wild Chingling to our Chingling as a friend. Could you please help us? Yes. I've heard there's a Chingling living deep in Krista Cave, which leads to Haya Valley. I hope you can help us. She accepted the quest. I think I know where the Chingling is. It really surprised, like, I have shit short-term memory. As soon as she was like, there's a Chingling in Krista Cave, I was like, I know where it is. I played this game last when I was 11 years old. It's like, how do I know where it is? Oh, fuck. I so wish I could trade my long-term memory for short-term memory. That sounds like a fun thing to play on stream. Stay tuned. Well, like, I definitely will play on stream an otome game at some point, but I played Arcade Spirits last night, which is a dating sim, but not necessarily an otome, I don't think. I just, you know, maybe it's the chronically single in me, maybe it's the never been in a relationship in me. To me, dating sims are like rom-coms. Like, I sit down to play a dating sim and I get weak in the knees, I get flushed in the face, I'm like, oh my god, he's talking to me, like, oh my god, the chemistry here. I would jump through the fucking computer screen and fuck that character if I could. But that could be a sign of my psychosis. That could be an extension of my mental illness. And it probably is. Like, it is. Let's just be serious. But I think it's fun. I love playing dating sims. And I don't think we need to interrogate every single hobby we have. Like, is this normal? Is this not? I mean, it's a hobby I have. Like, take it or leave it. Find it weird or not, but it's not changing, so I should just make peace with it. I played a couple a long time ago and liked them. Yeah. It's very much a thing where, like, if you really give yourself to the experience, if you really don't cringe yourself out playing it, you'll probably have fun. You'll probably get something from it. Maybe. I mean, that's not to say that everything that I like, everybody else will like. But I just feel like I said, it's a genre that has been done to death at this point, that, like, there has to be something for everybody in some dating sim somewhere. At some point, maybe. I don't know. Who even knows? Maybe I'm just rationalizing my own interest, but I think it could be something for everybody. Maybe. There are also dating sims that are not otomes. There are dating sims that are catered to men. Straight, cis, het men. Like, there really is a community for people who want parasocial relationships. Look at Twitch. Like, look at all the people I've met on Twitch and call my friends even though I've never met them. I mean, like, streamers. Like, the amount of streamer communities I was in during the pandemic where I was like, well, time to clock in for another day with my friends, and I would just sit in their Twitch chat making my little jokey jokes, and I would be like, wow, I've really done something. I've really done something today. I've really experienced social life today. And I have to assume that it is. Like, it was doing something. Anything social is better than nothing social. Something is better than nothing. However, comma. It wasn't sustainable. Honey Pop is good, a legit puzzle game, but the hentai is good too. The voice acting and characters are actually interesting, with unique backstories and interactions they didn't cheap out. There are a lot of issues with Honey Pop. A lot of issues. Like, there are a lot of issues with it. Period, end of sentence. I think I have probably like 40 hours in Honey Pop, probably like 20 hours in Honey Pop 2. I have probably 100 hours in Honeycam Studio. I played those fucking games. Did I watch the porn? No, I'm gay. Like, I just wasn't attracted. I would cringe a little whenever I would see some titties or a butthole or, you know, a jewel of some kind. Anyways, all this to say, I played that game. It did something for me. So, what am I saying this for? Pretty much nothing. Pretty much nothing other than you're right. It was a game that, like, made waves for a reason. Honey Pop was a popular lewd dating sim for a while. Oh, not that was a Connect 3 game, I think. It was both, I think. Why'd you cringe? Probably misogyny. Probably some type of, like, gay people viewing AFAB bodies as weird or bad or something. However, comma, I was just like, ooh, people popped boners playing that game. I was just like, okay, let me click through the screen as fast as I can. I did find it funny as fuck whenever they would start moaning as I was playing the puzzle game, though. Like, you get a bunch of puzzles and eventually they take their bra off and start moaning. It would be like, oh, I gotta connect 4. Like, oh my god. Kuth? Class? Decorum? Anywhere? No? Nowhere? Oh, okay. One of the dating sims I played when I was younger, at the start of the game, gave you an option to turn off the porn scenes. And, oh yeah, you bet I was turning that off. It's so true. You actually have to install a patch for the Honey Pop lewd scenes, I think. Like, I think back in the day, you couldn't sell porn games on Steam with, like, full nudity. I think now you can, but back in the day, it was like Honey Pop was the first of its kind. So you have to install a patch to see the nudity. And I installed the patch, but then whenever I would see the nudity, I would be like, what is this? I can't watch this. This is so... No! Don't show me her titties, please! So why did I do that? Why did I install the patch? Why did I turn nudity on? Like, people are so confusing. And I have no answer. Like, why did I do it? Who knows? To this day, I have no idea. But I did it. I did it. I saw those titties. I sure did see the titties. The studio is working on another game, I think. Not sure if it will be Honey Pop 3 or something else. See, the developer is really not a good person. The developer really, like, you could tell from the first game, like, this is a game made by a white, straight man. A lot of fetishization, a lot of, like, exoticism of women of color. It was foul from the first game. The second game, it really, like, the way, oh, there was a scandal. There was a scandal with Honey Pop. It was like, there was a character who was announced to be trans, assigned male at birth, sex, like, I don't think preoperative is a word that is used anymore. But the way that it was packaged was like, there is a character in this game with it's a lady with, you know, and then it's like obviously the incels who are fans of Honey Pop were like, we can't have a trans woman in the game. What the fuck? I'm not gay. I can't have this. And what the creator did, instead of just being like, okay, fuck you, don't play the game, the creator was like, okay, you can toggle whether she is a trans woman or not. You can make her so that she does not have a penis and is not trans at all. It's like, I think that's one of the craziest ways to handle that. Like, okay, so now we're making transness something that can be actively erased if you're uncomfortable with it. If you don't want your character to be trans, you can press a button and now the character is cis. Okay, like, thank you so much for this representation. Like, thank you. You really did so much for us. I cannot even imagine. I cannot even imagine what the decision-making process was. And everybody, obviously all the incels were still mad. They were still like, oh, so the character is still has the option of having a penis? That's disgusting. And nobody else was happy. Like, you made this, you fucked this up. You fucked this up in every imaginable way. You brought back a wild Chingling. Thank you so much, Ranger. The video game industry's 3/5 compromise. Ooh. I don't know if it's that, obviously, but, like, just horrible. Something like that, I don't remember the specifics, but something close, may have changed things for game purposes. I'm pretty sure in the first game, there is a woman who is, she's like a belly dancer, and obviously, like, portraying characters as belly dancers in 2020, whatever, wait, what year that was, 2018 or something. Ew, yuck, we've moved beyond that, please be serious. In the second game, there is a Muslim woman, and her gimmick is like, I'm a Muslim woman, but I'm secretly so repressed and horny all the time. Like, I'm the horniest girl in this game. It's like, yuck, please give us a break. Please, can I get a game that's not written by straight men? Like, I said that, but I mean, like, gay men are obviously capable of perpetuating misogyny and racism and shit like that, but it was just nasty. Like, those characters were fucked up in every imaginable way. Critical consumers of media, I still played those games. I paid for those games. How do I justify that? I don't know if I can, but all this to say, Honey Pop had issues. A lot of fucking issues. Voicemail, this is Rhythmy calling. You are to report to chairperson Irma when you're done with your patrol. I would also be open to playing Honey Pop on stream, but it was banned from Twitch immediately. I remember on day one of Honeycam Studio coming out, which was in like 2017 or something. Day one of Honeycam Studio coming out, somebody started playing it on Twitch because they were like, well, they haven't banned this game yet. They banned it the day it came out, and they banned people who were actively playing the game while they were playing it. They were like, somebody was streaming it, they were like, oh, I just got banned from Twitch. Played this game on release day, they didn't release the terms, and then they released the terms and banned someone while they were playing it. Oh, wow. Wow. Oh, wow. Hi, so I'm gonna go lay down and sleep for like 4 hours before going into this awful job. I'll consider calling out though. Night, everybody. Good night, Bushy. Have a good rest, and you will make it through your day at work if you do decide to go to work. It'll be okay. It won't be that bad. You're stronger than any single day. But, you know, take care of yourself. Everything I said earlier still applies. Just like, you know the decision for you. None of us can make this decision, so whatever you're doing. Actually, I would love to see you play a dating sim. I would be so open to it. Have you played Dream Daddy? I have played it. I really liked it. So I would be open to playing that. However, oh, wait. Spoilers? I mean, doesn't matter. This game has been out for 5 years. Anyways, the one who I found the most attractive from the beginning, you don't get a real ending with him. It pisses me off so bad. He's like, oh, Whenever I think about that, I get irked. Like, the chemistry was making me shift uncomfortably in my seats. And then the ending scene is like, we can't do this. And I was like, did I get the bad ending? No, rest assured you didn't get the bad ending. There's no good ending. There's no ending where you get a happy ending. So pick another guy. It's like, oh, okay, so this is a dating sim where one of the options is just off limits. Oh, okay. Thank you for the effort, dear. Professor Hastings wishes to go over the next mission with you. He should be waiting in the ranger room on the 2nd floor. Almia and Pokemon need us. We mustn't let up now. But there were a few routes in Dream Daddy that were like so good. It was just my favorite was off limits, and that really pissed me off. I was playing, I can go back to the game I was playing last night too. My favorite dating sim of all time, I think. It's called Long Live the Queen. It actually blew up kinda. It was like very popular for a dating sim. And I don't even want to explain it because it's a great game, but I definitely will play that on stream at one point. Who knows when that will be. I've decided on the next missions for you two. According to Brighton's diary, the Tears of Princess can be obtained elsewhere. Old documents also hinted that the stones could be found away from Haya Valley. The colored stones are found in the Haruba Desert and Boyle Land, but rarely. The pendants that Linda and Rhythmi are probably made of the Tears of Princess. Shu, I want you to head for Boyle Land. Search for the red crystal from which the red Tears of Princess presumably came. Keith, you are to go to the Haruba Desert and investigate the yellow Tears of Princess. Determine if there is indeed a yellow crystal from which the colored stone came. If either of you find the red or yellow crystal, secure it immediately. These missions are far more important than anything you've been assigned. The context of Dream Daddy existing seemed like it was treated like a joke, and that turned me off from the idea, but I don't know if that was a reasonable perception or not. I also saw that the game itself took itself seriously, but all the marketing around it was like, isn't it so funny that it's a dad dating simulator? And it was like, well, yes, it is funny, kind of, but like, are they gonna fuck? And they do fuck. Like, it takes itself seriously. I was worried that it would just be something. Long Live the Queen has good reviews on Steam, and I see so many in-game stats for it. It is a stat management simulator. Like, it is intensive. I love that game because the world building is so good. Like, it's a masterclass in how to create a world for your fictional media thing. Like, that world has so much going on. And it's one of those games where you only really understand everything that's going on in the world when you play every single route, which is like so much playtime. But I love that game. It's so good. It's an offshoot of a game that was like a classic game from, I want to say the 90s. I want to say 90s or 80s. It was like an original video game, and it's called Princess Maker. And I've never played that one. But it sounds good. I never played it. It's a lot of people's like favorite game. But the concept is like, it's in many different games. Basically, how do I explain it? There's a princess, and then your job as the player is to raise the princess to be the next queen. And that's it. Like, that format, it popped off with Princess Maker. Like, everybody loved Princess Maker. So then, you know, everybody makes Princess Maker type games. But eventually it evolved into more like stat management as a genre. Like, now the effects of Princess Maker are that, like, everybody makes games where you manage stats. Like, I would say that's the long-term effect of Princess Maker as a game. So there are also Princess Maker direct offshoots, like games where you play as a princess, but there are also games where there's no type of princess involved and it's still kinds of Princess Makery. I watched someone play, oh wait, let me read. I forgot about that. I was thinking Dream Daddy was the KFC game. Oh, that KFC game. Honestly, there are a few very much joke games, and I'm like, oh, these joke games kind of have impeccable chemistry. The Colonel Sanders dating sim, I never played it. I watched someone play it. I was tucking my hair behind my ear. I was like, Colonel Sanders, you can't be saying this to me. But yeah, like, maybe I'm just psychotic, because even the joke games, I'm like, there's something here. There's something here for me. I watched someone play Princess Maker a bit, so I know a little bit. Now that you mentioned that, I do think I heard of Long Live the Queen, because I remember people talking about the relation to Princess Maker. I do love Long Live the Queen. And so I think I know about Princess Maker directly because I played Long Live the Queen. And I don't even know. I also played one recently that's called Volcano Princess, and it's another, like, you play as a princess, you raise stats. That game was good as fuck. Was exploring dating sims, you should play Potionomics. Let me write it down. I'm always down to play a fucking dating sim. One thing about me, I'm chronically single. Will I talk to a man? No. Will I play a dating sim? Sure fucking will. Sure fucking will. Potionomics. Let me just put it in my Discord. I have this for a reason. Okay. I lost my Streamlabs tab. Okay, we're back. That's on my wish list. Looks interesting. It looks fun. Yeah, I love games that have like, cause like the thing with dating sims is, like I said, every single limit has been tested. Every single thing has been done. Everything has been experimented with. So what do people do now? They make some type of convergence of like whatever they're interested in and a dating sim. They'll do anything. Like a dating sim about potions, a dating sim about dragons. Oh, there's one recently, I forget what it's called. There's one that's literally just like, it's mostly porn, I think. There's one that's like mostly porn and then also some type of city management. It's like an integration of SimCity and porn. I don't even know how to describe it. Let me look up what it, no, I don't actually care, but it's like kind of viral. Grandpa, that's not right, is it? He said, like, oh, you're coming to steal our Mime Jr. again or something. A ranger of Pokemon, you say? Why, yes, indeed, you are. Anyone wearing a uniform looks like a dim sun to me these days. But oh yes, on closer inspection, I see you are most definitely a ranger of Pokemon. What's this about a red prince? The right-hand side of the cave. You want in, but it's not open. You say you want the key to the door? I can't make heads or tails of what you're saying. By the way, would you like to see the right side of the cave? I can unlock the padlock to the door on the right. Think nothing of it. The Pokemon of Boyland are indebted to you. You go on ahead while I find the key. We shall meet at the entrance to the right, left parentheses, right arrow, right parentheses, side of the cave. Okay, wait, BRB, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Let me put something on. I wonder if this will get me copyrighted. I don't know a video to put on that won't get me copyrighted. Okay, let me just put a look. Who cares? This is my favorite K-pop idol right now. I just turned off my my monitor and shit. Okay, it's back. What the fuck? What did I do to my stream? What is this? Oh, I changed tabs. LMFAO. It's okay. She was slaying. She was slaying, right? She's such a good vocalist. I just adore her. Anyways, let me get back to the game. That's kind of so fucking embarrassing, but it's okay. My stream was being streamed. Because streamers stream. What the? Why is my cam out of focus? Hello? Why is it focus? What? Like, my hands? You want to see my hands? Can you focus? What's going on? Oh, this is fucked. Okay, we focused. I don't even know how to focus my camera. Like, I've never had to do that. Also, this was a dim sum person. No, he's fine. Lily, I can't wait for a new day to arrive. I hope you find your red prince. Actually, I should tell you it's not the red prince, but Prince Red. You see, it's not a person. It's a giant red stone. When I was a child, I thought there really was a prince, though. You go on ahead while I find the key. We shall meet at the entrance to the right side of the cave. Okay. Damn, just waiting long as fuck. Ah, there you are, Ranger of Pokemon. Sorry to make you wait. Let me open that for you. Clink, clink. This is rather tricky. Clink, click. If it's not this key, then it must be this one here. Clank, click. Perhaps this ancient key is the correct one. Clank, click. That didn't work either. Forget about the redstone. That solves everything. Grandpa, the key to the padlock is right here. It was on a string around Mime Jr.'s neck. That's it. I'm sorry, Ranger. This is the right key. I love how he said, just don't save the world. Just don't save the world, that's okay. Ah, there we go. No trouble to open at all. You watch out for flame spouts. I really didn't know this, but magma is hot, isn't it? Oh my god, open the schools. Open the fucking schools. I really didn't know this, but magma is hot. I really didn't know this, but rain is wet, isn't it? Okay, wow. Voicemail, voicemail. This is... I forgot what voice I gave her. Let me give you, like, a piece of advice. If you're exploring Boil Volcano, capture Pokemon that can swim on magma. Understood? Sure, Wendy. Magma is hot, Timo thinking. Am I right? Like, who's with me? Can we capture a Slugma? There actually is a Slugma in the other cave. Like, we captured a Slugma earlier on in the game. So, you know what? Yeah, we can capture a Slugma. I think it's, like, they make Torkoal very relevant in this game. Like, Torkoal is the one Pokemon that can swim on magma. And it's like, this whole dungeon is about swimming on magma. How did they decide Torkoal would be the one? Like, I love it, but like, there was a big Torkoal fan in the developer's room, huh? Oh, hi, Ranger. You deserve thanks for your heroics. Ranger, you may find this useful. I seem to recall seeing a Torkoal on the cave's east side. But you can't get to the east side from in here. You have to leave the cave, then enter it again from the other entrance. You know about Prince Red? I'm actually looking for that treasure too. I don't think there's anything this way, though. If I could, I would rather search the right side of the cave than this side. Okay, well. No, I miss Slugma. Don't worry, he's here. We found a way to get Slugma back. My camera's going out of focus a lot for some reason. I've never noticed that, but it's just not focusing right now. Well, bye Qingling. I can release this too. I don't know why I have Wigglytuff and Walrein still. I got them for some reason. Might be because the room is totally dark, perhaps, because I don't think it usually goes this much out of focus either. Oh, maybe. I turned off, like, a light over that direction, so now everything is pitch darkness, but I kind of like when it's pitch darkness instead of there being a visible background. I need to get a green screen at some point, because I hate people commenting on my unmade bed. Like, yes, I don't make my bed. Yes, we exist. Yes, it's in the background. Yes, it's visible. Like 3 people have commented like make your bed. I'm like, nope, I won't. So where do we go from here? Are you gonna be mad? Are you gonna stay mad? I think you're gonna have to stay mad because neither of us are coming to a conclusion. Who's saying anything about that? People have said it. Like 3 people have been like, make your bed. I'm like, it just gets, that's what I'm saying. I was thinking about that today. I was literally mad in my car being like, I can't believe I got told to make my bed again. Like, what is the point? But I also like, it means something to some people. Some people were like told to make their bed over and over again. So I'm just like, well, I'm not going to. Well, you're gonna have to get over, like, that's the hill I will die on. The day I make my bed is the day that the stream dies. I will make my bed on my retirement stream, because there's just no way. Like, there's just no way. I'm the oscillating fan's biggest fan, though. See, the fan doesn't even oscillate. I think you're imagining that the fan oscillates, because the fan is stationary. The fan very much stays in the same spot. It has been blowing air same direction this whole time. Like, it's standing there, but it doesn't oscillate. I don't know where you came up with that. But I love whenever you refer to it as an oscillating fan, because I'm like, what is he talking about? The fan can't oscillate even if it tries. I can move the fan. Like, I could pick it up and be like, does that mean it oscillates? It'll get there. I believe in it. Okay. So true. I mean, what does oscillate mean? Oscillate means like move back and forth. Like the fan blades do that. I'm sure you could say the fan blades oscillate. So like, yeah, it oscillates. This is a drift. I probably need this for something. We're all learning. We're all developing. So true. It's a process. Eventually the fan will oscillate. If it just keeps at it, the sky's the limit. I'm fucking the Striplim up. I'm fucking this, like, oh my god, I know the Striplim is embarrassed that I'm throwing these snowballs at it like this. Did you learn how to run overnight? The fan just needs some time to learn. So true. The fan blades stay rotating in the same direction, so I don't think that counts. Damn. See, but like, even if the fan never oscillates, isn't it enough as it is? Like, does the fan need to oscillate to be valuable? It provides me so much. I get so fucking sweaty when I'm streaming for some reason. I don't know what it is, because, like, it's definitely not my light. I have a light right here. It's not that, because I can, like, study with my light on. So I think it's the combination of, like, the light plus me talking, for some reason, makes me work up a sweat. The fan really helps with that. Like, I would be drenched in sweat if not for the fan. So, like, does the fan need to oscillate? No, it doesn't. It's okay. But also, if it wants to oscillate, it can. The fan doesn't need to oscillate, although it would make me look less a fool if it did. I don't think you look like a fool. Like, who knows that much about my background? Can you name, like, name 3 things in my background? Well, you seem to be streaming from the void right now, so I can't name anything. But that just means nobody can name anything about anything. So you're not alone. That was an incoherent ass sentence. I love when I just start talking and there's no destination. There's no moral, nothing to be gained from me continuing to speak, but I surely will be speaking. He's a floating head, I don't even see a torso. Oh, I forgot about that, like, yeah, my green screen shirt. Just a neck, yeah. My neck stopping at the void, like, there is nothing but darkness. Even half of my face is consumed by the darkness at this point. It's really, really bad. It's really, really bad. Having a body is expensive these days, so true. Not enough people tier 3 sub, so I lost budget to have a torso. It's so sad. I'm like Tinkerbell, if you clap, I'll come back to life. This game is cozy, is it? It's cozy for me, but I'm like, I wonder if somebody played this game for the first time in 2023, what their perception would be. My nostalgia definitely informs my perception of this game. I think I would have liked playing Explorers of Sky, but not this one. That makes sense. This gameplay, like, when I was a kid, I was like, these reviewers don't know what they're talking about. Because all the reviewers were like, it is very unintuitive to just spin a circle for 70 hours of gameplay. And I was like, no, it is the most intuitive. Like, this is the most fun I've ever had playing a video game in my life. As an adult, I'm like, oh, like, we certainly do a little bit of circling. Believe that we will spin a circle in this video game. Wow. We're spinning a circle. But, like, you know, it is what it is, kind of. Smash. This Pokemon is a Smash. Well, this is the first time I'm seeing this game, but this game looks cozy. I agree. I think, you know, Pokemon has that quality. Like, one thing that Pokemon will always try to curate is, like, you can play this game to decompress. You can probably play any Pokemon game, and one of the main intention is escapism. Like, it curates a fun little world for you to get lost in. I think this game is one of those. I love the plot of this game a lot. Like, I think this game tells a very cohesive story. I'm workshopping. I think I want to make a YouTube video at some point, because I really want to get better at script writing, just as like a life skill. And I feel like YouTube, it's kind of leaning towards video essays right now. Like, that's the YouTube meta. So I've been inspired by a lot of video essays recently, and I'm like, I kind of want to make a video about the plot of Pokemon Mystery, not a Mystery Dungeon, Pokemon Ranger Shadows of Almia, because this game, like, wow, there's a lot in this little game, I think. Full thesis statement coming once I finish the game, but, because I don't want spoilers, but, yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. I'm like, let me practice script writing by making a video that I will watch. I will practice, and I will watch. And that's all that matters. I felt the same way recently, so I did a bunch of research for a script, and then at the end of my research, I was like, wow, that satisfied me. I don't even need to make the video. That's probably what would happen for me too. It's like, ew, being perceived, but like doing the research, I would love that. I think because I finished undergrad, I'm like, wait, so when do I write another paper? I guess I have to do it myself now. Anyways, I would be seated for the Waddle Jr. video essay, whatever it's about. I feel like that would be so compelling. So if you ever release the video, please let me know, because I would be seated. I would get my popcorn out. I would be like, let me tune in. Let me really tune in for this. Level 2 Soak. Oh, you just pissed me off. It makes me so uncomfortable how they leave a trail of their wetness on the floor. Like, ew. Ew. Yuck. Yuck. There was a video rental chain around here that just went out of business in 2021. That's what it was about. Wow. In 2021. Yeah, that's a decade past dead and dated, still served a purpose to people for so long. That, I feel like, you know, I don't know much about the algorithm, and it is 100% luck, but I feel like that has all the markings to, like, be one of those videos that goes viral. Anyways, you also have a very compelling voice, and I'm sure the research was very well thought out. So I feel like you should do it. You should release the video. Release it into the void. If it was interesting to you, I'm sure it'll be interesting to other people too. Because even just hearing about that, I'm like, wow. In 2021, I think the problem with marketing it would be that the chain itself wouldn't be recognizable to anyone outside a small area of the Midwest. But like, it's everybody knows about like video rental services, right? Everybody knows about them as sort of a relic of the past. So the fact that it's like, actually they're not one. There was one that was in existence 2 years ago. That is enough to like garner some type of interest, I feel like. Because I'm not from the Midwest, but I would be interested to learn about how something like that thrived in some type of environment. Like, what were the circumstances that led to that? I think it's time to hit the hay. Tired of waking up at 2 p.m. Good night, Akram. Sleep well. I hope you wake up when you want to wake up and get a good night's rest. Thank you so much for stopping by. Sleep well. Take care. Have a good day today, tomorrow, question mark, whatever it is. They're fucking trolling me. Me clicking on the drift blim and it being like, a drift blim should be able to lift you up. Oh, really? Oh, a drift blim can? Also, once again, trusting this little balloon creature to lift you through a hole in the ceiling, probably not a good idea. Probably not a good idea. Take care, Shu. Still down to hang out. I forgot to. I was gonna message you about that today, but then I forgot. So many people messaged me today. My fucking my dad's ex-girlfriend messaged me and was like, "Congratulations on graduating." I was like, I met you 4 times. I met you 4 times. You broke up like 3 months ago, and I don't have a good relationship with my dad, so why are you messaging me? I don't know you, but thank you. I was like, thank you so much, Queen. You like, yes, your support means everything. Who are you? I couldn't name any traits about her. Like, I don't know who she is. Was there a communication mix-up? I didn't even know there were female sprites for the Dim Sum minions. Also, I graduated last month. That is a wild person to be messaging you. I was like, my dad must have posted about me on Facebook or something, because, like, huh? Just so random. Just so random. She, like, her and my dad were dating for, like, 2 years or something, too. So, like, she would know that I wouldn't report back to my dad. Like, I don't talk to my dad, so her being, like, messaging me, she knows that she's not going to gain it. And as I'm saying this, I'm like, obviously you don't need to gain anything from talking to people. Like, you didn't need to humiliate me. Lavana's going to hear about this. You don't need to gain anything. I was just like, this is very, very random because we don't know each other. So I feel like, you know, doing this good deed of being like, congratulations. Like, obviously I was like, thank you. And I want validation. I'm a narcissist. So me being like, yes, let me farm this. Let me get another person to tell me how smart I am for graduating. So true. However, comma, why this? Why this just now? I was so confused. I was so confused. Shout out to her though. Thank you so much. We live and we learn and we grow and we will move forward. And I hope her next partner is better than my dad, because my dad sucks. And I'm sure he was impossible to date. It does make me feel special when someone I haven't heard from in a long time or only loosely connected to reach out to me, even if it's random. Yeah, I can see that. I think the issue with me is I have imposter syndrome, so whenever anybody reaches out to me, I'm like, you shouldn't have reached out to me. Why do I deserve this? It sends me into a tailspin, which is a me problem. Like, I'm externalizing this onto others. I need to work on myself. Like, surely I should just be happy. But instead I'm like, oh, this is something. This is something now that I have to consider and shit. We'll work on it eventually. Do I need this? Like, I could soak this, but do I gain anything from Graveler? I don't think Graveler can do anything for me. I'll come back to it if I need it. Oh, he's spraying. Oh my god, this Pelipper had a mission. Most of the time in these animations, they just spit a single bubble. This Pelipper had something to gain. What the fuck? Me running forward and getting my shit rocked by a ride-on? Like, oh my god, my character has a concussion now. You get body checked by a Rhydon, you're not getting up for the week. Like, oh, they're gonna have to find somebody else to do this quest, because surely my main character is on the brink of death after that. Back when Pokemon looked like Pokemon and not apple pie, so true. Rhydon, these nuts. Am I fucking right? How does that Pelipper even contain so much spray? That's more than its whole body weight in spray. That's what I'm saying. Like, this Pelipper has fucking water inside of it. This wall of fire is impossible to put out. Not unless you call the fire brigade or catch the right water Pokemon. Well, my makeup's ruined from sweating. Let's scoot back and fix our faces. We'll keep it a secret from Lavana. Women written by men. Oh my god, I'm in the volcano, but my makeup's running. Okay, no wonder there are not female dim sum grunts. Because there were men who were writing this game. I concur with that. Lavana would forgive us if it's for a reason that good. What's a ranger doing here? You shouldn't have seen me with my makeup ruins. You're not getting away with this. Okay, well. I think maybe I'm just a hater, but whenever I see new Pokemon, I'm like, oh, this is crazy. Like, there's one Pokemon in the new games that's just like an Oscar, like the Oscar trophy. It's like a golden thing, and it's like a statue, kind of. And I'm like, oh, there were uncreative designs in the first generation, but I don't feel like they were abhorrently ugly like these new ones are. But I am also a hater. Like, let's be real. Can I possibly have an objective take or a non-haterish take on Pokemon in the modern day? Probably not. Like, I'm probably too far gone. They can't save me. So I feel like the designs are bad, but I also interrogate myself. I'm like, but are they bad, or am I just not giving them their shine? Am I just refusing to see the good? Also, what the fuck is this fight? How am I supposed to do this? I feel like they inherently become less interesting when there's more of them. When there's so many of them already. I agree, like, they've done as much as they can with Pokemon at this point. How many more designs can they possibly make? They're pretty much probably close to running out of possible ideas. There was one little short animated joke thing on Twitter back in Gen 4 or something, or Gen 5, where they were like, what do we do next? It was like an animation of the Pokemon design team room, and it was like, we've done a being that controls time. We've done a being that controls space. We've done a being that's like, they went through all the legendaries, and then they were like, so what's next? And the other character was like, we go for God, and pointed to the sky. And the other character was like, no, we've done that already. It's really like whatever you can think of, Pokemon has done. Like, everything is done. They've done everything. Oh, it was this the whole time. I should have just done that. But this one sucks. Like, this one is awful to try to time. You just have to hope they walk into your thing. And sometimes they do, but most of the time they don't. So what do you do? Okay, they're walking into it right now. What the fuck? We're supposed to be rangers befriending these Pokemon and we drop literal meters on their head? We're going to kill them. Like, if you really think about this game, How does it make any sense that we're conveying our feeling of friendship while being fervently attacked by these manic Pokemon? Like, oh, our feelings of friendship are being attacked as we electrocute, drown, throw rocks at, throw fucking bug shit at these Pokemon? I just, like, it doesn't make any sense. We're terrorists. Both my makeup and pride are in tatters. Lavana, a ranger's messing with us. Is there a Raichu around here somewhere? Oh my god. I need a save machine or a Raichu. Like, those are the two things I need right now. And I don't think either of them are nearby. Kind of surprised they haven't made a rival Eevee Pokemon with its own set of evolutions. Not because it's practical, but because it seems like something they would do. That's very true. Once I read that chat message, I was like, wait, so how have they not? I can immediately imagine that. Damn, they really do not put a lot of Raichus out here, huh? Raichu? Oh, here's one. Damn, I had to run back the whole fucking way to find that Raichu. I'm like, was that last fight supposed to tell me that I'm supposed to have dragon type assist for this dungeon? Because like the only real way you could have possibly cleared that fight was with dragon type assist. But I hate dragon type assist. It fucking sucks. It irks me. It irks me that it takes 5 years for the meteors to drop. So I just don't want to. I just don't want to. Does that mean I'm going to lose this game? Maybe. And I would rather go out like that. It's really not that serious. If I were to design my own Pokemon right now, I think I would want to make a Pikachu clone. That's a bunny. I know they already did it. Yes, it would be a repeat of Plusle and Minun. But Plusle and Minun's main gimmick is that it's like plus and minus. The main gimmick is not that it's a bunny. So I would want to make a bunny. I love Pikachu clones and I love rabbits, so let me just do something completely narcissistic. Who cares if it's creative, who cares if it's original? If y'all let me in that Pokemon room, I'm gonna make what I want to make. And that's why they won't never let me in that Pokemon room. I don't even have any idea for a Pokemon design. Neither does Game Freak. Wow, you could work at Game Freak. That's the main qualification that they check on resumes. Do you have any unique ideas for Pokemon? You don't? You're hired. We're getting our shit tossed. An online test said my fursona is a rabbit/bunny, so that's nice. Recently on TikTok, the new thing on TikTok is like, are you rabbit pretty? Are you fox pretty? Are you cat pretty? Or there's one other one. And everybody's like, this is fucking stupid. If you're pretty, you're pretty. But then it's like, the offshoot of that is like, that's the pretty test for women. For men, it's either you're snake pretty, you're, I don't even know what they are. Crocodile pretty or something? I could scroll up in my group chat. My Instagram group chat believes in it unironically, so let me see what they said. Okay, it was longer ago than I thought. Me scrolling up like 3 weeks ago. Oh, wow. Oh, that's not in the sense that... Oh, okay, wow. Okay, it could be here. No, never mind. I have to keep scrolling. Wow, I'm like 2 months ago at this point. Oh, okay, I found it.
At the moment, that's like you're either bunny pretty, fox pretty, cat pretty, or deer pretty.
Cat pretty or deer pretty. The last one for women is deer pretty. Men are either eagle handsome, bear handsome, dog handsome, or reptilian handsome. Do we believe that? I don't think so. Because, oh my god, it pissed me off so bad. They were like, is Luke eagle handsome or reptilian handsome? I was like, y'all, so I can't be a dog? I have to be either an eagle or a reptile? Y'all pissed me off just now. Oh dear. Oh my fucking god. Cancel it all. Send me to hell, honestly. Don't even assign me anything. Just send me to hell. I need to get rid of this. I'm not a categories person to begin with, and this is like an even wilder layer of that. It's like, oh my god, how about you just give me a compliment? How about instead of comparing me to an animal, you just give me a compliment? Whatever happens to complimenting people, please, 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 please. People just try to start something that goes viral, and this is the result. True. Like, oh my god, social media has rotted y'all's brain. And am I being overdramatic about this? Yes, I am. Like, it's really not that serious. But it really damaged me to be called eagle or reptilian handsome. Because the examples they had were like, reptilian handsome is Timothy Chalamet. And what is eagle handsome? Let me open the video. Oh, this is wild. There are so many fucking dangerous Pokemon in here. Eagle handsome is Ryan Gosling, and reptilian handsome is Timothy Chalamet. Whew. I got pissed. I got irked. Is it bad that I don't know who those people are? No, I don't think so. They're just like, they're famous actors. Timothy Chalamet was in that horrible Call Me By Your Name movie. I never saw it, but when I was in high school, it came out and everybody was like, this is the gay movie. And then I looked into it, they have some type of, like, the two characters in that movie, it's Timothy Chalamet and like Armie Hammer or something. Armie Hammer's character is like in his 30s and Timothy Chalamet's character is like a teen. I was like, oh my god, y'all pissed me off. Y'all called this the gay movie, turns out it's a movie about a predator. I assume it's more about assuming someone's personality based on how they look. So if someone looks like a shy person, they would be deer pretty. I think that's the underlying context and vibe. Thought they just focus on visuals. I don't know either. I could have some type of like face blindness or something, because I also fundamentally do not understand how they categorize people. Because to some extent, it's like Timothy Chalamet has a very angular face. So I understand people calling him like reptilian pretty. Like, it kind of makes sense if you're going to compare him to an animal, it would be reptilian. However, all the other animals, they just don't make sense to me. Because bear handsome, I was assuming they would be like gay bears, like a hairy man. That's not what the women in the video were talking about. They were like a man who evokes the same aesthetic as a bear. And I'm just like, what does that mean? Am I the one who is like behind? Like, is it wrong for me to not get it? Am I supposed to get it? Does it say something about me that I don't get it? Maybe. Also, I'm being hateful just because they compared me to reptilian pretty or eagle handsome, or reptilian handsome or eagle handsome. They said those were my options. That pissed me off. I was like, no, I'm a dog and you can die. But all this to say, it doesn't make any sense to me. And I don't need it to make sense to me. I think I would rather just go up to somebody and be like, you're so beautiful. I'm not gonna be like, hey, do you know that trend on TikTok where we compare people to animals? You're so deer pretty. You're so fox pretty today, queen. Wow, I earlier when I saw you, I just got such deer pretty vibes. But now that I see you in person, You're so cat pretty. Like, no, I'll just let's be serious. Let's be grown adults for a single solitary second. And none of these trends last because, yeah, outside of it being a trend, no one would ever say this. So true. Like, I don't see the vision. I really don't see the vision on this one. Thank y'all so much for really trying. Like, you really tried. But no. And for that reason, I'm out. Shark Tank, yeah, call me Barbara, because for that reason I'm out. I'm out. Oh my god. Me when I get out of combat and immediately get my fucking skull bashed against a rock by a Rhydon? Like, he shoved me up against that wall. I surely have brain damage. I will surely perish in 3 to 5 business days. Wow, I wonder if there's a boss fight coming up. They put a Raichu and a save block. This is the point in the game where there are 2 boss fights sandwiched back to back in every single one of these dungeons. And it really, really tests my gameplay ability. Because I can barely do it. I can barely do a boss fight that's singular. So how am I supposed to do a boss fight that's multiple? What? Like, can I speak normally? I can't do a single boss fight, how will I do multiple? That's how you say words. And for that reason, I am out. I really don't have any Pokemon for this though, huh? I have Macargo, Slugma, Cherim, 2 fire types and a grass type. Like, oh, this is a fire dungeon, by the way. Let me go catch another Raichu. Reminds me of the Elite Four. How to do them all in a row with no Pokemon Center. That was the original test. Like, imagine. I can't even do that. I couldn't do it as a child. I can't do it as an adult. Like, I just don't have it. I never beat the Elite Four as a kid. I remember I used my fucking Game Shark to get my Pokemon to level 100 and to learn TMs that they weren't supposed to learn. So I did not do it correctly. I did not do it correctly. I used rare candies on all my Pokemon. It was bad for me. Maybe that's why I'm not a god gamer in the modern day. Why I have never been good at a single video game I've played. It's a direct result on cheating on all my games as a kid. Maybe it's the newer games. See, the newer games definitely added a lot of quality of life features that are like... The games are easier for kids now, definitely. But I still feel like the Elite Four is a step too far. That is the original Gauntlet. Started out with Pokemon Blue version Gen 1. Those games were pretty much unplayable. Like, I'm glad I didn't start with Gen 1 Pokemon, because I would probably hate Pokemon. Like, imagine playing the game and the inputs you do just don't do anything. Like, imagine playing a game that's severely broken. Gen 1 players don't have to imagine. But they had some type of formula, because Gen 1 was the start of it all. Thanks, Driflim. See you again soon. Or not. Like, maybe I won't, and that's okay too. I think I'm gonna do this boss fight and then end my stream. I've been streaming for, I think this is my longest stream, maybe? Oh, maybe last night's was longer. So far I've streamed every day of Pride Month. I will surely not keep up that trend, but, well, every day. It depends on time zones, but I've streamed in a way that could be quantified as every day. However, won't keep that up necessarily, but you know, who else is prideful? You know, I told my mom today, I was like, it's Pride Month this month, and she was like, I'm prideful of you. And I was like, I'm proud of you too. I was like, wow. She doesn't know the word proud. Love her though. It's quirky of her. What is going on here? Oh, now what's this? Why am I the only girl in this volcano serving cunts? I'm the only girl in this volcano serving cunt. I'm so embarrassed. Is it giving Ariana? Arianka? She has her high ponytail? Like, come on. How did the lowly ranger manage to get this far? I think the ranger had someone open the door as an exception. This ranger's considered a hero in Boyland for saving a Pokemon from our ship. I see. So that's why the door was open. It's okay though. I locked the door with my secretly copied key. In other words, we have this ranger in the bag. Well, nice to meet you, Ranger. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm one of the Sinus Trio, the big boss's favorites. She's winning the femme off. My name is Lavana. I'm a woman of fiery passion like this fairy volcano. And flanking her are Lavana's personal henchpersons, the Dim Sun Crimson Unit. The phrase dim sun is so fucking hard for me to say. Every single time I'm like, dim sun. I like it so hard. You two stay out of the spotlight. Incidentally, Ranger, are you searching for the red gem as well? It would be too bad if you were. There's only one red gem. So give it up already and get out of here. Lavana, let us help. I didn't read that. We'll handle this. That's true. I'm not needed for a job this small. You two do it. Thank you for that endorsement. Prepare for a stomping, Ranger. They're gonna send something dumb after me. How'd I fucking know? How'd I know it would be something dumb? I hate this Pokemon. This is like one of the ugliest Pokemon to me. The mask mandate is over. Y'all can be femme now. You don't have to wear this mask. Their cry is so dumb too. Like, can y'all be serious? Can y'all stop burping at me? I really probably shouldn't have used Pachirisu on that one, because now I don't have Pachirisu for my next boss fight against the main boss. I just fought the like level 1 Pokemon and I used my starter Pokemon, so probably should not have done that, but I did. See how that looks like something I shouldn't have done? But I did it. Lavana, I'm sorry. Excuses I have none. We did make the ranger do a lot of that loopy thing they do. The ranger should be tired out at least. Silence! Out of the way, you failures! Oh, whoa. Ranger, this is the thanks you're getting for firing me up emotionally. This Pokemon, I hate this Pokemon too. I hate this whole evolutionary line. This is one of my least favorite fucking starter Pokemon. No wonder Lavana has it. Infernape. It's like she serves. But how is this Pokemon? It's bad. It's not good. It's very bad. Oh my god, fucking arson? Me when I literally cause mass destruction? There will be bombs. There will be bombing. You cannot take this Infernape on a plane. This plate's about to blow. Okay, let me not speak too soon, but I feel like this is significantly less difficult than Lucario was. Maybe it's because I'm not talking about anything this time, but I feel like the patterns of movement and the attacks, they're not as intensive. Like, I do not have to focus that hard. It was very difficult to land those things though. It also stands still a lot after using its abilities. I feel like Lucario was always fucking moving. Like, this one at least has a little bit of opening to draw circles or whatever. Also, that, like, wow, I got like 7 loops in on that time. I also think terrain abilities are much less difficult than, like, abilities like the explosion, kinds of, or like Lucario's ability where he would fire in a line, because I feel like it's very easy to draw a circle. Okay, I lied. It's not, actually. I was gonna say it's very easy to draw a circle when the terrain is just, like, nearby, but it's not. I lied. But I did that first try. Wow. Fername has been registered in your browser. It spits blobs of fire to attack. It also has an explosive attack. That's one way to say it. Like, it commits arson. It causes mass destruction to everything nearby. This cave is gonna topple in on itself today, but sure. Also, like, what is the hierarchy here? Like, evidently Lavana can summon different Pokemon from these people. But if it's like a machine that just calls a nearby Pokemon to attack, shouldn't you all be trying to get the strongest Pokemon? There! All that looping must have left you exhausted. And Ranger, beating me doesn't solve your problem. You're sadly mistaken if you think you can just take the red gem now. There's a brutally tough Pokemon standing guard over there. I'm gonna leave for now so I can put my makeup back on. It's not because I lost. My makeup is quite runny, and don't you forget it. Queen, we love you, Lavana. Like, honestly, if I could possibly let you win and also progress the game, I would let you win. But I can't. I'll do this next boss fight too. Like, let's see if I can clear 2 dungeons in one night. I don't actually remember what the boss is for this one. Oh, I think it's Heatran. Another fire type. Wow, I wonder if there are gonna be other Pokemon than fire types in this volcano. Well, no, there won't be, obviously. Like, why would I expect there to be? And yeah, I just captured a non-fire type. LOL. Just fucking lied. Where's the fucking... Where's the other Raichu? Oh, it must be up here. I'm like, they're hiding another Raichu from me. I need to have 2 Raichus for this fight. Thanks, Drifblim. See you again. I guess. Like, okay. We're just saying that about anything. I took more damage capturing those Raichu than if I just walked forward, so probably wasn't worth it, but that's okay. In case this boss fight takes multiple tries, I don't want to catch Raichu multiple times. But it's okay, I'll do it first try. Because how could I not? Oh, this is fucked. No, what the hell? You just pissed me off. You just pissed me off. Me accidentally pressing that button caused me to take extra damage. Well, it's fucked. Like, it's... I took 6 extra points of damage. I'm pissed. Wow, it's the red gem. I wonder if we can collect this easily. Well, we can't. Believers in chat, first try incoming, so true. I will be getting this first try. Yes, it is a satanic beast made of lava, However, I believe that this child with fucked up hair can defeat it with its Pachirisu, with its little squirrel partner. I think that's realistic. Heatran. Oh, that's a fucked up looking ass creature. Honestly, Heatran can have the gem. If I see that face, I'm like, you can have it. It's just not that serious to me. Oh, okay. I was gonna say he made a pentagram, but he definitely did not make a pentagram. That is just a star. I'm projecting things onto Heatran that Heatran does not actually do. Like, when has Heatran ever shown that imagery? Never. That is really fucked up to try to get around though. Like, I cannot imagine. That puddle is like fine though. It's just the star that's like, oh, okay, well, now what? I also keep just like charging my thing into it. I wonder if Slugma can do anything. Power is slightly boosted. The target is made tired. I think Slugma can help. I believe. Let's go, Slugma. Let's see what you can do. Okay, we made him tired. That's worth. See, it's my gameplay. It's not Slugma. Like, I fucked up gameplay-wise, but Slugma was fine. I don't know if this is gonna be the run. I just missed on a point-blank target. Like, Heatran was not moving, I missed my electricity drop. Wow. Gameplay on 0. He's making another fucking puddle? Damn, this Heatran is pissed. This Heatran is pissed. I was reaching over to type "this is the run" in the chat right when you said I don't think this will be the run. Yeah, you know, dramatic irony. The fact that there is polarity in the predictions of whether this will be the run or not, I think it makes it funnier. However, this is difficult. Like, ew, there's nowhere to draw my fucking circles. He ruins this whole screen. He left his little piles of shart water everywhere. There's nowhere for me to circle. He's definitely gonna cause an explosion right where my cursor is. No, he didn't. Oh. Well, didn't matter. I was like, he's so kind for not dropping a little explosion right where I am. But he did. I mean, he's fucking exploding everything. Like, Jesus. He does 4, apparently. Just enough for the fucking thing to start going down. No, he does 5. What the fuck? Damn, he's mad as fuck on the internet. Just keep going. Oh my god. Like, can you give me a break? It's okay, you don't need to explode everything. Honestly, I'm one of the good guys. Like, you could give me the gem and you would still be fulfilling your role as Gem Guardian. Because I'm sure you're only meant to protect it from, like, people who don't need it. I literally need it to save the world, Heatran. So can you just give it to me? Imagine if you just gave it to me. We could save so much fucking, so much everything. it's bad. Like, it's bad for me. I just need one more loop in order to get Pachirisu back. You just like, these explosions take so much. Oh my god. Well, I can't take any more damage. I think I could be able to secure this right now. Okay, oh my god, that was so crazy. Yes, first try. That was a arduous ass boss. Still, I think Lucario was more difficult. Energy +2. Woo, thank you so much, Waddle Jr. Couldn't have done it without your belief. Like, your belief broke the seal that has trapped my bloodline for generations or whatever. The Heatran decided to entrust Shu with the red gem. Well, like, no. I drew circles around it until it can't even think anymore. Like, I'm sure it's confounded as fuck. I just dropped electricity on it. I used Slugma's ability on it. Like, this Heatran has been through hell. Whatever decision it makes now as far as the gem goes, it's not like a fully autonomous decision. It's the result of torment. You obtained the red gem. Yes, I did. I killed the Guardian. I bullied the fuck out of the Guardian until it was like, okay, I'll leave and you can have the gem, I guess. Do you want to return to the entrance? Yes, I do. Oh my god. I thought the game crashed, but it was just a white screen. Ah, there you are, Ranger of Pokemon. Over here, over here. So, did you find your purple stone? Yes, not purple, you say. Ah, yes, so it was. Red, it was red. Well, that's quite enough about stones. I've said all I care to about them. I've another worry, you see. It's about our Mime Jr. He's adamant about helping you. He won't take no for an answer. I remember when I was a kid, I was pissed that they gendered the Mime Jr. I was like, oh, this cute little Pokemon, but it's a male? Ew. He's got his mind set on becoming a ranger of Pokemon, it seems. So I have a favor to ask of you. There's an old saying, if you love your Pokemon, let them see the world. Will you accept our beloved Mime Jr. as one of your partner as one among your partner Pokemon? Oh my god. Good. Aren't you lucky, Mime Jr.? This is how it all should be. If you love your Pokemon, let it see the world? How is that quote practical? If you love something, set it free makes sense. Obviously, that's what it's offshooting of from the real world, but... Huh? Yeah, bye, Mime Jr. You can swim. Oh, it really did try to swim. Hey, Ranger, this landlubber tried to jump in the sea, but it doesn't know how to swim. What's that you say? It's become your partner Pokemon? And what? You're saying this landlubber was probably going to swim back to Chico Village? If that's true, how reckless can you be? Alright, this is what I'll do. I'll take him back to Chico Village myself. It's no bother at all. Consider it done. Ranger of Pokemon, I'll entrust you with our Mime Jr. I know you will be good to him. We just tried to let him swim back to our farm. That's like hundreds of miles away. But sure, you can trust me with that if it'll make you feel better. It won't be a good decision, but it's your decision to make. Okay, that's the end of my stream. Wow, I so enjoyed streaming tonight. This is one of my favorite times streaming. In my streaming career, quote unquote. It's been like, what, a month? Wow, I was gonna be like, I looked at the Pokemon Ranger Shadows of Almia tag, really expecting that there would be somebody there. I was like, I'm so convinced somebody else is playing Pokemon Ranger. Nobody's playing Pokemon Ranger. Let me look at the ally tag, to be honest. I wonder who has the ally tag right now. I'll raid someone playing Street Fighter 6. She seems queen. Oh, she might not be live actually. Okay, well, we scroll a little, we do a little bit of scrolling. I'll raid this person. I don't know what this game is, but it looks fun. Thanks for a great stream for sure. Yeah, thank you so much, Waddle, for hanging out. Hope you have a great day tomorrow and great night. Sleep well. We do a little bit of trolling. I'll see y'all. I'm probably gonna stream tomorrow too. I'm not streaming every day, but I'll probably stream tomorrow. Have a good night. Sleep well. Bye, Fo. Thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you have a good night and a good day tomorrow too. I'll see y'all when I see y'all.